Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make their world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime, we put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave hoes. Hey, hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave hoes. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. Now this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch you. Till your damn hands and feet and foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. White man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave hoes. Hey, tryna get back to them slave hoes. Fuck Garvey, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck Garvey, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck Garvey, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Big Izzy. Yo, so peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Welcome to the Cherise the Realist Show.
Hey, peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. It's good to be here today. As you all know, I have a cute little show lined up for y'all. It's been a lot of things going on in the world, especially within the Black community, so-called Black community. Our Aboriginals out here cutting up and acting a fool. And now it's time to really, hammer down on some of this like stupid behavior that I've been seeing out here lately. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope y'all all had a great day, a great night, all of that. Please like, share, and subscribe. Share it to your social media platforms if you can. I would love to have you all just come walk with me for a second, because y'all see the couple of topics that I have, the two pictures of the people that I am going to talk about today. But I also am going to talk a little bit about Ben Shapiro and some of his comments. We're going to go into some things today, family. We're going to get into some things. So real quick, let me just give out this support the community situation. I'll come on back, shout out the chat, and then we're going to rock and roll and we're going to get started. So I hope y'all, like I said, doing great. I hope you got your wine, your mimosa. It's brunch time. I hope y'all got whatever y'all need. Just sit back and relax and come mess with me for a second, okay? Real quick, let me just do this community support, and then we're going to rock out.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Okay, y'all. So first on the docket is this beautiful young lady here. If you all are aware about what's going on with this young lady and her particular situation, Just recently in PG County, she's 18 years old. Her name is Jayla Cunningham, and she is actually facing a second-degree assault charge after a viral video surfaced showing her dragging a 15-year-old client through her hair salon. The altercation stemmed from a payment dispute as the team mistakenly sent her payment to the wrong Cash App account family for a $150 service that included a weave. Now this video has been widely viewed, y'all, like 50-something million times, in which Cunningham originally posted herself. She could be heard yelling at the girl, expressing frustration over the payment issue. Cunningham claims that the teen attempted to leave without paying, prompted her to drag the girl back into the salon by her hoodie, even cutting the weave out of her hair family with scissors. The mother of the 15-year-old has also spoken out, stating that her daughter is traumatized by this incident. She maintains that her child was trying to resolve the payment error and was not attempting to flee. A police report has been filed against Cunningham, and the family is pursuing a civil lawsuit. Cunningham, who says she was unaware of the charges against her, has claimed to be receiving death threats and is worried for her safety. This incident has ignited widespread outrage, so she's scheduled to go to court. She's scheduled to go to court on April the 18th. This case raises serious questions about the treatment of minors and the lengths to which individuals may go over financial disputes. So real quick, I'm going to show I'm sorry, y'all. I just got right to the foolishness. Real quick, shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. Peace to Red Hawk Adohi 101, Focus Mind, Chris Connors, ex St. Louis, The Enemy's Public, my big brother, and ex St. Louis. And shout out to everybody that will come in. You know, family, this is really sad to me, but I got some clips of it too, so we're going to talk about it real quick. But this is really, really sad. It's like, you know, I understand she's 18 years old. I understand that, you know, she had a situation before where someone ran out on her and she ended up having to fight the girl and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that we need to find a better way to resolve things amicably. And that is just the real issue here. And oftentimes we just see this type of BS happening all the time over some money, over a hairstyle. You know what I mean? Like when you could have just simply called the police on this girl versus, you know, putting your hands on her if you felt like she was running off, right? So I got some comments from her herself. And then also from the mother, I mean, not the mother, but the sister. Sorry for the ass comment.
Tonight, 18-year-old Jayla Cunningham is charged with second-degree assault. I talked to her exclusively moments ago. She says that she did not know that her client was 15 years old. Meanwhile, I also spoke to the 15-year-old's mother, and she says that her daughter is traumatized over what happened. This video has been viewed millions of times, and she says that her daughter is viral and did not want to be. Let's explain what happened. In the video that has more than 54 million views, you can see 18-year-old Jayla Cunningham dragging her 15-year-old client by the hooded sweatshirt, saying, "Sit right here and listen to my study. I'm not you just trying to right? You lucky I ain't doing." Jayla claims the 15-year-old was trying to leave without paying for the $150 service that included a weave with tracks. Jayla cutting the weave out of the teen's hair with scissors because she says the teen did not pay for the service.
She ran. Forget tried. She ran without paying me.
And then what did you do?
I dragged her by her hood back into the salon.
So did she run?
Or, you know, until the police come or until, you know, she let me take out the service. Because it's like she literally ran outside. Like she was about to be gone. I feel like if I didn't do that, she would have been gone and I would have just never been paid.
But the 15-year-old's mother says Jayla also dragged her by her hair when she grabbed her hood and says that her daughter accidentally sent the money to the wrong Cash App and was trying to pay Jayla.
It's just absolutely absurd. It's viral. It's all over the country.
And how is she dealing emotionally with this?
Emotionally, not good. Not good at all.
The family has hired the Jackson & Associates law firm to represent the 15-year-old in a civil lawsuit.
The video is horrendous. it's a 15-year-old girl. We're talking about someone's child here, a child who is being dragged across a salon floor by her jacket for over something as simple as a mistake.
And Jayla Cunningham says that she had no clue that she was charged. We brought it to her attention tonight. She says she heard it for the first time and that she has received death threats as a result of the viral video, so she has moved her hair salon to another location. She has a first court appearance, a summons, on April 18th. As for the 15-year-old, well, her parents say she will undergo counseling. I'm Shamari Stone. Back to you.
Hey, Shamari Stone, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Shamari Stone loves some mess, honey. He loved reporting on messy situations in the Black community. I'm not gonna even hold y'all. So now let's move over. Now let's move over to this next video here, because this was interesting as well.
15-year-old that just got assaulted by the hairstylist. I'm speaking on her behalf because it's too traumatizing for her to even speak right now. First things first, the stylist said that she only accepts clients 18 and older, but in her policy, it says 13 and up. Now, my sister never called me about this situation. I did not know until I seen it on social media.
All keep banging that age shit. I never knew how old she was. My book is how you got to be 18 and older to book with me. I didn't know that she was young.
Also, I'm 9 months pregnant. My baby was due literally the day she got her hair done, so I see why my sister didn't call me and didn't bother me about the whole situation. This is her booking site, y'all. She says that on her policy it's 18 and older, but right here it clearly states that she takes 13 and older. So this is where the misunderstanding came from. My sister had Apple Pay, thought she could pay on Apple Pay, but the girl only took Cash App. So she sent it to my brother to Cash App her. My brother ended up adding the extra Y and sent it to the wrong Cash App. This is a real person. She was on TikTok laughing about the whole situation, y'all. Now, the hairstylist is saying that doesn't matter, run her money. In the midst of that, my brother and my mother thought that since the girl they sent the money to didn't accept the Cash App, that they could get the Cash App back and send it over to her. Now, in the midst of that, my sister's embarrassed. She got up. She wanted to talk on the phone in private. Now, am I saying my sister should have got up and walked out? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not justifying that. But you got to understand, she's 15. She's never been in a situation like this. What do y'all expect her to do? Now, I am not justifying the fact that my sister walked out the room. She shouldn't have even done that. My sister started walking towards the steps because, she was on the phone trying to figure out how to get the money to the stylist. In the midst of that, the stylist saw her walk out and began to start following her. At this point, it started scaring my little sister, so my sister started to walk. I'm not justifying the fact that she did that. Now, once my sister started walking away, the stylist began to start chasing her, and that's why my sister started running. Now, if she felt like my sister was about to run off, why couldn't she just lock the door? Why did you have to drag her? If my sister really wanted to run off, don't you think an Uber would be outside waiting or somebody would be outside waiting on her? Nobody was there. My mother called the police. The police was there before my mother got there. So now, after all of this, after she dragged my sister, after she cut my sister's hair, she still charged my mother card, y'all. Okay. So for all of that, she could have just charged the card from the giddy up. Like I said, the money was never the issue. Then after all of that, she sends my sister this pathetic ass apology. Then to make it even more crazier, this is the salon owner. And she's also a realtor. As a grown-ass woman, as a business owner, how could you even comment on something like this about a little-ass girl? Like promoting the fact that your business is going viral for something like this. Then y'all, this not...
So yeah. So y'all see what's up. Hold up. Because I want to show this video again just one more time of what she did, because I understand in situations where, in today's day and age, a lot of people is running off on salon stylists and things like that. And I know that that's their way that they make money and different things like that, installing that bullshitting out here and everything like that. But it's just kind of like, in cases like this, when you're supposed to be a professional, I know she's 18 years old and I know she's still young herself, and she probably was just traumatized from her last experience when somebody actually ran off and she ended up having to fight the girl. Now, like I said, this little baby is 15 years old, and it's like one wrong decision could change your life. And then you put it on the internet you didn't even have to put it on the internet, Miss Jayla. Hold up, let me put her picture back up here. Miss Jayla, you didn't have to put it on the internet because now it's on the internet and everybody can see it. And yeah, you may feel like, you know, going viral is cute and all that, but now you got an assault charge and now they're gonna sue you. And more than likely you're gonna settle because of a misunderstanding that could have been talked out. And I think that that's the main issue in our community, young. Like, we treat each other like this with no fucking malice. Like, we do not care. We do not care. And this story really, really, you know, obviously being from the DMV area, being from DC, you know what I'm saying? I've never ran out on a stylist. Like, I've never went to anything or any type of service that I'm trying to get and not have the money to pay for it. That's number one. That's a big no-no. I would never do such a thing. You know what I mean? But it is people out here who do that. So I can understand maybe her feeling some type of way, you know, like I said, from her previous incident, the things that she had been through in the past. But, you know, like to even say you didn't know how old she was, you could look at that little girl. Both of them look young. And then she wasn't fighting you back. She wasn't doing none of that. Like, the little girl did look scared. I'm not going to lie. And then I was reading a lot of the comments, y'all. The comments was like, oh, well, she tried to run off. I'm like, that's what she's saying. So we don't know if she tried to run off or not. And if it was a mishap with the money, let her fix it. Let her fix it. You know, I just think it's sad how we treat each other. I get so tired of hearing shit like this. And like, let's just watch this one more time, because if it was my little sister, honey, trust and believe, you thought you pieced that last girl, honey. You wouldn't have been able to piece me, baby, if that was my fucking sister or my daughter.
Lead the way and be one of the first to own an Ineos Grenadier at Mile 1 Ineos Grenadier in Silver Spring. With unparalleled durability.
Tonight, 18-year-old Jayla Cunningham is charged with second-degree views. You can, in the video that has more than 54 million views, you can see 18-year-old Jayla Cunningham dragging her 15-year-old client by the hooded sweatshirt, saying,
look at the little girl, not even, you know what I'm saying?
Jayla claims the 15-year-old was trying to leave without paying for the $150 service that included a weave with tracks. Jayla cutting the weave out of the teen's hair with scissors because she says the teen did not pay for the service.
She ran. Forget tracks.
Girl, I would have broke her neck if that was my. Never mind. Let me be quiet.
What did you do?
I dragged her by her hood back into the salon until I can get paid. Or, you know,
look how stupid it is. And look at what we do.
Take out the service.
And look at what we do over money. And that's why I can't wait to get on this Dr. Umar situation too. And some of these motherfuckers in the Aboriginal community who out here clout chasing off of Dr. Umar. This weird as shit. Like, Dr. Umar ain't right in any way, bro. He's not right in any way. I'm gonna get on that in a second. But yeah, this little thing right here, all of this stuff that's been going on been pissing me off. And I've been trying to be quiet and keep it cute.
It's like she literally ran outside like she was about to be gone. I feel like if I didn't do that, she would have been gone and I would have just never been paid.
But the 15-year-old's mother says Jayla also dragged her by her hair when she grabbed her hood, and says that her daughter accidentally sent the money to the wrong Cash App and was trying to pay Jayla.
It's just absolutely absurd. It's viral. It's all over the country.
And like, a part of me is on this little girl's side, because regardless of whatever happened or the way it happened, like, you as a professional, you got a little salon suite. These little salon suite girls is out of control. Y'all got y'all little salon suites and y'all think y'all doing something, but have no type of customer service or no type of professionalism. Seriously. And it's really, really diabolical. It's all fucked. Now, let's move on to Dr. Deadbeat Umar. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm talking about his ass. Yeah, I'm about to get on Dr. Deadbeat. Go ahead. Yeah, I feel you, Red Hawk, but I'm getting on Dr. Deadbeat. I'm going to get on Dr. Deadbeat, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't like the hypocrisy in his commentary. I don't like the hypocrisy in his commentary. Going off on black men about doing X and Y and Z about what they not doing. And you are being the same black man that you are talking about. So I want to go back to this clip where he was going off on them boys from the Daily Wrap-Up crew. Because this was really ridiculous to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling my sister, I said, shit, back in 2014, 2015, I thought Dr. Umar was going to have a school. Shoot, I made my little donations and everything. Hey, Umar, I want my money back. There is no school. And all these donations and everything that you have been collecting over the last 10, 12, 14 years has not progressed any school, bro. And then I don't like a person that always want to tell people what they should be doing or what they shouldn't be doing. And he's one of those ones. Now you can't tell people what they should be doing and all this other stuff, and you're not living up to the things that you're telling people that they need to live on and live by. It's sad that your daughter had to put you on blast this way. It's sad. So let's just look at this small clip. Shout out to the Daily Wrap-Up crew.
20, right? My oldest would be 21 this week. Statistically, right? There's a strong chance my daughter could be one of those. I hope she's not. She could be one of those who never get a husband because only 1 out of 4 gets a husband. You see that? So when a black woman says, I don't need a man, that is a reaction to the reality that I may not get a man.
So why not preach? Because I understood, you know, you're obviously against interracial relations when it comes to black men with black women. I mean, with white women.
With all women. You should only be with a black woman.
And you will say, well, if you can't find a good woman in America, there's
somewhere else.
In
Absolutely.
Africa. So why not teach that same rhetoric to our women? Like, if you feel
I tell sisters all the time, go to Africa. So I know sisters who marry. I just.
Hey, first of all, Dr. Umar,
and she just married a brother from
hold
the
the hell up. Why the hell would we go to Africa and try to find us a man from Africa when they just as? Never mind, bro. I ain't gonna even start today because the African men, they definitely got like a Muslim religion mindset. A lot of them are Christianity based, you know. And I don't know, man. I don't see no American women being able to be with no African man. Fuck no, I don't see that.
So, but instead of saying they will never get married,
I'll take sisters to Africa who married brothers they met in Africa.
Right.
So yeah,
I think there's plenty. I think there's obviously plenty of black men and black women.
So and what I also tell black women, if you're going to go get you an African man from the continent,
right,
you're going to have to understand that the way in which you talk to black men in America will not be tolerated over there.
Why the fuck is it tolerated? It's not tolerated here. That's what we're trying to tell them.
Well, over here, I want to say this to us though. Because we try to act like the way sisters treat us doesn't have a history that we are not at least partly responsible for. Let's be honest. The black woman has had to hold down the black house by herself, although imperfectly. She's had to do it by herself since the mass incarceration of black males began in the 1970s. You understand me? Most of our children are raised by a single mother right now. And it has been that way for about 50 years. So when a sister says, I don't need a man, because she couldn't find one strong enough to hold her down. Or when you meet a woman and you say, sister, I'm strong enough to be your man. You ain't got to work or you ain't got to pay the bills or whatever. Pull back. I got you. And she can't do it because all the other men before you who disappointed her. So what I'm saying is, black men, we got to be patient with our women because we created that personality. We created that. And then we want to act like we didn't play a role.
We have to be held accountable for their poor selection.
No, you have to be held accountable. No, you have to be held accountable because they have a poor selection. See, what you're saying, you're selecting a poor mate. And what I'm saying is they don't have much to select one, so of course you're going to end up with a poor mate. And why?
Hey, business owner, tired of wasting hours on scheduling,
get
attendance,
my
and
premium
payroll?
back,
Connecting's
though.
here to simplify
Do
all
y'all
that.
hear this rap? Hold
she's going to end up with a poor mate.
Let me pause it real quick. I want to know when his ideology shifted in terms of like this whole, like now he's so for black women and all that. When did that come about? You know, I mean, I found that this shift very, very interesting. He's not done yet, though.
Mate, because we as black men are not raising black boys to be the men that our women need. We are not. They out there killing themselves right now. What we doing about it? Unemployed black males, what we doing about it? Pants sagging, weed smoking, what we doing about it? Black men are not raising black boys to be the men our community needs. That is 100% our fault. What I'm saying is she got a right to be angry with us She got a right to be angry with us. We have not been on our job as black men. If the men are the providers, what have we been providing for our community? I'm not speaking you individually.
Yes.
What have you been providing for your daughter? That's insane to be speaking like this. That's insane to me, y'all.
Because you may be a damn good father. You may be a damn good father. You may be a damn good father. But guess what? What are we doing for the community? What are we doing for the children who don't have a father? You don't think the black woman got a right to be angry when she's been raising 2/3 of the kids by herself for 50 years? And the minute she raised her voice, we say she's not humble enough. She had to become masculine to survive the rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse. Are you telling me you can't see how we created that?
I understand that, but she needs to be
we was
more
loving
selective.
our women and taking care of our women, do you think she would be like that? That personality has a history.
If she's picking Pookie and Ray Ray instead of
You're making her a scapegoat.
No, she's picking a scapegoat.
No.
There's good
Can I ask you a
quality men
question?
that they ignore.
Why she even got it? Why is there even a Pookie in the selection?
You gotta ask her.
No. I'm gonna tell you why there's a Pookie in the
You don't
selection.
ask her that.
Because black men have abandoned black boys and have allowed social media, white media, athletes, and rappers to raise them. That's why she with Pookie. If we never allowed Pookie to develop, she would not have a Pookie. If we're going to be men, the first thing we got to do is take responsibility for why our women feel the way they feel.
I can hear that.
I'm not saying that they're right to disrespect, because even if a woman disrespects me, right, that still don't give me a right to disrespect her, because she's still the queen of the community. Even if she's not acting like it, I'm going to give her that respect. But when I hear brothers talk like this discourse we having now, we act like we don't understand.
No,
There's reasons for that shit.
I do understand. Women are so valuable. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think women ground men and help them, propel to the next level. I think men get further in life with a woman, right? But if I'm a hardworking man, but I'm only looked at as resources, and then she's ready to jump on Tom, Dick, and Harry because he got flash, he's shining a little bit more, his access to money is quicker than mine. It's kind of hard to have.
Now, I do understand what this young man right here is saying, because I hear a lot of black men, or so-called black men, excuse me, y'all. I hear a lot of so-called black men saying this same thing. You know what I mean? That so-called black women want fast money. We want somebody who's already there. And I just think that's such a false thing to say, because I've seen so many black women and so-called black women, our Aboriginal women, our women in our community. I've seen our women hold men down when they was messed up, all of that. You know what I mean? I do think that we are in a new age, and we are in a new mindset of thinking. I do think the independent woman culture has ruined a lot of our mindsets, particularly the millennial generation. You know what I'm saying? So let's just move along right now and let's listen to his daughter.
There is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts.
Hey, she looks just like his
you can't
ass.
Get on
too.
Instagram and get on social media.
Hold up. She's a beautiful young lady. And let me say this. She got that his cheek, all that chin and all that shit, them cheekbones and that nose. That's her daddy.
Yeah, and portray to be an activist and talk about how black kings need to be with black women, but you're not even in your black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite, and it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter, but I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you, and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who you are.
6.5 hours later.
Hello, guys. So I just wanted to come on here with a small update. I just got off the phone with Dr. Umar's other daughter's mother, and she just told me that that's her daughter. So yes, y'all, I found her. I'm going to give her a call and talk to my sister when she gets out of school. So, and I just wanted to answer a couple questions. All that, oh, are you going to show us the DNA test? No, because it's not your business. Why? I don't have to prove nothing to y'all internet folks. I know what it is in real life. So no, you're not getting a DNA test. What else have I seen? Why are you coming to the internet with this? I already tried to get in contact with him. He shut me down and ignored me. What else I've been seeing? Oh, you trying to tear down Dr. Umar? No, I'm not. He tore himself down by not building a relationship with his own daughter. What's another question I saw? It's a bunch of questions I've seen, but y'all don't know nothing. That's my dad. I have the right. And that's my sister. I have the right. Clock it.
Clock it.
A few minutes later.
I just want to say this to all my supporters out there, my true supporters. It ain't that many of my true supporters. But for my true supporters, I want y'all to stay focused. There's a lot of slander going on. There's a lot of
First of all, for you to even, that is his daughter too. That them cheek, that chin, that round ass face, yeah, that's his daughter. And look, and this is what I mean by hypocrisy. Because then you're going to come out here and you're going to speak against your daughter like this instead of calling her yourself. It's still, I mean, exuding all types of deadbeat dad behavior. This nigga's a DBD. A deadbeat dad. Straight the fuck up.
lies being pushed out there. There's people trying to use my name to build themselves up. I just want you to be really, really careful right now. Be patient, stay focused. Be patient, stay focused. Be patient, stay focused, brothers and sisters. Y'all know me too well.
No, we don't.
Y'all know my love for children is too strong.
But you don't love your daughter.
Y'all know me too well for anybody to be coming out the woodworks telling you they've been trying to reach me when my number has been public for 20 years. Listen, brothers and sisters, I want y'all to listen. My phone number has been the same for 20 years. So anybody telling you they've been trying to reach me and my phone number hasn't changed in 20 years, mind you, I speak at graduations in Philadelphia all the time.
But you never went to your daughter's graduation.
In Philadelphia all the time. I have events in Philadelphia all the time. I got family in Philadelphia everywhere. And you've been trying to find me? Stop the cap now. Can we please stop the cap, brothers and sisters?
Hold up.
Can we please stop the cap, brothers and sisters?
Let me pause. Hold up. Now I'm gonna let this one go through it. Then I'm gonna play that Instagram live too, because that Instagram live really pissed me off. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. And I don't care who we get back to. I don't care. I'm calling people out today. Y'all do too much.
But let me say this. The quickest way for you to get blocked or put on the FDMG Book of Negro list, the quickest way for you to get blocked or get put on the FDMG Book of Negro list, shout out to my Stockholm, Sweden Africans. I'm so happy to be in Stockholm, Sweden. I can't wait to take some pictures with our beautiful Stockholm African queens, our beautiful Scandinavian queens. I heard the Norway Africans is coming. We got Paris Africans coming. We got London Africans coming. We got Scottish Africans coming.
Umar.
We got Irish Africans coming. Pull up Saturday. It's going down. Ghanaian
You know what? If he would have came up here and would have been honest and genuine and said, you know what? I haven't been doing what I was supposed to do. You know, and that's on me. And I'm going to step up and do better. People would have accepted that more than you coming up here trying to defend your BS.
Independence, King Kong consciousness. But let me say this. Let me say this. If you mind my personal business, I don't care who you are. I strongly recommend you mind your business, because if you don't,
Now it's mind
you
your
will
business.
be blocked
Why we
and
gotta
put
mind
in
our
the
business?
book of Negroes. Oh
It's
no.
on the internet.
Oh
You on
no.
the internet preaching BS, and we gotta mind
As
our
you see
business.
on my social media, I've been blocking people who think my business is their business. And if I block you, you automatically in the book of Negroes. So take a risk at your own peril. But I will say this.
Let me tell you something. He deserves 100,000 lashes for this bullshit. He deserves 100,000 lashes. Because the only thing that should have been coming out of your mouth is an apology.
I'm open to the conversation. Where is Mama Smurf at? Get
He's a clown,
daughter
bro.
Smurf and Mama Smurf.
Somebody write
And
100,000
then Papa
lashes in the
Smurf,
chat
and we're
so I
gonna
can
have a
post.
nice conversation in front of the world. Let's get to the bottom of this. And I'm gonna bring white man paperwork. Oh yes, I have all of my white man paperwork. So, baby Smurf,
100,000
please
lashes
get
for
Mama
this
Smurf,
man.
and Papa Smurf is gonna pull up.
And then you talk
And
about
let's
getting
have
her
the
mother.
conversation.
Wait a minute. And why you need to talk to her mother? Why you need to talk to her mother when this girl 22 years old? Why do you need to talk to her mother? Her mother don't want to talk to you.
Okay. Okay. Let's have a conversation for the whole world. That's all we got to do.
No, you don't.
But
Talk to your
later
daughter.
for that. If anybody needs to reach me while I'm in Sweden, you can still text me. If you need to reach me while I'm in Sweden, you can still text me 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. Let them drag my name through the mud. I love the mud. As a child, I used to play in the mud. Let them drag Nana Payana's name through the mud, because one thing we know about the mud,
oh my God, bro,
is all living things get their nutrients from the mud.
This is pathetic.
The lotus flower comes up out the mud. Where does the lotus flower come? It comes from the mud of the ocean, the mud of the river, and it pushes through the mud up to the sun. So I ain't got no problem with people throwing my name in the mud. I love the mud.
Little.
I love the
You
soil.
don't shut up.
Didn't God make the black man and black woman from the black mud, the black soil? So let them throw my name in. Let them curse me and mock me. Let them ridicule me and slander me. Brothers and sisters, the
floodgates open. You are done, Dr. Umar. You are done. You cannot go up on places like the Daily Rap Crew and get up on them young men the way that you did, and then come to find out you're a hypocrite. You don't take care of your daughter or your other daughter, and then you got another daughter that she didn't even know about. Ain't nobody slandering you. Be a man. Because this is the stuff that I get tired of. And then we're supposed to take these men seriously as leaders in our community, men like him serious. When whole time you whooping on your counterparts or whatever you doing. You sleeping with the young ladies that donate money to you. All of this stuff you're doing. Sleeping with the conscious stripper. I ain't forget about that. I want my money back. 100,000 lashes, Negro. Stop out here pretending that you some type of African. You're not an African. I seen what your father looked like. Your father fine as hell. He don't look like no African.
closer we get to FDMG, the closer we get to FDMG, the closer we get to FDMG, the more slander there will be. I said the closer we get to FDMG, the
Dr. Umar, FDMG or whatever you talking about, bro, is non-existent. Run these people their money back. Because you ain't done nothing outside of making sure you in Stockholm and all these different countries. You in all these places doing speaking engagements, but no school. If you don't get your ass in the community rec center and open up that damn school, people find ways to have a school all the time. You got enough money to open up your own space and get a school or get some classes going. You always online, form some online classes if it's that serious. But he ain't serious. But like, and I know, and I already know, it's gonna be a bunch of black men out here agreeing with this nonsense. And this is what I mean about accountability and not holding yourself to the standard that you're trying to keep telling people they need to hold themselves to. Stop coming out here telling what the fuck they should do. People like him, Steve Harvey, all of these people, stop telling people what they should do. Because y'all ain't living up to it.
The more slander there will be. I said the closer we get to FDG, the more slander that we will see, brothers and sisters. And I'm built for it. The son of Ogun. I got my two spiritual machetes ready.
Bitch, you look like an Ogun.
If they want to send children
you
to
look
do
like
their
a
dirty work,
motherfucking,
send the children.
You look like a fucking hippopotamus up here. You look like a hippo. Dr. Umar, the hypocrite. That is what you look like. You are ridiculous. I'm glad I stopped following you a long time ago. I donated my money to the school like shit was gonna be sweet. Like he was gonna get a school. Cuz ain't never get a school. Still don't got a school 10 years later. And you got all these reasons why you don't got the school. And you got all these reasons why you're not an active parent in your daughter's life. How you ain't go to her high school graduation, but you speaking at high school graduations don't mean nothing if you ain't go to your own daughter's graduation. Why the little girl got to come out and lie? She not lying.
If they want to send the children to do their dirty work, send the children. Send who you must. But if you don't know by now,
nasty.
If you don't know by now who the chosen one of this generation is, you must be dumb, deaf, and blind. If you don't know who the ancestors sent in this generation, I can't speak to the previous generation, and I can't speak to the next generation.
This is Garvey in the flesh, y'all. This is Marcus Garvey in the freaking flesh. That's the only motherfucker that's living through you.
But in this generation, I think we all know who the chosen one is, brothers and sisters. But like I said, the best thing you can do, or the worst thing you can do, is mind my business.
Child.
Because I'm going to block your ass. And you're going to be in the book of Negroes. Okay? Trying to build your struggle streamer career off of my back. Coming up out of nowhere, acting like you've been looking for me. Get Mama Smurf. When is...
Wow. Build your YouTube streaming struggling career. Trust me, it ain't struggling no more. It ain't struggling no more. She had to put you on blast for you to even say anything. And now you want to come for your daughter in this way. This should have never been on the internet as far as you. That young girl is in pain. She is hurt. That's the difference. And she want to get to know her other sibling. I'm telling you, young, like, men, I'm not here for this. Hell no. Hell no. And all he gonna do is make it worse. All he gonna do is make it worse. The issues that we already got in this community is already heightened to the highest extent. And this man claiming he's some type of ancestral leader. You ain't no leader. You ain't no different from any other deadbeat fucking father.
When can the three of us have a sit down? I'm ready for this. I'm ready for it. When can Mama Smurf, Papa Smurf, and Baby Smurf have a sit down? Oh, I'm ready for this. And I will have my white man paperwork. I will have my white man paperwork. When can we do the sit down? When can we do the sit down?
Been paying child support since you damn near came out the womb. Deadbeat who? When can we have a sit down?
Now let's talk about child support. Because this whole idea that because you pay child support, what do that mean? What do that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand how you think. I mean, it'd be one thing if you're paying child support, you're seeing your child, you're an active father, you're giving her advice, whatever it is. You're not doing any of that. She said you ain't been to nothing. Nothing. And that's probably because you had to pay child support. And you probably was mad that the mother put you on child support. Like this idea that you're doing something for your child because you pay child support is outrageous. Because if you're not giving emotional care to your daughter, especially your daughter, how in the hell can I respect you or any fucking body respect you and all this Black Queens Forever, Snow Bunnies Never BS that you out here spewing, this rhetoric you spewing now? Just pandering and not taking care of your kids. I saw a girl write this in the chat. Pander forever, take care of your kids never. The hell? This is outrageous, y'all. And and I'm not trying to offend no men in the chat, but it is what it is. Child support does not mean that you take care of your child. It is more than monetary value that comes in when it comes down to your children and their well-being and their nurturing and their upbringing. Paying child support and not knowing anything about your child is diabolical. Paying child support and bragging about paying child support, because I remember him talking one time and he said he wasn't on child support. So now you've been on child support since she was born for 22 years. You just stopped paying when she turned 21. But you ain't go to her graduation. You wasn't there for her. None of that. And it is a nasty thing that is in our community. It's a nasty thing. I think I heard this little queen speaking about this one time. He said that he met somebody from Canada. And this man from Canada literally said he couldn't imagine having his child and not being there for his child. He couldn't imagine leaving the mother of his child to raise her kid alone. He didn't understand how women, especially so-called Black women, have become immune to that. It's such a common thing that we have become immune to it. That if he ain't gonna be there, we gotta be there type of situation. And what the man was saying was that is not normal. That is not normal. And God, you talking about raising Black boys, helping Black boys through school and education, when you're not exuding none of the stuff that you out here teaching and preaching. 100,000 lashes, nigga. 100,000 lashes, nigga, for your ass. Panda forever, take care of your kids never. You are a disgrace. Now you're disgraced. Now you got your cult-like followers. They're gonna still support you. They're gonna still, send their money stupidly to your dumb ass and never see a school in 10 more years. But the jig is up. And it's sad that your daughter had to come out and do that. That's sad. She tired of your shit. Enough is enough.
Child support started, you wasn't even out your mama yet, and she took me to child support. Deadbeat who? Deadbeat who?
You. Deadbeat
Child
down.
custody file this thick.
So what? You really mad that the baby mother ain't want you no more. That's what you mad about.
What are we talking about? Where is Mama Smurf? Where is Mama Smurf? Can we please have a sit down?
This is terrible, bro.
Brothers and sisters, Brothers and sisters,
Yeah, I
you
got
can
both of y'all
fool
too.
some of the people all the time, and you can fool all the people some of the time.
But that's what you're
You can
doing.
fool some of the people all the time, and you can fool all the people some of the time. You can fool all the people some of the time, and you can fool some of the people all the time. But you can't fool the prince of Pan-Africanism any of the time. Calling me names?
Yeah, deadbeat, Slim.
Using
100,000 lashes.
profanity?
I don't care.
Really?
Yeah, nigga, really.
Really?
Really.
Disrespectful mouth?
And see,
because you want to.
Then when a woman fed up, oh, she disrespectful, she this, she that. That's how it always is. So-called black women can't win in the court of opinion of Pan-African black men like this guy. And sometimes our Aboriginal men too. But I ain't seen our Aboriginal men supporting this BS that he on. But this is the issue with our community, family. This shit right here. He don't need to come out and do another speaking engagement or nothing. We don't want to see the conversation between you and the girl, your daughter's mom and your daughter. You need to go have that conversation with them as a man and own up to what you've done and try to make it right. This is crazy. I would never, ever go on the internet and respond to my child. Never. You got to have a level of decorum and class, especially when it comes to a child, your child at that.
Build your career. Okay. No problem. Build your career, princess. I want you to be happy. I want you to do what
sad.
you must do, but you're not going to lie on me.
Now she lying on you. She lying on you how? Now she trying to build her career. She ain't said nothing in how many years? This little girl turned 18 and didn't say nothing about what you was doing. She tired. She tired. And you out of line with another damn child.
You're not going to lie on me. Lord have mercy. Social media. I told you to mind your business.
Look at
when
him
I
blocking
say mind
people.
your business, I
Look
mean
at him
mind
blocking
your
people because
business.
they getting on his ass.
Social media has turned our children into a bunch of narcissists.
What?
Social media.
Now the kids is narcissists. How, Sway? I think we're listening to a narcissist speak right now. No accountability, putting the blame in every direction but yourself. Yeah, that sounds like narcissism to me. On your part.
Has turned our children into a bunch of narcissists. We will do anything for attention. We will do. I'm not getting on nobody live, sister. Let me say this again. Y'all still don't understand.
Yes, we do.
Y'all still at ease, my queen. At ease, my queen. At ease, my queen. Where my Stockholm Africans at? I think I'm going out tonight. Where my Stockholm Africans at?
Look, now he going out.
What's popping tonight? We got any black events in Sweden tonight? I think I'm going to walk the streets and pull up tonight. Well, we got some spoken word. We got a conscious cipher. We got a Pan-African powwow. Is there a Pan-African powwow somewhere in Sweden tonight? At ease, my queen. At ease, my queen.
Shut
I'm
up.
not going on nobody's live. If you don't know nothing about me after all these years, you should know one thing. Dr. Umar don't give a damn about what you think of him. I could care less. I love y'all. I love you now. Don't get it twisted. I love my people, my African people, but I don't give a damn what you think of me. I want to be clear now. Your opinion matters not. At ease, my queen. Your opinion matters.
See, you can sit over there and say people's opinion don't matter, but the public opinion does matter. You're in the court of public opinion now, sir. So everything you say and do is under a microscope. This is public. We got every right to comment on it. You out of pocket. Out of pocket. You at ease. They need to tie your ass to that pole. 100,000 lashes. Seriously.
Is not. And if you can't tell the difference between somebody hurting and somebody looking for an opportunity, and if you can't tell the difference between somebody hurting and somebody looking for an opportunity, and if you can't tell the difference between somebody hurting and somebody looking for an opportunity, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know. I don't have time for no podcast, my brother. I'm not starting no podcast. Stop trying to turn me into a YouTubian. Dr. Umar, what I need a podcast for when I got more YouTube videos than anybody alive? Why? For what? What I need a podcast for? Why am I interviewing people when I know more than they know? Does that make any sense to you? Why is the scholar interviewing the non-scholar? I don't need no damn podcast. I'm an activist, institution builder. FDMG is coming. FDMG.
You're going to be saying that next year. FDMG is coming. When? 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 10 more years? You out here running a huge scam, Dr. Umar. And you know it. And your daughter put you on blast. It's over.
Jeez, where is the mother at? I can't believe all you YouTubians and nobody asked this child, where is your mother? Can we hear from your mother? Where is the mother? Nobody's asking for the mama.
Why are we asking for her?
Nobody's asking for the mama.
No, we're not.
Y'all just so anxious to see me belittled. Y'all.
No, you're belittling your daughter. Why you want to talk to her mother? She's 22. Give her a call, you child. This fat back motherfucker. Boy. Now I'm requesting 300,000 lashes. 300,000 lashes. This is crazy. He got a PhD in narcissism and lies. That's what he got a PhD in.
I'm just so interested in seeing me disgraced. Nobody even said, where's the mama? Can we talk to your mama?
Why do we want to talk to her mother?
Talk to your mama. Nobody's asking for the mama. Where is the mama? Where is the mama? Go on her page and say, where is your mama? What is your mama's Instagram? We want to ask her some questions. Where's your mama's face? Where is the mother? And none of y'all asking no questions.
He got a PhD in clown shit.
None of y'all asking no questions.
We asking you.
This is how you know that this is not about the truth.
Nah, we asking you why you don't take care of your daughter. We asking you why you ain't show up at none of her graduations or anything. And why you ain't respond to her when she reached out to you? Why you ain't do that? Why didn't you do it as the quote unquote man? I'm telling you, this leadership is flawed. And we're supposed to be depending on these people to move our people forward. You want to move our people in the midst of Pan-African lies? Got people thinking that they some type of Africans. You got a fake whatever. You got some citizenship. Why don't you take your ass home?
This is how you know this is not about the truth. She living in the mama house.
So what?
And nobody asking where the mama at. Lord have mercy. This is, look, you can't.
The mother that took care of her for all of her life. We don't got to ask where her mother is. Boy, you look like a motherfucking... Boy, I don't even know what to say. Cook. I want to cook this man. That hoodie is tight as fuck, Umar. You got a zip-up hoodie on in 2025. Let's get it together.
Make this up. You can't make... You living in the mama house and nobody says, where's your mama? Not one time. Not one time, brothers and sisters. Where the mama at? She know the story. Mama know. Mama knows. Mama know. Where mama at? But you know what? Okay.
Look at him still blocking people because they going on his ass.
Uh-huh. You got a weave in your head. I want you to get that crusty weave off your head.
Look at him.
No, I'm in Sweden with my
Reflection.
Swedish Africans. Can't wait to see everybody. I'm going for a tour tomorrow.
And still promoting his BS.
How are you not tired of spending your hard-earned money on a million different productivity apps?
My bad,
Here's how you can
y'all.
save and wave goodbye to Asana.
First of all, you continuing to promote your little speaking engagement. Ain't nobody in America in Stockholm. We not there. We don't care. The only thing we want to know is how is you some type of activist, some type of leader, and your daughter got to come out and say this. Yeah, you should be embarrassed. To the utmost embarrassed. And instead of sitting over here deflecting, you should have been more man enough to come to her and say, you know what? I messed up, sweetheart, and I would do everything I can to make it right. Let me tell you something about our women. We love accountability. We love when a man can admit when he's wrong and own it. Not this BS you doing. This is sad. And I want to show one more after this. I'm not going to show too much more of this. But y'all see what he doing, speaking this rhetoric.
I'm going on a tour tomorrow. If you need to reach me, +1 215 989. My Swedish Africans, if you need to reach me, my Scandinavian Africans, my Norway Africans, my French Africans, my British Africans. If you need to reach me, you could text me, WhatsApp or direct. It's up to you. WhatsApp or direct. It's up to you. WhatsApp or direct. It's up to you. +1 215 989 9858. +1 215 989 9858. +1 215 989 9858. Nobody's looking for me, Mrs. Seward. Mind your business. Mind your business. Nobody's looking for me.
You over here talking
Everybody
about
knows my number. Everybody knows where I be. My schedule has been online for 15 years. My phone number has been the same for 20 years. My schedule has been online.
Yeah, and in 10 of those years, we ain't got no school. 500,000 lashes, nigga. You serious right now? He is such a disgrace, bro. And this is why we cannot, man, people talk shit, but they need to walk the walk more than they talk the talk.
For 15.
And then to even say she's trying to get a streaming career up, it don't matter. Because it's up now. It's up now.
Years, my phone number has been the same for 20 years. My schedule has been online for 15 years. My phone number has been the same for 20 years. I give my phone number out 20 times a lecture. My phone number is posted every week, multiple times. If y'all can't see through these lies, if y'all can't see through these lies, if y'all can't see through these lies, brothers and sisters, if y'all can't see through these lies, Lord have mercy. Lord, I'm just happy 68 years of Ghanaian independence. 68 years of Ghanaian independence. 68 years of Ghanaian independence.
Shut up.
68 years of Ghanaian independence. This is my first Independence Day as a citizen of Ghana. This is my first Independence Day as a citizen of Ghana.
I wish he'd take his ass to Ghana and stay. I wish everybody that's a Pan-African go on over there and stay. Stop spewing your rhetoric to us. Stop telling so-called black folks they Africans. They're not Africans at all. Nigga, you not even an African.
I'm going to leave y'all with a few questions. Every time I leave the country, somebody crashes out on me. What is it with me in the United States of acrimony?
And then you saying she crashed out on you. Yeah, maybe she had to crash out. It said that she had to crash out. You're supposed to be some type of psychologist. some type of PhD. I want to see these degrees that you claim you got. Let me see it.
What is it with me and the United States of acrimony? What is it with the Prince of Pan-Africanism and the United States of acrimony? Every time I leave the North American continent, some shit pops off. Every time I leave the North American continent, some shit pops off. Every time I leave the North American continent, some shit pops off. Have y'all noticed that? So when I leave the country, every time I leave America, something pops off. But I'm going to give y'all a few questions to ask. A few questions. If his number hasn't changed in 20 years, why haven't you called for an in-person conversation?
But why she gotta call you for an in-person conversation when you her father?
You wait until now.
You know it's a conversation that gotta be had, but you won't call your own child.
Now, why is that? Why did you wait until now? His number has been the same for 20 years. Why did you wait until now? That's another question. Now, where is your mother?
20 years, no school.
I'm looking forward to the conversation. I'm looking forward to the conversation. I'm in Stockholm right now. I'm in Stockholm right now. I'm in
20
Stockholm
years,
right now.
You've been doing what you're doing. You ain't progressed. You ain't said nothing, done nothing. You ain't done nothing.
Really?
You a paying goofy. You's a clown. Yeah, I hope they lighten you up in them comments.
Somebody said, well, I'm not going to entertain this. I got to maintain discipline. Thank you for recognizing a clout chaser when you see one.
Wow.
Thank you for recognizing a clout chaser when you see one.
Wow.
Thank you for recognizing.
Man, people need to grow up. Now, shout out to Storm Monroe, because I couldn't find it anywhere else. This live that he did on his Instagram, y'all. I could, and I'm gonna address certain things. Like I said, I don't care who get mad, because this is the type of bullshit that I be talking about. Flat out.
Good morning to all my beautiful African queens. Good morning to all my beautiful African queens. Good morning to all my beautiful African queens. To the elders, to the youth, to all Dr. Umar.
Oh, he turned on the light. He turned on the light. He turned on the light.
Look at him eating that. Look at him.
Swedish African
Eating
queens.
that banana.
I need me a southern
real monkey ape behavior, nigga.
an omelet.
700,000 lashes. I'm tired of this man, bro. What? I wish I had a belt to make the noise like he do. Nigga, what?
Where my Swedish African queens at? I need some breakfast. $20,000 for the debate.
So he talk about this $20,000 debate. Let's talk about it. Because I'm about to fire some people up.
Selma, Alabama, Friday, March 21st. Who pulling up? Where my Alabama Africans? Where are my Alabama Africans? Selma, Alabama, Friday, March
He's a
the
clown,
21st.
bro.
Selma, Alabama, Friday. Send the 20 G's. He got the 20 G's. Hit my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist. Send it to my Zelle. Y'all know my number, 215-989. Send the 20 G's and I will debate your struggle streamer leader. Send the 20 G's and I will debate your struggle streamer leader right now. We can go live right now. Send the 20 G's and tell your struggle streamer leader I'm going to bring him up right now. Send the money. Send the money right now.
Now, did he send the money, y'all? What y'all know about this? Because, see, this is where I have a problem at. Because you willing to send this man $20,000 for a debate about what? About what? Just foolishness. If it ain't him, it's the other person. Stupidity. Why don't you give $20,000 back to your fucking subscribers that's been rocking with you all them years? What you gonna get this damn clown $20,000 to do? So you could clout chase off his name? Let's be real.
Send the money right now. We can go live and debate right now. Pretendians versus Pan-Africans. Let's go. Pretendians versus where the 20 G's at? Pretendians versus Pan-Africanists. Let's go right now. Let's go right now.
And then you got the nerve. And I'm sorry, y'all, because I try not to keep bringing up the past. But I watch people be complete hypocrites all the freaking time. You needed money from me for you to come up here for an hour or two. But you willing to throw $20,000 at this goofy ass man to debate? Debate what? All y'all gonna do is say, where my Alabama Africans at? Come out to such and such. Then the other one gonna be like, I put this information in my book. I'm tired of this. Our men is goofy for this type of stuff. This is goofy behavior, bro.
Pretendianism versus Pan-Africanism. Where is the 20 G's? We can debate right now. Let's do it right now.
Did he send him $20,000? I need to know.
Send the money. Send the money.
You wanted money from me.
PayPal. It's Umar.
You wanted money from me, but you ready to throw $20,000 at this man for a debate? What type of weird type shit is that? Y'all not even willing to throw money so that we can all get together and have an event and get down on the mall and get down to this Capitol building and get this history corrected. But meanwhile, bro, I can't make this up. Weird ass behavior, bro. Weird. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Like, niggas is some straight up Bamas. Bama ass niggas.
Psychologist. PayPal.
And that's how you know. And that's how you know people ain't genuine about nothing that they doing or saying. What you need to debate them for? On what? He gonna always believe he a Pan-African. Ain't nothing gonna change his mind. Because he's working for whoever he's working for or whatever it is. He's a staunch Pan-African. There is nothing. What? You gonna waste your time? You gonna waste $20,000 that could be going towards your family on a debate? But you couldn't come up here for an hour and have a conversation with your Aboriginal sister, with your Indian sister. But you want to pay $20,000 to this nigga for a debate. Did you need my money? No, you didn't. And people don't see hypocrisy in these people. I don't give a fuck who you are. And I don't care who y'all get it. I don't care. I'm calling out hypocrisy. I'm calling out the lame shit that be going on around here. Big back motherfuckers on bullshit. All day, every day.
.me/Umar the psychologist. One word. PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist. That's my personal PayPal.
Get the fuck out my
Donation PayPal is PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
Somebody block him the fuck out my chat. You ate our men. You one of them lame ass niggas. Get him the fuck out my chat. Because he one of them same lame ass motherfuckers who probably be okay with this wild shit. When I say our men, our community, the men in our community, don't be a fucking jackass. Don't get cursed the fuck out. The fuck? Don't get cursed the fuck out.
But you're sending it to me. The debate is with me, not the school. 20 G's. Or you can send it through Zelle. Dr. Umar Johnson at yahoo.com. Send the 20 G's. He ain't got 20 G's, and neither do you. He ain't got 20 G's, and neither do you.
And see, people with his behavior is the reason why this community ain't shit. This environment ain't worth a damn. And that's why women be feeling like they got to move on at the beat of their own drum and not do things without these so-called fake ass leaders. 20 G's? Bro, come on now. To even entertain some wild ass shit. Oh, like you that pressed for a debate with this man? I don't understand it. It's foolishness to me. Yeah, I refuse to mention that person name on my platform. But if you can read in between the lines, then y'all know who I'm talking about.
Damn. They gonna report that PayPal next. That's true.
The fuck? And then I'll never ever in my life send any type of money, especially $20,000. Because I mean, come on now. It has to be an agreement, a contract, all of that stuff. Y'all always acting like y'all sold about y'all business. Y'all ain't about no business. Clout chasing at its finest. I don't care.
I'm looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Stockholm, Sweden.
Goofy ass
We
shit.
have a private event at 4 o'clock.
All right, Gigi.
And
Peace
then
and love,
I'm going
sis.
to the Ghana Independence Celebration. We got the private event tomorrow, Saturday at 4 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, we're going to the Ghana Independence Celebration. We got the private event at 4 p.m. And then at 9 p.m., we're going to the Ghana Independence Celebration. Yes, brothers and sisters. Yes, brothers and sisters. They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale. They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love.
They didn't have no Seagram's ginger ale.
People will compromise their integrity for anything, bro.
Today, we're setting a new record. We're setting a new record.
Hey,
for the block
my
party.
opinion is my opinion.
This is the largest block party I've ever had.
It don't matter.
The largest block party.
It don't matter. there's no reason to entertain a debate with somebody that you're not going to get through to. Talking shit or not, so what? Y'all be ready to defend fuck shit. That's the problem. All this shit is fuck shit. He ain't talk shit unsolicited. Let's be real.
Party I've ever had. This is the largest block party I've ever had. I done sent about 100 people. The largest block party ever. The largest block party I've ever had. Let's see who else. The largest block party I've ever had. Oh, I'm getting them. Don't worry. I'm not even gonna call them out.
People should talk shit all day, every day.
From the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community. I'm waiting for the 20 G's from the leader of the YouTubian struggle streamer community so we can get this debate on. I'm waiting for 20 G's from the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community so we can get this debate on. Where's the 20 G's at?
He had an invoice, but where the 20 G's?
Alabama, if you need the flyer, you can text me for it. Huntsville, Alabama, Sunday the 23rd. Selma, Alabama, Friday the 21st. Huntsville, Alabama, Sunday, March 23rd. Selma, Alabama, Friday, March 21st. Selma, Alabama, Friday, March the 21st. Huntsville, Alabama, Sunday, March the 20th. But when are you going Sunday? I'm ready now. I'm ready now. You mean to tell
all y'all
me
saying that he denied the did y'all say he denied the invoice? Did he show y'all that he sent the invoice? Did y'all see the invoice for yourself? Y'all just taking somebody's word for it. Did you see him do it?
On that, and y'all can't come up with 20 G's? All y'all together, and y'all.
Yeah, Dane is not a struggle streamer.
Pubic hairs, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Dane has produced
together with
a lot of professional work. Calling Dane a struggle streamer is wild. Dane don't even have to come.
Yeah, I don't agree with him saying he's a struggle streamer. Because he's not, clearly. But to even entertain this foolishness is beyond me at this point. Like, we should be moving on to bigger and better things. It shouldn't be like this. It's weird.
Come on YouTube unless he
so I can debate the leader of the struggle streamers.
Right.
So you saw an actual
I'm pretty
invoice.
sure Dane got a house,
and the money
cars,
now,
and all
ninja.
that. We
I'm ready
Dr. Umar
to
in
go
hotels.
live and do the debate right now. This is easy work. Easy work. This is the largest block party we've ever had.
This man is terrible, bro.
We're going to do the debate once I get the money. We're going to do the debate. That's easy work. They want me to debate the leader of the Pretendian struggle streamer community. We should be building, but y'all just want to debate. Y'all don't want to build nothing. Y'all like being slaves. Y'all like being slaves. Y'all like being slaves. We talking about debating. We supposed to be building, but
Exactly. Now that I can agree with. Because that's just stupid as shit. When are we gonna build something? Every time I turn around, it's some nonsense going on around here. And it's just whack to me. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's whack as hell. It's draining. And nothing but a dick swinging contest. Like Copper Goddess said in the chat. That's all this shit is. You willing to kick out $20,000 to this man to have a debate that's not even worth it. Not worth your time, not worth your energy. Because the only thing that y'all all of us, should be worried about is liberating our people and making sure they know the truth about who the fuck we are. We know people like Umar gonna be out there. He's not changing his rhetoric. This man like 50-something years old. Ain't no change in no 50-something year old man mind.
But we debate. We're supposed to be building schools and hospitals and banks and supermarkets and distribution and manufacturing and homes, but y'all want to debate. See how trifling we are. But I'm going to take your 20 G's real quick. I'm going to take your 20 G's
Because
real quick.
I don't see anybody sending 20 G's and not taking that money.
The largest block party of all time. I'm cleaning house today. Come on, where y'all at? Where y'all roaches at? I know we got some more roaches.
Roaches.
I know we got some more roaches.
Roaches.
Another roach. Goodbye. I got some
Nigga,
bugs.
Dr. Umar is a clown, bro. He is a clown.
Wow.
Anybody that don't take care of their kids, anybody that, any of that, they are not worth the time or energy. They are not worth anything. So what happens? Is it a winner of the debate? What's the terms of the debate? Like, this is weird to me. God, people put their energy in the weirdest shit. Like, him too. You out here not taking care of your daughter. 800,000 lashes, nigga. Because I'm still on your head, Umar. You shouldn't even be talking about no debate. You should be talking about getting your motherfucking child. And getting that cleared up with your fucking daughter. Not this wild shit. This nigga Dr. Umar is a mess, okay?
I got some bug spray for that ass. Where y'all roaches at? Come on.
Wow.
Where y'all roaches at?
Roach?
They go another roach.
Shit.
Cockroach. They go a cockroach. Right?
Cockroach.
Where the rest of the roaches at? Where the rest of the roaches at? Who tapping in? Somebody tap in. Tap in time. Who tapping in? Who tapping in? I want to tap in. Where the queens at?
We're looking
Who
for the one.
tapping
Look at him. Where the bitches at? That's how he.
I love you too, King. Thank you, brother Huey. We never quitting. I'm going to the wheels fall off, bro. To the wheels fall off. Thank you, sister.
People weird.
Thank you, brother. We don't use the N-word on here, so I gotta block you. Another roach. Come to Minnesota Somali. Shout out to my Minnesota Somali Africans. They ain't sent the 20 G's yet. Pretendian Nation ain't got no money? You mean to tell me the Pretendian Nation ain't got no money? Y'all can't go get a loan from the Cherokee Nation? Y'all can't go get a loan from the Seminole Nation?
Yeah, he
Y'all
going
can't
too
go
far
get a
now.
loan from the Choctaw? You mean to tell me you broke ass Indians? This is crazy. This is crazy. How you going to be a Pretendian with no money when the Native Americans got all these casinos? This is crazy.
And it's sad that he still don't understand the difference between a Native American and an American Indian. Everybody, you talk about Native American scammers up there on land that ain't theirs, cosplaying as the true original people. Dr. Umar, you better sit your ugly butt at. Boy, you better sit your big back, narrow face, big nose, big lip, big ass head. Boy, you better sit the fuck down. 1 million lashes, nigga. You crazy.
The Pretendians say they broke. How can the Pretendians be broke when you got all these Native Americans with casinos? Ain't no money in my PayPal from y'all. Stop lying. I done already checked. Ain't no money in my PayPal.
He said the money wasn't there, but he be lying too.
Because it ain't there. Y'all ain't got 20 G's. All that Pretendian talk, and y'all can't even come up with 20 G's.
He said the money wasn't there. He said the money wasn't there. So if y'all open to it, I'd love to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? We can have a conversation about it. A respectful dialogue about all this stupid ass stuff that I talked about today that is just super sad and ridiculous. Because it's just really a shame to me. You know what I mean? And I don't understand. Oh, he crashed out? Oh, let's keep going. I know he crashed out. Hold up.
The largest block party of all time. The largest block party of all time.
I just want to know, was a PayPal invoice shown on the screen? Did anybody really see him send the PayPal?
Invoice for PayPal, you just send the money, bro. You don't need no invoice for PayPal.
Who got PayPal? Who got PayPal? How PayPal work?
You don't need no invoice. All you do is send the money. Get out of here.
Because the ones he called the Percendians is the ones up
Bro,
there
you
on
don't
that
need no
motherfucker.
invoice. Send the money. What you need an invoice for? Send the damn money. Talking about an invoice. Trying to send me some food stamps through PayPal. This shit
I'm
crazy.
dead.
A PayPal. You don't need no invoice to pay somebody. You need an invoice to bill somebody.
I want to know when he crashed out.
Okay, it's freezing now. Oh, there you go.
Negroes is crazy. You don't need no invoice to pay nobody. You
Started
need an
from the
invoice to
hour
bill
23
somebody.
mark. All right. I'm about to highlight it right now.
Good morning, my beautiful African sisters. Good morning to the unapologetically African alpha male kingdom. How far is this?
Oh, Cynthia G is gonna have a field day with him tomorrow. What today?
Indian Nation. All right.
Now let's do something real quick, y'all, because they always want to call the Aboriginal community or the American Indian paradigm. They want to call us the Pretendians, right? Let's see who Google calls the Pretendians, because that rhetoric is so played out, it's so outdated that it don't make any sense. So let's see who the internet called Pretendians. Oh, Pretendians. Let's look at the Pretendians here. Pretendian. Whoop, Pretendians. Who are these people? Do you see any of the so-called black folks up here being called Pretendians? No. Pretendians. Look at that. Look at who the internet is calling Pretendians. Look at who Google is calling Pretendians, family. He got cut. Hey, stop what you doing. Stop what you doing, Umar. Stop what you doing, Umar. There is not one black person or so-called black person in a headdress under this category. Pretendians. Huh? What that say up there, y'all? Pretendians. Keep looking through this shit. Pretendians. 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 What you talking about? Pretendians. With this shit. They even got Rachel Dolezal's all ass up there. Pretendians. We gotta get it together. Oh, you got the link for the IG crash out? Oh, all right, let me get it. Look who they call it, pretendians. Stop what you doing. Stop what you doing, Umar. Stop what you doing. Now that brother may be a lot of things, but a struggle streamer ain't one. Pretendians ain't nothing but them showing these Mexicans and white folks and these Asians. Come on now, look at this. Oh, they got a couple little stuff going right there. I don't know what that is. But most of these motherfuckers is who? Come on now, stop playing with our people. Stop playing with us like that. We the originals. Don't ever forget it. I don't understand the idea behind everybody being original everywhere. Oh no, not in North America though. Nah, y'all were the slaves taken from Africa. With what proof? With what proof? With what proof? All right, Copper Goddess, give me a second. Now, Milestone Thoughts, I would play his stuff, but I don't want to play his stuff on my channel. You know what I'm saying? So I will look at it on my own time, and then I'll come back. You know, but I can't play his stuff. I mean, I refuse to play his stuff on my panel. You know, it is what it is. I ain't got no problem with cuz, but like, I just think that that's just idiotic behavior. No matter who was talking shit for what reason, it don't matter to me. Like, we got to come up out of that and be better than that. Like, if we talking about standing on truth, one thing I do agree with him, what he said is we supposed to be building. We are. We should be building. It shouldn't be all of this tit for tat, back and forth all the time. Competition here, competition there. It's stupid. So it just is what it is. Let me email this to myself. And I'm going to go ahead and pull that up for Copper Goddess real quick. The link is in the chat. You know, feel free to hit the panel if you like. You know, if you come up here with some disrespectful shit, your ass getting put off my stream, period. Don't come up here with no funny rhetoric. Don't come up here with it, because I'm not the one or the two. All right. Let me see if I can open this up. Maybe not. Just his picture. Why is it showing just the picture? Okay, hold up. All right, here we go. Okay, this is the part where he crashed out, sis. Okay, let me share it. Hi, Gigi. Hey, Smoke Signal. Copper Goddess. The Enemy's Public with Brother Nasir. My sister, Mary Gal. Jeremy Ryan. Milestone Thoughts. Peace to you, brother. You know, I don't mean no harm when I'm speaking. You know what I'm saying? When I'm addressing that, I don't mean no harm to you. It ain't got nothing to do with you, boo. So, you know, don't take it personal. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just calling out buffoonery, and I'm tired of the buffoonery. Every time we turn around in this community, it's always some buffoonery going on. 20 G's could go towards an Aboriginal conference. 20 G's could go towards sponsoring it, you know, yourself a trip back to your city to talk to these Republicans and Democrats and these people on Capitol Hill about the history that y'all said is wrong. And from the research I've done, we know that it's wrong. We know that it's a lie. We know that history has been written by the victors, and they've declared themselves these people, when in fact they were the ones enslaved here. You know, and I love Mama Carly, but I had to keep it a buck with her about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, when the conversation about the white people being slaves coming up, then it's a whole nother ball game. Nobody wants to, people want to refute that, but it's the truth. They think these white folks were so willy-nilly. That's probably why when the Civil War ended and everything kicked off, that's probably why we ended up on the back burner and they didn't. Like, it's a lot of shit that could be explained. They got reparations, these white folks. Let's be real.
Oh, Cynthia G is going to have a field day with him tomorrow. Well, today.
Indian Nation. All right. Rest in peace to Fred Hampton. Rest in peace to Joe. Huey Newton, rest in peace to our apprentice Bunchy Carter, rest in peace to John Huggins, rest in peace to Geronimo Pratt, rest in peace to Johnny Cochran, rest in peace to El Haj Malik El Shabazz, rest in peace to
Oh my God, Umar is a joke, bro.
Emmett Till, rest in peace to Patrice Lumumba, rest in peace to Kwame Nkrumah, rest in peace to Medgar Evers, rest in peace to Maurice Bishop. We're going to go live. Let's tap in. We're going live with the Prince. Black Queens forever. Ladies, make sure you do your voiceovers. I'm going to get ready to get out of here. Ladies, make sure you do your voiceovers and send them to me. You can email them or text them. Don't inbox on Instagram. I got too many Instagram messages. I won't see it. Text me your voiceover. Email me your voiceover. This is a special gift to baby mama.
Yeah, it's freezing now.
Number one and baby mama number two.
Just trying to block that shit out.
Some of the queens believe that this would have never happened if I wasn't posting voiceovers of beautiful African sisters. So since they got mad at me posting voiceovers of beautiful African sisters, we're going to post some more voiceovers of the beautiful African sisters.
This is disgusting, bro.
What's in the voiceover? Come on. Why are you asking me that? Come on, get with the program now.
I guess it's gonna be debated at big backs. I don't know.
Stockholm,
Much
my
for me.
Swedish queens, my Swedish African queens.
Umar, that back is big, baby. No cap. I thought you said so. Hold up, I gotta go back a little bit when the lights was out.
A battery.
Empower your students to be more authentic, impactful writers with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistant.
In your daughter's back. That's what some people are telling me. Some people are telling me that my baby mom got jealous at seeing all those beautiful women posted on my page.
Okay, hold up. Let me
doing
see.
videos of E52.
When I copied your link, this is what popped up. Let me see. Yeah, this the same one. Hold up. Yeah, it's the same one, sis. Can you drop the link in there one more time? Okay, this is the one. Okay, this the one. All right, hold up.
One day she got jealous and she put a battery in my baby's back. That's what some people are saying. My credibility is done. Let's see about that.
Oh, it is done.
Let's see about that.
It's
You
done.
want to put some money on that?
It's done.
You want to put some money on that?
It's done.
Baby mom number one, did you get jealous because I was posting videos of women doing Ifa Tunde voiceovers?
I'm dead.
Does this even make
None
sense?
of my business.
What does the mama have to do with anything, sir? Answer the
Stupid question. Is that your daughter?
I've been saying that. Stop bringing up your baby mother. She ain't got nothing to do with none of this.
That's already been confirmed.
Come
You're getting blocked.
on.
Stupid question. What if your daughter just wants to be? First of all, my daughter knows exactly where I am. Y'all so stupid. Block. Stupid. Excuse.
He's a clown.
Okay, let's get rid of this coon. Block. Okay, is she your baby? We didn't already confirm that. Let me block you too. You need a special ed IEP.
Oh my God.
Block. Who else? Who next?
He blocking everybody. Oh, he hot.
Who next?
Yeah,
Who's
he
next?
is.
Who's
Because
next?
what? Not a special IEP.
Who else want to get blocked for the rest of their life? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
You know what? I didn't play this part in the beginning of my stream. I went straight up to the $20,000 bullshit that, that kind of pissed me off a little bit, because I just get tired of seeing us go through this stupid stuff with a person like Umar Johnson, who is, even if you was to send him this money, he's not going to debate you. Like, I wouldn't even want to debate a clown like this. What reason? You know what I'm saying? That you would need to debate this clown. Because people gonna talk shit. So I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, y'all, because Umar be rapping. And I don't agree with any of this stuff. I don't agree with the dick swinging contest, this dick measuring contest BS. And that's what it is.
How many baby moms do you have? If you follow me, you already know I have 2 children. So I'm blocking
you got 3,
for that
nigga.
dumbass question. Let's see what else.
Who's out here blocking everybody?
Who else wants to get blocked permanently? Who else wants to get blocked for the rest of their life? Asking stupid questions. What are you doing to these women? You got them going crazy? No, sir. My daughters are 13 and 22. They were born a long enough time ago for their mothers to have gotten over that. But I'm going to ask y'all a question of the day, and you can text me your answer. I'm going to ask you, y'all want to hear the question of the day? I'm going to give y'all the question of the day. The question of the day. I just got word that my youngest daughter's older brother, reached out to my oldest daughter, and that's how all this got started. I heard that my youngest daughter's older brother, who is the same age as my oldest daughter, reached out to my oldest daughter, and that's how this party got started. I'm going to say it again. Listen for the question. I have a question for y'all. You could text me your answer. I got a question for y'all. You could text me. My youngest daughter's oldest brother reached out to my oldest daughter. They're the same age. And my oldest daughter is now in communication with my youngest daughter's mother. I'm going to say it again. My oldest daughter is in communication with my youngest daughter's mother. Here's the question. Y'all ready for the question? Here's the question. Why? I got two questions. First question, why is my youngest daughter's mother communicating with my oldest daughter, but you are blocking my communication with my youngest daughter? Let me say it again. Why is my youngest daughter's mother communicating with my oldest daughter, but you're blocking my communication with my youngest daughter, although we have to go back to child support because your greedy ass wants more money? Your greedy ass wants more money. You're blocking me from seeing my baby, but you got me in child support for more money, and you're communicating with my oldest daughter. Can somebody help me understand this? Can somebody help me understand why my youngest daughter's mother is communicating with my oldest daughter, blocking me from communicating with my youngest daughter, and taking me to child support for more money? Brothers and sisters, can somebody explain this? That's question number one.
Crashing out over child support.
That's question number one. And I just found this out last night. So question number two.
Like if you wouldn't,
what is it going to
get the
take
money
for my youngest daughter's mother and my oldest daughter's mother to stop using their children as pawns against their father?
Oh,
what
my
is it going
Lord.
to take for my youngest daughter's mother and my oldest daughter's mother to stop using my children as pawns against their father? What is it going to take for my youngest daughter's mother and oldest daughter's mother to stop using my daughters as pawns against the father?
He's pathetic, bro.
I'm going to tell y'all what I think it is. Y'all want to know what I think? Baby mom number 1 and baby mom number 2 are still secretly in love.
Oh, my Lord.
With intercontinental Ifa Tunde. Baby mom number 1.
What? Intercontinental. What do you say? Intercontinental Ifa Tunde. Boy, if you don't. Bitch, that's 5 million lashes. What? Whoa! Oh my God! What is you talking about? Yeah, he's a clown, and that's why that's why people shouldn't entertain his nonsense. 5 million, because he done reached a whole new level of bullshit now. We done reached a whole new level of bullshit. Because them lashes need to go long and thorough for a long time. Because I really do believe that he's done. He's done as far as people listening to him consciously. And, some people may, like I said, still follow, those certain type of men and things like that. But, yeah, it's a wrap for Cuz. It's a wrap.
And baby mom number 2 are both still in love, even though it's been 23 and 14 years respectively since conception. Even though it's been 23 years and 14 years respectfully since conception. Even though it's been 23 years and 14 years respectfully since conception. I think baby mom number 1 and baby mom number 2 are still in love with the Prince of Pan-African.
Tomato. Boo.
I agree,
You fight for custody. You don't know what you're talking about, so I'm going to block you.
Hey, he's sick. He's sick. That chat lighting his ass up, bro. They lighting him up. Like, they lighting him up. Oh my God.
I'm glad I saved my white man.
He's a dickhead. I agree.
Kaya Zozo, you've been banished into eternity. Goodbye.
This man.
Keisha, I'm banishing you now.
Oh
Put a weave in your damn head.
Oh,
hold on, let me make sure I get you out of here. Block. Who else want to be banished for the rest of their life? Let's see. Okay, goo punch.
Oh my God.
Have a nice life. Who we got next? Why didn't you marry them? I don't think that's something I should be discussing with the public.
Why not?
Why didn't you marry them?
Why
I
not?
don't think that's something I should be discussing with the public.
That's what I don't understand. He not answering none of the questions nobody want to know. And when them damn comments touch and agree with that spirit, he get the blocking. Yeah. Yeah. Own up to your stuff. Up here in the dark. Looking crazy.
Okay. Out of respect for those women. Out of respect for those women, I'm not going to answer that.
Ain't nothing yet.
And this is y'all leader. Shit.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why it's not worth the energy or the 20 G's. And I stand on it. It ain't worth giving that man no money to do anything.
You discussing everything.
He done wasted enough. Hold up. And let me say this too. He done wasted enough of the people money over the last 10 years. With no school, no nothing. Out here bashing his baby mamas, bashing his fucking daughter. Yeah. On what earth or what universe does he deserve anybody else's hard-earned money? He's not worth no debate. Fuck him. Fuck him. Because the public opinion, the court of public opinion is going to roast. And the roast's not going to let up. The roast is not going to let up. And like I said, it just be straight up foolishness, man. People in this community is full of shit. This environment, whatever the fuck y'all want to call it, full of shit. Period. Pan-Africanism, full of shit. Some of these abos, full of shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm calling it like it is. My name's Sharice the Realist, and I'm going to keep it real. And I definitely want my $25 back, GG. Fuck you talking about? Shit. Donating my money, thinking this man about to give me the school. We ain't get no school. All we've been getting is Snow Queens forever. What did he say? I'm about to say Snow Queens forever. What did he say? Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. Donations, gifts. That's all I hear come out this man's mouth. FDMG. The king of Pan-Africanism. Ciao, bye. Tomatoes is correct, sister. Because what in the holy fuck? See, now, y'all, I'm not going to even lie. I had a picture of this goddamn thing up here. Because I'm about to roast her big bad wig wearing ass too in a minute. Because I don't like the way she been cutting up. At all. And people respecting this. Now, I know how I could get sometimes, but I'm not a politician. Like she took the bar in 06. Yeah, you got over $1 million as net worth. Yeah, baby, I'm suspicious of you. And I was also planning on getting on this thing too. Because this thing be out here talking a lot of shit. Both of them. Look at that wig. Terrible. I tried to find a nice picture of her, but the wig ain't do it. Like, look at the Like, I don't like Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crock shit, as Craig Long like to say. Nothing but tether babble, GG. You ain't lying. Yeah, I was gonna cook her ass too. And let me find that comment. Because see, Ben Shapiro, we all know who he is and what he's about. We know that he's I think he's Jewish or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And like to even think that on any given time on this earth. Now, I'm not saying I agree with Black Lives Matter or none of that, because I don't. But nobody deserves to be harmed by law enforcement. Excuse me? He got his knee on the man's neck, clear as day. The man was calling for his mother. You got him down. Why you got your knee on his neck? Cutting off his damn breathing. And you mean to tell me this man ain't deserve to go to jail? Like, and that's just the idea that people think that these constables and these people are above the law. And then y'all try to come for Trump. And the whole time Trump said he don't know nothing about none of that. Y'all stay trying to come for Trump like he agree with everything Elon Musk say and do. Everybody don't agree with everybody. Even if you is on the same side, everybody don't agree with everybody all the time. A lot of y'all like to live in an echo chamber though, but I ain't gonna go there. Yeah, but hold on, let me get back on her ass. Because this one right here, she been showing off with those TikToks. What the hell? Just then y'all let the State of the Union address really showing off. Y'all couldn't sit there and just get through the speech and actually listen to the man acting like they don't all work together anyway. And that's the foolishness that I be talking about. Like, all this shit is for show. She out there talking about something. She'll tell Elon Musk to fuck off. Girl, you a politician. You out there talking about bullshit. You're not supposed to be speaking like that. Looking crazy. I want to know what type of lawyer was you, boo? Because I know you weren't winning that many cases. I know you wasn't. Your ass is a lawyer like Phaedra Parks' ass, bitch. Out here doing that stupid crap. But everybody like, go Jasmine, go girl. Yes, girl, you eating it. Yes, girl. She's the best. She should run for president. Y'all crazy. She gonna lose like Kamala did. She gonna lose like Kamala did. And I wouldn't be surprised if she lost her seat after all of this nonsense she doing. She need to speak like an intelligent woman. And whether you like somebody or not, you need to handle yourself with class and decorum. You're in a Senate seat, a representative seat. You need to act better than that. Roast this bad wig having ass lady. Looking all dumb out here. She's so ratchet. She really is. She's really a ratchet ghetto bandit. And I have nothing for her. Absolutely nothing. They do. Yeah, but I'm about to thank you, sis, for putting it in the chat, because I was over here. That's why I have the picture up here, because I was over here looking for all her rhetoric and the things that she's been spewing lately, cutting up, acting a fool. Because y'all, I got to put my chicken and stuff in the oven soon, so I ain't going to be up here for too much longer. You know, I got to get my dinner ready. It's already thawed out. Girl, got to clean and get things together, okay? But I'm having a lot of fun, so y'all already know how it is when I'm having fun. I don't like to leave. Shoot. Because me and my daughter, we had a late breakfast or whatever, because we both got up kind of late. And y'all, she came in here going off, y'all, because she was playing Minecraft, she said. And then they was in there trying to destroy all her little stuff she built. She said they tried to take her little diamond sword and everything. I said, it's going to be okay, Ryan. I said, you are my daughter. Stand up. I'm in here telling her to stand up. It's a game. You get back in there and you fight their ass. My baby was crying, honey, over her little game. I didn't know these kids got that emotional about the game, you know. But I had to let her know, you know, it's just a game. That's all it is. My baby girl was not happy, okay? I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I had to give my baby a bunch of hugs and kisses off of that. But I said our family motto was fuck them in this household. I said, you don't say it, but fuck them. Okay? All right, let me see. Let me pull up Jasmine Croc shit bullshit. Yeah, I don't like Slim. She's embarrassing. You know, and certain people just don't need to be in office. They just don't.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Buzz Weaver channel. In this display by Jasmine Crockett, demonstrating that
My
the
bad, y'all.
Democrats work from a position that everyone is dumber than they are, makes the most ridiculously stupid, contradictory, self-defeating statement I have ever heard her say.
It is not a criminal violation to enter the country illegally. It's not a criminal. It's a crime. It's not a crime, which is why.
How's she out here saying that's not a crime? See, spewing Democratic talking points, spewing Democratic lies as usual, bro. That's why I'm not with the Democrats this time. That's why I am not with the Democrats this time, bro. Because it is. You will blatantly get up here and lie. When we just seen an influx of millions of fucking immigrants coming into this country illegally. Criminals from other countries being allowed to come here and set up shop and live life. When there's people here that wasn't getting that same help. Ooh, what a goddamn Jezebel.
They're so frustrated because they really want our local law enforcement because they really, it's not a violation to enter the country illegally. It's not a criminal. It's a crime. It's not a crime, which is why they're so frustrated because they really want our local law enforcement to go out and round up people when they could be looking out for the murderers and the sexual abusers as well as the robbers. They want them to go and round people up on civil accusations. And so that's why I wanted to point out, don't give me this fake outrage about criminals roaming our streets when you guys stand 10 toes down for the biggest criminal that we have ever seen go into the White House.
Wow. Wow.
Connect.
All of this because you hate Trump. Let's put this damn buckethead bitch back on the screen. Her buckethead ass. She's so stupid. She's an idiot. You are an idiot, ma'am. You're an idiot, ma'am. You are an idiot. There is no way. No freaking way. No freaking way. Look at Buckethead on the screen. Out here talking about that's not illegal. Yes, it is illegal. And she only saying that because the Democrats is for everything illegal. The Democrats is about everybody but the fucking American citizens. And that's why people turned their back on the Democratic Party. And y'all hurt. Y'all butt hurt about that. When we literally, I don't even understand how it's not illegal to enter this country illegally. And you out here cooning and shucking and jiving and doing what you doing, but you can't even stand on no type of truth. I don't know why they got her on the front lines out here going around talking to reporters and all of this other stuff that she's doing. She's not qualified. Exactly. A federal crime, not a civil one. You damn right they're going round their ass up. Goodbye, because y'all would have kept it going for another 4 years before black folks, so-called black folks, is outnumbered and can't do nothing in their own country that they built. But we got to keep making room for people who ain't put nothing into the pot in this fucking country, whose ancestors did not die on this soil. Like, what is she talking about? Man, let's listen to this preposterous ass witch. She's a witch. I'm determined. I call it how I see it. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that? Okay, my bad. All right. All right. I gotta put it up here then. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. My fault. My fault, y'all. Jasmine Crockhead.
Guys, welcome back to the Buzz Weaver channel. In this display by Jasmine Crockett, demonstrating that the Democrats work from a position that everyone is dumber than they are, makes the most ridiculously stupid, contradictory, self-defeating statement I have ever heard her say.
It is not a criminal violation to enter the country illegally. It's not a criminal. It's a crime. It's not a crime, which is why they're so frustrated, because they really want our local law enforcement to go out and round up people when they could be looking out for the murderers and the sexual abusers as well as the robbers. They want them to go and round people up on civil accusations. And so that's why I wanted to point out, don't give me this fake outrage about criminals roaming our streets when you guys stand 10 toes down for the biggest criminal that we have ever seen go into the White House.
Girl, bye. He not even the biggest criminal we ever seen. Y'all Democrats is, though. And y'all mad all that kickback money, all that shit is done. That's what y'all really mad about. That's what y'all really mad about. Let's be real. Come on, why it ain't playing? Okay, let me see what's going on here. Figure out why that's not playing. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm trying to. There we go. Okay. Let me get that set up so I can share it. Because this is diabolical work. You know what I'm saying, family? And if we don't get our affairs in order with who we following and who we entrusting, we ain't gonna get nowhere. His voice, oh my God.
Their constitutional authorities over to a guy that, given maybe a few years ago, they would have been trying to deport. I mean, we understand that Elon was not born here. And so it's interesting that they now are like, oh, yeah, well, because Trump said it, then it's all good. No, it's not all good. We have processes, we have rules, we have a constitution, we have laws, and they have decided that they want to eviscerate all of that in front of our eyes. And everybody wants to yell at the Democrats, but let me be clear, it's not the Democrats doing this, it's the Republicans.
The main thing I think that prompted this was the dissolution of the USAID department, and perhaps I'm guessing the talk about the Department of Education,
the CIA, the FBI.
CIA,
there are a lot of things.
Yeah,
I would love for you to respond to what JD Vance just posted.
Vice President posted.
And this is what he said.
Elon Musk is supposed to be advising the president. That is the role that he is supposed to play. No one ever thought that he would have this authority that no one has ever been given. What people don't understand is that when you sign up to work for the federal government, such as myself, unfortunately, I had to give up practicing law. I am not allowed to do that anymore. This guy is still literally taking government contracts, and also the guy that has the power of the purse, there's not even a such thing. I mean, the power of the purse lies with Congress. And that's all we're trying to get people fired up about, is understanding basic civics. This is illegal.
I remember when I was a young man, when Richard Nixon was president, he had a kitchen cabinet. There was a dude named B.B. Rebozo who used to advise him all the time. And you look at first ladies who had enormous influence and sometimes could direct their husbands, such as Nancy Reagan, you know, to do certain things. So I guess the argument might be Elon Musk is really part of the kitchen cabinet. Ultimately, Donald Trump can say yay or nay, but it's not that different from all those other people, just in terms of Musk.
Oh, no, it's absolutely different. I don't care who he has advised him. I mean, I kind of do, but I mean, like, he does have a lot of unintelligent people within his cabinet and advisors like that. Fine, whatever. That is someone that is serving at the pleasure of the president. That is perfectly fine. The issue is that he's been empowered. You've never seen a first lady somehow get a hold of Treasury and be the one that can turn on or off the spigot for money, can decide whether or not that military officer is going to get that check. Now, whether or not he says or she says, if it's, say, a first lady, hey, I think you should go into war. I mean, she can say it, but ultimately the president is the one that's going to still have to come to Congress and try to do it. There's still processes, and that is how you preserve a democracy. So yes, Elon Musk, go advise him. Do whatever y'all want to, but stay up out of the U.S. Treasury. Stop locking out the people that actually work for Treasury. Stop pushing out the people that decide on whether or not the money goes out, the people that have cleared a security clearance, so that when your social security number is being made available to them, you know, we can have some confidence that you actually were secured in some way. We know that you're not going to hopefully sell that information out to the highest bidder. Like, we have no assurances whatsoever of anything, and they are blocking us out. And even today, we tried to bring in Elon Musk with a subpoena, and the Republicans shut us down. Now, the Congress has oversight over everything, especially when we start talking about the Oversight Committee. And we were having a hearing on right-sizing the government, and they don't want to bring in their newest savior, Elon Musk, to talk to us and tell the American people what exactly is going on. They don't want to do it.
Hello, what's your name? I'm Zainab, Z Murder. On Instagram, right? Z Murder, Z Mama on Instagram. Z Mama, okay. How old are you?
Yeah, I about to say, I don't know what that was. But I agree, y'all. They just mad that Elon up in there digging up that truth. She mad because the kickbacks is done. She is mad. She is mad, baby. You upset. You upset. But it's going down. And it's one more thing. Hey, y'all. I love going live, right? But, like, I didn't realize how difficult it was to, like, I mean, I guess I knew it was difficult to make videos, but it is difficult to make videos. And I did this one off my phone, and I still was trying to get it together. But I still want to show it to y'all just in case y'all didn't get a chance to see it. Just show y'all what I was working on. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bring light to this case. I mean, I know a lot of people already know about it or whatever, but it's only 7 minutes, you know, and I want to do more videos, but I got to figure out how to work it out on my laptop. That's why I'd rather pay somebody, but, you know, I can't really find anybody that I could trust and that can, you know, dedicate their time to me. So I got to do it on my own. You know what I'm saying? I just got to take my time and, you know, and do it. So this one I kind of did off the humble. So I hope y'all enjoy it.
Relisha.
Question tonight, where is Relisha Rudd? That is a question so many people want to know, especially on this night. It's marking the 11th anniversary of the child's disappearance from Northeast D.C. Our Dave Laval talked with one volunteer on a quest to find out what happened to the young girl.
Henderson Long goes door to door at the Kenilworth Parkside Apartments in Northeast D.C. The private detective passes out flyers he hopes will lead him to what happened to Relisha Rudd. The 8-year-old girl vanished back on March 1st, 2014.
11 years ago, the District of Columbia was shaken by a tragedy that will leave an indelible mark on the community. On March 19, 2014, DC police issued the first Amber Alert in a case that will haunt the city forever, a case that remains unsolved to this day. 8-year-old Relisha Rudd vanished from a city homeless shelter on March the 1st, 2014. Relisha lived with her mother, Shamika Young, aged 28,
at the DC General Shelter, located at 1900 Massachusetts Avenue Southeast, Washington, D.C. Shamika was no stranger to homelessness. She had faced her own struggles with abuse and trauma during her younger years, where she stayed in foster care until she aged out. This temporary refuge was home to many families facing homelessness, but it also posed significant challenges and dangers. It was in this challenging environment that Relisha befriended Khalil Tatum, a janitor who worked at the shelter. Khalil Tatum, a 51-year-old man with a troubled history, had a felony record that included charges for burglary and larceny. Despite his past, he was employed by the Community Partnership for the Prevention of Homelessness, the organization that operated the DC General Shelter. Tatum was known for inappropriately interacting with shelter residents, particularly young girls, raising concerns among those who observed this behavior. Over time, Tatum developed a relationship with Relisha and her mother. He would buy gifts for Relisha, including a tablet, and took her on outings, such as a trip to see Disney on Ice. Eventually, Shamika allowed Tatum to take Relisha away overnight, supposedly to stay with him and his granddaughter. Relisha attended Payne Elementary School, where she was a second grader when she disappeared. In February 2014, Relisha suddenly stopped attending school. While Relisha hadn't been seen at Payne Elementary School, sources reported that all three of her younger siblings had been present at school. Her grandmother, Melissa Young, provided a note to the school stating that Relisha was experiencing health problems and was being cared for by, quote, Dr. Tatum. This would become a critical turning point in the case. When school officials contacted Tatum at the number provided in the note, he failed to attend the scheduled meeting. Concerned for Relisha's welfare, a school social worker made the difficult decision to report her missing to the police on March 19, 2014. By this time, she had not attended school for over a month. The Metropolitan Police Department launched a missing persons investigation, realizing the urgency of the situation. As the investigation unfolded, surveillance became available as a key piece of evidence. On March 1st, 2014, the day Relisha was last seen, she was caught on surveillance footage at a Northeast DC motel with Khalil Tatum, who had taken her from the shelter. Investigators uncovered additional footage showing Tatum and Relisha walking together in a Holiday Inn Express on February 26. However, the footage from March 1st proved to be the last confirmed sighting of Relisha, as she was seen entering a room with Tatum. As the search for Relisha intensified, the case took a dark turn. Tatum's wife was found shot dead in a hotel in Prince George's County, Maryland in mid-March. By the end of the month, Tatum was discovered dead in a shed at Kenilworth Park and Aquatic Gardens, having died from an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound.
You were playing the tape from earlier this afternoon about the fact that they had found a body, a male body, in the park, that they were searching for Relisha Rudd. And just 30 minutes ago, police now saying that they are tentatively, stressing the word tentatively, identifying the body as that of Khalil Malik Tatum, who they believe took Rudd, and this was likely a suicide. Now, police saying they don't normally identify a body this quickly, but in this manner, they are making an exception because of the case. They're saying that they can offer this tentative identification through his physical appearances and the fact that what they found is consistent with the information of what led them to the park in the first place. And the official confirmation will still have to come from the medical examiner, along with how long that body has actually been there.
In an effort to keep her daughter's story alive, Shamika Young appeared on the Steve Wilkos Show in October 2017, where she was pressed by both Relisha's stepfather and Steve Wilkos himself in regard to Relisha's disappearance. She returned to the show in May 2021 to provide an update on the ongoing search for answers.
My stepdaughter was missing on the 19th. That's the day I found out, is when the world found out.
Antonio, you know I didn't have anything to do with my daughter's disappearance. Why would you come out your mouth like that?
You don't act like a mother is grieving. They got an 8-year-old child missing. I never seen you cry.
Oh, you've seen me cry.
I never
You've seen me
seen
cry.
you
cry.
What do you believe happened to your daughter?
When I called a family member up, she didn't make it to the destination where she was supposed to go at. She was supposed to be going to the emergency room.
Who was taking her there?
My mother.
How did you not know that she had been missing for 18 days?
I didn't have any contact.
Why?
Relisha Rudd's story is a heartbreaking reminder of the vulnerabilities faced by children in precarious situations. It underscores the importance of vigilance and community awareness in protecting our children. As we continue to seek answers in the wake of her disappearance, it is crucial to keep her story alive and advocate for the safety and well-being of all children. This is the conclusion of my video for Relisha Rudd. If you all like this content and would like more like it, please like, share, subscribe. Please leave your comments in the comment section, and you all stay safe and make sure that you take care of your children.
Yeah, man. I wanted y'all. I love this. You know, I love being able to do things like this and bring light to things in my city. I'm actually working on another project now, you know, about something that happened in the 70s where these little girls in DC were kidnapped off of 295. So, you know, it's a lot of little stories that has happened in our city that, you know, that doesn't get the recognition that it deserves. And you know, that's my very first one doing that. Like I did it on my cell phone, y'all. I used Adobe Rush Premiere trying to do it. And like, I know Saf was going to give me my little lesson, and I still, you know, I'm still, you know, getting on that, and we're going to do that. Hey sis, peace and love. So, you know, I just kind of wanted to bring that story to y'all attention because I know other people have spoke about this story, but you know, it really made me want to do something because I said, dang, this little baby been gone for 11 years and nothing has come of the situation. No answers, no nothing. So, you know, it's just things like that that we got to keep our mind, you know, our mind on and stuff like that. We have so much more that we have to, you know what I'm saying, deal with in our communities, you know what I'm saying? And I think when we waste time on foolishness like that, you know, internet foolishness and bullshit, we never get anywhere, and we never ever stop these things from happening to our children, you know. So, oh, my baby's still going off about that game. So, I mean, I'm going to drop the link in the chat one more time. If I don't got anybody that want to join, I'm going to go ahead and close it out for the day. You know, I just kind of wanted to come up and talk about those things. I was supposed to talk about Ben Shapiro, big head ass, but I don't even feel like talking about his butt. I'll probably just save him for another time. You know what I'm saying? And we can analyze his comments, and, you know, we can really discuss that because I just find it interesting. You know, like right is right and wrong is wrong. And we can't think that a police officer being able to kill somebody just because you don't like Black Lives Matter is okay. And it's just not okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, there's other ways to restrain somebody. I don't know where they got this idea that you could restrain people that way and hurt them. You know, it's real weird. It's weird energy to me. So let me see. What song do I, you know what? I want to play some. I want to play some stuff that I want to hear. Because actually, what was so, I see, I don't know, I wanted to play it, little Nucci front porch, because whole time, Butchercom done pulled up on the Nucci front porch. But let me see something. Well, who pulled up on Nucci front porch? It was Uncle Snoop. And I was dying laughing at that junk because Uncle Snoop literally came out in the wheelchair with it though. I just thought it was hilarious. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me pause it. It was hilarious. Shout out to Nucci, and shout out to everybody over there in the DMV doing big things. You know what I'm saying? Taking their content to the next level. Yeah, it is a sad story. A lot of people say that in DC. A lot of people say that in DC. A lot of people say that. You know, a lot of people think that that's the case. A lot of people think that. Trust me, y'all not the only ones. Y'all not the only ones that it doesn't make any sense. You just let your baby, your 8-year-old baby, go off with this man. It's weird. Look at this shit, y'all.
Yeah. We back at it again, y'all. This ain't no ordinary shit. We got a legend in the house. He said he was coming, and he came. Live from the front porch. None other than the legendary Snoop Dogg. Yeah.
Look at the front porch and the hold up. They got the front porch and the paisley. I'm out in the bathroom wheelchair, bro.
As I look up at the sky, my mind starts tripping, a tear drops in my eye. My body temperature falls. I'm shaking and they break it, trying to save the dog. Pumping on my chest and I'm screaming. I stop breathing. Damn, I see demons. Dear God, I wonder, can you save me? I can't die, my boo-boo's about to have my baby. I think it's too late for praying. Hold up, a voice spoke to me and it slowly started saying,
Freak your lifestyle to be a vacant better.
But how long will I live?
Eternal life and forever.
Oh, will I be the G that I was?
I make your life better than you can imagine or even dream of. So relax your soul, let me take control. Close your eyes, Snoop Dogg.
My eyes are closed. Murder was the case that they gave me. Murder was the case that they gave me. I'm fresh about my coma. I got my mama and my daddy and my homies in my corner. It's gonna take a miracle, they say, for me to walk again and talk again. But anyway, I get fresh some keys to get back on my feet. And everything that nigga said, it came to reality. I'm living like a baller, loc. I'm having money and blowing hella chronic smoke. I bought my mama a Biggs and bought my boo-boo a Jag. Now I'm rolling in the 938 Dog Rag.
Just remember, you change your mind, cause when you start set, you rip that ass is spine.
Indeed, agree, proceed to smoke weed. I never have a want, I never have a need. They say I'm pretty, but I still want more. Cause my eyes want to journey some more. Really don't check it out. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord, my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord, my soul to take. No more endogenous juice. I'm on my way to Chino, rolling on the great goose shack, go from head to toe. 25 with an Izzo, with nowhere to gizzo. I know the niggas on the other side recognize my face. It's the OG, Digo Double G, LBC. I'm mad dogging niggas cause I don't care. Red jumpsuit with 2 braids in my hair. Niggas stare as I enter the center. They send me to a level 3 yard. That's where I stay late night. I hear toothbrushes scraping on the floor. Niggas getting they shanks just in case the war pops off. Cause you can't tell what's next. My little homie, baby boo, he took a pistol at his neck. And he probably won't make it to C22. I put that on my mama. I'ma ride for you, baby boo. Murder! Murder was the case that they gave me. Murder was the case that they gave me. Murder! I don't know why, but to me it's like a mystery. Murder was the case that they gave me. Murder was the case that they gave me. Murder, kill. Murder was the case that they gave me. I don't know why, but to me it's like a mystery. Murder was the case that they gave me. Murder was the case that they gave me.
Hitting that joint.
And you don't stop.
Hey, Snoop Dogg is bony, bro. Bony like that motherfucking blunt.
You could be owed up to $500,000 from Uber's alleged misconduct settlement.
His
From the backyard to the front porch, big Snoop Dogg in the motherfucking house. Somebody say yeah. Say hell yeah.
I want to know who outside this house.
D-O double G, easy 1, 2, 3. Give me some G shit one time. The West Coast is in the house. Yes, the West Coast is in the house. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da-da. It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg. Say what? Say what? Da-da-da-da-da. You know I'm mobbing with the D-R-E. What? Now what I need you to do right here is just get into the groove. Because you're rocking with the one and only. Oh yes, it's the S to the N, double O-P. Top dog, bottom all, nigga, burn this shit up. DPGC, my nigga, turn that shit up. CPT, LBC, yeah, we hooking back up. And when they bang this in the club, baby, you got to get up. Thug niggas, drug dealers, yeah, they giving it up.
Hey man, they be doing their thing over here on the front porch. I believe they said it's recorded in Maryland. You know, that's the talks through this, you know, through the DMV that it's recorded in Maryland. But I'm like, who gives a fuck? You got the Cadillac outside. This is really a dope moment for the city, I think, for the DMV area. But Snoopy always messes with the area though. Like I don't think it's ever been a time where he ain't fuck with DC and DC ain't fuck with him. Straight up. They say Snoop not trustworthy. Is any of these entertainers trustworthy? Oh dude. Like, let's be real. Is any of them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. Why you say that in particular, old dude?
Low life, yo life, boy, we living it up. Taking chances while we dancing in the party for show. Slip my hoe a 44 when she grabbing the back door. These bitches looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Step up in this motherfucker just to swing in my head. Bitch, quit talking, crip walk if you down with the set. Take a bullet with some dick and take this dope on this check. Out of town, put it down for the father of rapping. If your ass get crashed, stretch your track. Now come back, get back.
Shit, they couldn't have a bunch of motherfuckers out there, man. People don't. They can't have a bunch of motherfuckers out there. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, either way, you know what I'm saying? If it's in Maryland, if it's in DC, I just think, you know what I'm saying? I do think that would be that old head shit a lot of times, you know, where most of the old heads, it ain't, yeah, Maryland ain't it. Maryland ain't it. You know what I mean? Like to old heads, you know, like the DMV, that's non-existent to the old heads from DC. They don't look at it like the DMV. Like they look at it like they from DC, nigga, you from Maryland, and you from VA. So that's just how they look at it. But I do really hope y'all enjoyed that Relisha Rudd joint that I did. You know, I just kind of wanted to show y'all, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, I'm going to keep coming out with little content like that, little short videos, little, you know, little things that we could talk about, little different topics, you know, just highlighting different things. Like even moving forward with certain topics in the community or whatever, like it always won't be a live stream. So y'all gonna have to start looking out for videos that I'm gonna just be posting, you know, about my opinion or whatever. And then y'all can feel free to, you know, drop yourselves, you know, drop your opinions in the comments or whatever. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like that's what time is about to be on. But I mean, I'll play a little bit more of this because I don't know this Snoop Dogg shit, so I don't got time for them coming at me, you know, getting no strikes and shit or no little copyright claim because it's Snoop Dogg. So gotta be careful.
That's the part of success. If you believe in the S, you be relieving your stress. Yeah, Da-da-da-da-da. It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg. Da-da-da-da-da. You know I'm live from the motherfucking porch. The front porch, y'all. What? Hold up. Stop. Now I need to talk to the weed smokers for a second. Hold up. Wait. We don't play, but we gon' rock until the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold.
Who just died up here?
I hope you're ready for the
one. Who is that guy? Because I don't know who Cuz is up there.
next episode. Hey. Is it legal out here? Well, we smoke weed every day. Ha ha.
I think he ended up bringing out. Let me see. He
Oh,
brought out
y'all niggas keep y'all blunts lit out here. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you,
Park it like it's
Park it
hot,
like it's
park it like it's
park it
hot,
like it's
park it like it's hot.
What if a nigga get an attitude?
Pop it like it's
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 I got the rolling on my arm and I'm pouring Sean on and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. See, I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging out my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the grip side. See, ain't no other way to play.
Hold up.
I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. Two, epic, one, yep, three. It's SNOOP, double G. I can't fake it, just break it. See, when I take it, see, I specialize in making all the girls get naked. So bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, now get live. Now don't take the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine bristles, and they waiting on the sizzle, the diesel, and the shizzle. G to the biz act, now ladies, and we get some of the pimps in the crib, ma.
Drop it like it's hot.
Go ahead.
Drop it like it's hot.
Go ahead.
Drop it like it's hot.
And when the pigs try to get at you,
Park it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Park it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Park it like it's hot.
What if a nigga get an attitude?
Pop it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot.
I got the rolling on my arm and I'm pouring Sean Don and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. See, I'm a bad boy with a lot of hoes. Drive my own cars, wear my own clothes. I hang out tough, I'm a real boss. Big Snoop Dogg, yeah, he's so sharp. I'm on the TV screen and in the magazine. And if you play me close, you want a red beam. Oh, you got a gun, so you want to pop back AK-47 now, nigga.
Yeah.
See, Miss Shoes, now I'm on the move. Your family's crying and now you want to lose. They can't find you, and now they miss you. Must I remind you, I'm only here to twist you. Pistol whip, you dip, you then flip, you then dance to this motherfucking music we rip to. Subscribe, nigga, get your issue. Baby, come close. Let me see how you get loose when the pimp's in the crib, ma.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop that shit.
Like it's hot.
Drop that
Drop it
shit.
like it's hot.
And real pigs try to get at you.
Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Drop it like it's hot.
If a nigga get an attitude.
Drop it like it's hot.
I'm calling him Dingus like I know him, y'all. I don't know him. I'm calling him that.
On my arm and I'm pouring John Don and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on.
Yeah. Hey, uptown.
What's my motherfucking name? You gotta say it like you mean it. Come on, y'all.
I started nursing school in September, and before I sent off my application, I ran it through. I graduated with my bachelor's and my.
I like that shit. What it do, Cam? Pimp's in the crib, ma. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. The pigs try to get at you.
Park it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Park it like it's hot.
Yeah.
Park it like it's hot.
What if a nigga get an attitude?
Pop it like it's hot.
Come on.
Drop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot.
I got your rolling on my arm and I'm pouring John Don. And I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. On. I roll the best weed cause I got it going on.
Uptown.
On. I roll the best fucking weed cause I got it going on.
Yeah.
On. So hurry up and get a scoop before I'm gone. Yeah. Big shit, take that shit. Come on.
Hey, let's rock. Uptown, baby. We turn it out. Southside, what they talking about?
Hey.
The y'all boy, that BYB. We stepping into your facility. Uncle Snoop Dogg, then we turn it out. The front porch, what we talking about? Worldwide, uptown flow.
Yes, sir.
One time, gotta let you know, like, we dropping like it's hot.
Say what?
We on the front porch, dropping like it's hot.
Drop that shit.
I'm a straight yard boy. UPT, every making that noise. Movie screens. One more time if you know what I mean. Uncle Snoop, this is how we do. Got y'all baby on the front porch, baby, like.
Drop it like it, drop it like it. Drop it like it, drop it like it.
Drop it like it.
Drop it like it, drop it like it.
Drop it like it.
Drop it like it,
Drop it like it.
drop it like it. Drop it like it,
Drop it like it.
drop it like it.
Drop
it like it,
Drop it like it.
drop it like it.
Remix. One time. Let's do it. What we doing?
We gon' drop it like it, 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 drop it.
Yeah. We gonna drop it like it, drop it, drop it, drop it like it, drop it, drop it, drop it like it, drop it.
Drop it like it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it,
Drop it like a drop.
drop it, drop it.
Hey,
We gon' drop
hey,
it
one time, baby.
drop it like it.
I see the south side right here. Uptown in the middle, what we do?
Say what?
Got the northeast side that came through.
Oh yeah.
My man Dirk and Vibin', what it do?
Over here.
All my homies in the back in the middle.
Say what?
One time when we drop that pebble.
Oh yeah.
One time for my Uncle Snoop Dogg.
Over here.
Y'all know that the work ain't hard.
Right here.
One time this is how y'all flow.
Oh yeah.
Step up, then we gotta let them know.
Over here.
One time for the whole DC.
All right.
One time got love for the city.
Over there.
Then we do it with my man New T.
Oh yeah.
The front porch, let me know we got the torch.
Over here.
We do it again like for all our friends. One more time, we put the thing in the wind. Like Snoop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over here.
Drop it like a sign.
Baby girl.
Right here. Over here.
Drop it.
Yeah.
Drop it like a sign.
How you doing, Ali Mamu? Peace and love.
I didn't want to interrupt your concert, but this nigga needs to understand front porch. Is this nigga trying to get some come up off of Snoop Dogg, and is Snoop Dogg trying to get some cover from the heat that's finna throw up on his ass?
Oh, snap. What he?
Well, the diddler is the gift that keeps on giving. And the next chapter is dragging him for Tupac, right? The diddler. But who literally was at his elbow? The dog pound?
So what you
So
saying?
I'm just wondering, not whether or not shots fired. I'm asking, is this nigga looking for cover in the hood?
Shoot, I don't know why he got to come all the way to the DMV to do it.
So what is the front porch? Is this a thing, or is a show, a platform, a pop-up concert? What are we talking about?
Well, I would say that it's all of that. Nucci Front Porch, it's been going on for like the last couple years or so. Shoot, Snoop Dogg ain't the only celebrity guest they done had up there, but he do it outside of his I don't know who house that is, but whoever house that is, they do it outside the house.
Somebody in the chat was saying that's Baltimore, that's not DC, but I mean that's your backyard.
I know that was the whole I don't think it's I don't think the house is in Baltimore, but I know it's somewhere in Maryland. But
is this a version of this called this Kai Sinet shit? I don't know none of this shit.
No,
I don't do
so.
social media, but what's up?
No, I was just playing it because I was just laughing at the fact that Snoop Dogg rode out in a wheelchair. It came.
Yeah, which is trying to play off of how old his nigga ass is, because he's in his 50s now. The Diddler's in his 50s. Jay-Z is in his 50s. And they are claiming hip-hop is 50. The birth date is August 11th, 1973. You know that, sis?
Yeah, that's what they
Now,
say.
KRS-One pronounced that shit with the foreign absquatulators in the United Nations. What say you, sis, on that?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I heard about that, and I know KRS-One. He's like an islander or something, if I'm not mistaken. So I think for him to be able to take the charge and kind of say, "Hey, this is when hip hop started. This is when hip hop began," is truly preposterous. Who gave him the authority to do that? Like, when did he become the spokesperson of hip hop?
Who gave him the authority to be a professor?
Yeah, please tell me that.
Well,
hey, I guess the same way.
Before I forget giving your flowers and Mama Kali, both of you looking absolutely gorgeous. As you said, at the HBCU, you got one nigga class. I mean, could you elaborate on that, sis?
Yes, absolutely. I was just explaining to her that I have felt it was really interesting to me. Like, my earlier years when my first time going through undergrad before I had dropped out of school and went back, but that's neither here nor there. But my first time going through undergrad, I attended Delaware State University, and I was actually looking for classes that were, tailored to us as Black people at this particular school. But the only class that they had was African American literature. Literally, that was the only class that they had about our history. And I was very
so no Black studies at a historical Black university.
No. Every other history though, US history up to 1865, bullshit sociology classes, etc. But there was no
and world history, I imagine.
Right,
World history. Okay.
Yep.
Do you
So
remember in school days the townies versus the college Rat Pack?
do I remember what?
In school days, Spike Lee's school days, the
Mm-hmm.
townies versus the college boule educated wannabe house nigga. I'm calling.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of those in that day.
Yeah.
What,
They
what
was
do you
getting
feel
cooked.
about that as far as a cultural divide between the so-called educated, the uneducated, the cultured versus the uncultured, if you will, my dear sis?
I think it's sad that people who think that they because they have a degree or anything like that, that people who may not possess the same education is not intelligent in any way. I think that's weird because I do think street smarts is just as needed as book smarts is needed. Because when you realize that you get out here in the real world and you got all your education, but you don't know how to move amongst people, you know, like that's a disconnect there. And I think oftentimes people think because they got their little degree and they think they know everything that nobody else knows shit. Like it's weird to me, and I think that that's the divide in itself. You know what I'm saying? You got these so-called educated Negroes, and then you got our people who's street educated. And I don't think that street education should be taken for granted because I think that you do need to know how to move out here in these streets, and I think that that is just as important. I think people don't know how to connect the two, and I think
But
that
didn't you rock the same music, fashion,
absolutely,
culture at the house parties?
definitely.
Okay. Where are we losing that now for you young Negroes?
It's interesting too because I even realized, like, when I was at school, especially when I was up at Delaware State, there was a lot of interesting people there. Like, I was from DC, but Dale State had that whole New Jersey, New York, that Delaware area, and I think that was the first time that I was exposed to people like that because being from where I'm from, I wasn't really like DC people. Like, even if DC people were smart in school, that's not something that they really wanted to display. They didn't want to display that they were smart. A lot of us was kind of embarrassed to be smart. It was really some weird behavior, but like I actually got in an environment where people, they were well spoken. They, they were, their noses up in the air, everything that you could think of, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. I had never seen nothing like that in my life. You know what I mean? I just think
It's
that
interesting you said well smoking, Sharice. Do you think Ebonics evolved with the crack era?
I think we always spoke Ebonics. I think we always had a
But
certain
it
type of
became
dialect that flat.
categorized by sociologists. They were actually using it in public schools to punish our children.
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember that? That's where the phrase Ebonics came to describe what was used to be when this old nigga was in school, slang.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference in that today? Is there slang now, or damn, the
I
last
mean,
word I
it's
heard was lit. So you
slang,
know
it's
I'm already too
Ebonics.
goddamn old and decrepit. What type of slang since the lit
I just think
term?
it's dialect though, Alabama, and I think it gets lost in translation. Like, I think it gets lost in this idea that it's ghetto, that it's ratchet, that it's whatever. But when it's in fact a
Oh no,
dialect,
no, you didn't. No, you didn't do that. From the Super Bowl, and Uncle Sam, UL Jackson said too
man,
loud,
yeah,
too ghetto.
yeah. But it's not like, what I realized is that people from New York had certain colloquialisms. People from Florida got certain colloquialisms. Everybody got their way of articulating themselves, in accordance to where they come from and what's normal to them. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
How did we get this thing of speech patterns reflects intelligence? You know, and how often you
exactly,
think I've
because
been
it don't.
told I sound like a white person? Which, what the fuck is that?
It shouldn't matter. That's the problem. We too busy judging somebody. I mean, I think when you're not used to a certain type of dialect, even for me, when I went up there, it was a culture shock for me. Because that was just different for me. I never experienced that before. It was just totally different. Like, damn. You know, like it did have me thinking like, damn, do I need it? You know, nah. But I learned that I don't have to change the way I
Do you
speak. I
need a
don't have to
speech
change the way
coach?
I talk. None of that
Do
shit.
you need a speech coach, or do you got two different Idrises, Mr. Elba and what's the other brother from Snowfall? His last name I think is Idris.
Mhm. Yeah, damn
So
city.
from The Wire, which is in Baltimore, right,
Mm-hmm.
to Snowfall, which is Compton, right?
Mm-hmm.
What these African niggas doing? Are they biting us, Charisse? I mean,
You know what? I think as
clue
though
me in on
when we
this.
talk about entertainment, I think that it's just them not wanting to really cast authentic Americans in these roles. Like it's diabolical, even down to Mufasa. Like, cuz he's not even American from my understanding. He's like British or some shit. I don't know what this is about them not wanting to cast authentic Americans in these roles that portray us and who we are and who we're supposed to be. Because isn't that the best person to do it? Someone that actually understands that. So I do find it really weird, and I do find it perplexing that kind of thing is going on. You know what I'm saying? But I really had to learn for myself, like, look, I'm not changing the way I speak. I'm going to articulate myself the way I need to articulate myself so that you can understand DC accent and all. Like, that's not about to change. That's not about to change, because then I'm not being myself. Then I'm not being authentically who I am. You know what I'm saying?
That is a funny thing. It's not funny because it's not
I hear
bizarre.
what you're saying.
It's not unusual. But who is not being themselves? If you're a Negro calling a black person.
Shoot, them Africans that's up here taking all the roles from black actors. You know, them British
I know
people
we
that's
keep
able to
going
come
back
in.
and forth with this on what is not black, and
No,
we're not dead.
I guess
So,
their skin color is the same color as ours, but they
right.
aren't us. That's the difference.
You know, we not. It's an interesting thing from this anthem, not like us.
But they not us.
Yeah.
They not though. Idris Elba, no shade, but he's not us. He's not. We gotta be real about it. What's the other one name?
Well, you got
Domingo, whoever
remember
he is.
Daniel Kaluuya with Get Out?
Yes, he's not us.
David Oyelowo, who has played Martin Luther King and currently playing Bass Reeves,
Insanity.
the real Lone Ranger,
and playing Fred Hampton and all that. And
Mm.
it's something else I want to bring up too, because since we're on this topic, I want to show something and see what you think about that, because we know that Miss Zoe Saldana just recently won an Oscar for playing
a Hispanic,
playing
or a Mexican,
but we
because the
remember,
Mexicans are raising up on our ass.
oh, as they should. Now hold up.
But did we raise up as much on her when she played Nina Simone? Now, a lot of black women were upset about her Nina.
Up on her ass. They raised up
They
on
were
her
upset
ass.
about her Nina. But are we any more upset about that than Revo playing Harriet Tubman?
Man, I'm telling you, it's weird behavior. Like we choose the outrage, and we got to be fucking across the board, 10s across the board with it. And I think that it changes with each generation that comes in. You know what I mean? Everybody don't think the same. You know, like I know a lot of those Gen Zs and shit like that, they be believing this kind of crap is okay, but it's not okay, because the representation is being taken away from us, an authentic. You
But
know
if
what I'm
we've
saying?
allowed them to attach themselves to us, and we allow them to claim skin folk is kinfolk, do you see how problematic that is now, moving
More
forward?
problematic than ever before, because now they're gonna always cast these folks for our roles, like people that's supposed to be played by us, or people that are supposed to portray us are now like, I mean, so what are they saying? Because Cynthia Erivo, I mean, I don't know. I just don't got no
But if
comment on
we're
the
the
lady.
descendants
I'm
of
not
an
impressed.
African immigrant, are we no different as an immigrant?
Shoot, they try to make it seem like we immigrants though, because of this wild ass slave trade narrative going around.
Kamala Harris. I'm just sick of the black people on the internet
Hold
talking
on,
about
my bad. This not the one. All right, I'll come back. Go ahead, Ali Bamboo. I'll
Oh
come back.
no, you going with the goofy house nigga from Birmingham?
Yeah, I ain't mean to show Big Back
Ricky
on my. I don't
Smiley?
like no I don't do no Ricky Smiley. I cooked him one time on the whole show, Ali Bamboo. I cooked that man for like an hour, trying to get mad because we ain't want to support Kamala Harris. Yeah, I cooked that man for a whole hour. Anyway.
Yeah, and we're getting ready for the Oscars.
Yeah, let's go on to our little. Cause that's the part.
Zoe Saldana.
To my husband with that beautiful hair. You're
Look at
just
her husband, y'all. How about beautiful hair? Look, that face is correct. Hold on.
Now, do you want to let this play out, then we come back and chop this up?
Yeah, I'll let it play for it's 19 minutes, so I ain't gonna let the whole thing play. But y'all get the idea. This her husband, y'all. This the man she married to.
You mean looking like Jesus?
Okay, looking like white Jesus.
The Aaron Carpenter?
Huh. Miss Me No Black Dominican. This mess.
My grandmother came to this country in 1961.
They put some shade side eye on that?
Yeah,
Oh,
shout out to
Hattie.
Pink Book Glasses, man. Shout out to this sister, man. She be coming with the content. She be coming with the content. She sure did have a Naomi rolling her ass.
Oh, hair, you're just. My grandmother came to this country in 1961. I am a proud child of immigrant parents with dreams and dignity and hardworking hands, and I am the first American of Dominican origin to accept an Academy Award, and I know I will not be the last.
See, when I was in high school 15 years ago, I found out that there had not been a Hispanic actress, best actress winner for the Oscars. And to me, I made that my ultimate goal. I said, oh, time to break the glass ceiling. That glass ceiling stood. But I've never expected a Dominican to win Best Supporting Actress. Like, that's historical for Dominican people. You need to understand that. You have to remember that there was no Dominican representation within TV networks. It most likely played a character that was either African-American or ethnically ambiguous, something similar to the likes, but
yeah, she's right. You would mostly see actors like Zoe Saldana portraying Black American women. This is often how they get their big break, since they're considered too dark to play a white woman. So she downplayed her Dominican heritage to cosplay as a Black woman to get put on through the Black community. After years of benefiting from roles rooted in Black American culture, Zoe surprised many Black people who didn't realize she wasn't Black. She took the Oscar stage and during her acceptance speech, identified herself as Dominican.
And I am the first American of Dominican origin to accept an Academy Award, and I know I will not be the last.
Now, sis,
This
I
bitch
know you
wasn't
don't
saying
want to
that
play.
when she
You
was
don't want
in
to play the
Drumline.
whole segment, but let me just say one thing. Did you pick up on the accent all of a sudden flow in her conversation, or what? Is it me? Did I
Foolery.
miss something?
Foolery. Bitch, we remember when you was in Drumline, ho. Don't try to play us. We supported your career, ho. Well, not me, but
Well, it sounds like this is a female version of Fat Sloppy Hoe.
this is young. But this is a testament to what you was talking about. Like, they get these kinds of people and to represent us. And to me, I don't know what she is. I don't have nothing against the people from the islands and things like that. I know how my Aboriginals feel about the islands and stuff like that. But me in particular, I don't have an issue. But all
Well,
that
but
you know, Black Dominican.
wait a minute, hold on. Because Hispaniola, Hispania, which is now Haiti and Dominican Republic, is one island.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the differentiation from the west side, these voodoo niggas And the east side, these conquistador bastard children that all of a sudden now are Dominican Republican. What's the difference?
I'm trying. I've been trying to figure it out. Well, apparently, I'm guessing there is some type of issue going on between those two countries. Apparently, I'm not sure if it is the
Well,
colorism that's the issue.
essentially, Haiti is a French language colony, and we already know the Spanish language colony as anything that is Dominican, as in the Catholic Church, Puerto Rico, which translates into rich port, Costa Rica, which is rich coast. You feel me, sis? But go ahead, cook on that.
Yeah, I mean, I know like a little bit about that history. It's a beef, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say, well, yeah, straight up, it's a beef going on, pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Like they killing Haitians and shit, and vice versa. The same way they over there doing the same thing. So I mean, both of those lands is both of them land masses is wild work out there. I mean, I don't know where that racism within those respective areas is coming from, because I be feeling like, what the fuck is? I don't see the difference when we're talking about
the difference is very
white.
simple and direct. Anyone speaking Spanish, anyone believing in the Catholic Church, which is about 90 to 95% of them.
Though, Alabama.
Well, this is a simple fact.
Who don't like Mexicans.
This is a simple fact. They are pursuing the lifting up the race, which is blanqueamiento, which is whitening, bleaching, lightening. Okay? And speaking Spanish is their first allegiance, not any indigenous tongue. You feel me, sis? But Big Dog Philly OG in his house.
Hi, Big Dog. Peace and love. You must got some commentary for some of this.
Yes, ma'am. Peace and love, my brother Alabama. Much love to everybody in the chat and on the panel. You know, two excellent topics you brought up. Deadbeat dads, or Umar Johnson. And I mainly want to tap into that. You know what I mean? I'm not for Umar Johnson, but I'm against the system. And what I have seen and experienced in my lifetime is that every other nationality is allowed to have a family unit, except for, the American, the Black, the Pan-African, and the Aboriginals. They made sure they broke up our family structure. I can look at Chinese, they still family structure together, keeping it together. Mexicans, Russians, Germans, everybody but our family structure. So, I look at it as that, that system has been put in place to, break up our family structure. But, I want to get back to, Umar for a second. I'm not putting all the blame on him. I'm putting 50% of the blame on him, because we got deadbeat moms out here that's working with the system to basically get our men on child support and take away our power. So I'm giving 50% to him and 50% to her, his baby mamas, because we got some ratchet baby mamas out here. I'm not putting I ain't an Umar fan, but I'm a realist. You know what I mean? So I look at how the system has been used against us here in America. And basically, how, our family structure isn't important because it's been dismantled by this system, our family structure. Like, me and my wife, we stay together specifically for our daughter. We made a commitment, and a lot of our people don't make that commitment. And the last thing I want to talk about is good decision making. A lot of us make bad decisions when it comes to lust, and we get ourselves in predicaments where, a little one is made. You know what I mean? We got to even be mindful or strong in our lust times, because I look at it as bad decision makers. I would have a lot more kids if I didn't practice, a little self-discipline and good decision making. You know, not everybody that you lay with is a good decision. You know, I'm gonna start there. You know, I'm gonna land right there. You know, I just wanted to tap on them, all them points. You know what I mean?
No, big
I'm
dog,
not
you
just
are
blaming it
actually,
on.
can we walk on that for a minute? Because
Go ahead, y'all got it.
as
Thank you,
men,
Sharice.
as
Much
veterans,
love.
etc., if we're being logical on how, first of all, the Negro, colored, black male has been portrayed and packaged as the evil criminal in this criminal enterprise. That's ironic as fuck. But in addition, after creating the patty rollers, the supposed slave patrols, perpetuating the mythology that any free walking Negro must be the property of someone and needed papers or proof to his existence. Is that true? If I'm in error, please enlighten me. Anyone on the panel?
Yeah, I am under the weather, but I'm listening.
And this entire system has given off the image that we have to be authorized by someone other than ourselves. In addition, we're taken off the streets. I remember an old Richard Pryor joke, and he said this is his personal experience, but he turned it into a joke, that when he came upon age to graduate from high school, he was rolled upon by the patty rollers, as we used to be called back in the day, the police, the 5-0 for you young folk, taken before the judge and the bench and had the choice of going to prison or the army. Has that changed, my good veteran brother, very much in 2025?
No, that's still a choice that you can make.
Yeah, you can't choose. Well, why are those two options at all, even in consideration? If we're to exist unmolested on our own land and dictate and determine, I'm talking about a boy becoming a man and potentially a husband and a father. You feel me, bro? The whole point of even a statement called deadbeat dad is a creation of the same criminal system that is making irresponsible people. That is not to take away the choice or the responsibility of the individual. It is to equally understand, I would say, as much or more, the system's responsible for creating that individual called K-12, public schools, that identify the black male at third grade level to be the predicament and problem going forward. Now, I know, my good sister, about to become a mental health professional. You are aware of that socialization, right, Sharice? That turns into the prison, the public school to prison pipeline.
Absolutely.
So how do we wait? Again, I'm not excusing any individual male dropping seed, being promiscuous, irresponsible behavior. All of this are symptoms of a societal image being reinforced as the quote unquote black male. But y'all got it.
Yeah, I mean, when I say deadbeat dad, I'm calling it how I see it. Like, you know, obviously, when we were talking about our history, this should go all the way back to the times in history where, you know, the women couldn't get benefits if the man was living in the home. All of that stuff is still like relevant and prevalent. And I do think that it does contribute to the mindset of today when we get into the 90s and the 2000s and we get into this, you know, this independent woman phase of things. You know, I can understand how that can be almost tarnishing and detrimental, but on the same end, it doesn't give a man a pass to not be there for his kids. Just because you want child support, that does not give you a pass. Like, you should still be an active father in your child's life. And if you're lacking there, you can't be out here telling black men. See, that's why I showed what he said on the daily wrap-up crew. See, I must have missed that part. Because it's kind of like you can't.
I just came in before I got up on with you. So let me just, because I don't want to be misconstrued what I'm saying, that I'm giving Umar Johnson or any individual a pass out of their personal responsibility to their children. And I would argue not just to children, to the community that your children are growing up in, to then become even more dysfunctional as a generation than you're evident toxic behavior. But the hypocrisy of a highfalutin Negro who is literally a process of the system. Is he not highly educated in degree? Does he not claim to be a sociologist? Does he not profess to have a title called doctor, which I don't know whether any of
Yeah, that's
those
what they said.
credentials are
Yeah, I don't know.
verifiable or legitimate? But again, those credentials are systemic to the same system that he rails on is creating black people under white domination. How diabolical is that shit, sis?
Exactly. And that's why I had an issue with him coming out the way that he did in regards to his child. And even to Big Dog Philly OG point, even if you feel like the mother may or may not have had something to do with it, I feel like I don't see any woman, for a man who truly wants to be there for his kids, stopping them from being there. Period. It is a choice that men consciously make, and they know what type of choice they are making. And I think that that's where the accountability got to come in. You can't be running around telling people how they should act, think, move, what's a detriment to our community, and you're doing the exact same things that is a detriment to our community. And that is the nuclear family not being able to be together because of
And I
nonsense,
definitely agree with that,
differentials, and ideologies. All that stupid stuff is what keeps us apart from each other, when really we should be coming back to the family as we once were. And that's the issue that I had.
Hold on. Let's stay on that diabolical point. It's not the issue that the African, I'm using air quotes here, African family is what the American known as the Negro being coerced through fraud and force to convince him or her that you are the product of an African jigaboo slave and will be a slave in perpetuity. Because that's why these same Pan-African niggas are hollering reparations. Now, explain that diabolical shit to this old nigga, because obviously my brain cells are short-circuited.
Well, I keep telling people, you know what I'm saying, as far as any type of reparations, they can go ahead and throw that in the trash. Like, the Black Americans weren't the slaves here. So, you know, like an account of slavery has to be proven with evidence that these Pan-Africans do not fucking have. No evidence of a slave ship, boat, nothing. They have nothing to prove these claims. Therefore, it's going to continue to be on deaf's ears as far as any type of real restitution. Now, what does need to happen is that the crimes against humanity, the things that we experience being usurped off our land, see, those are the things that we need to fight for. But if we keep continuing to fight for a Pan-Africanist ideology, then we are never going to get anywhere, because it's just keeping us divided. We all can't even be on the same page in the way that we think as so-called Black Americans. We all think different. What I notice about every group is that even if they don't get along with they fucking stupid ass brother over there, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they still go into business together. They still make shit shake. We the only ones that can't seem to do that, because our religion get in the way. I had to get on a dude about religion the other night when I was doing a panel. Not the other night, like maybe a couple nights ago. Like the idea that, you know, the woman is beneath the man. All of that shit comes from a religious ideology. A woman is going to automatically submit to a leader type of man. She's going to automatically do that. And a religious book or anything don't need to tell us how to be. And a lot of our men go off religious doctrine. They want to go off the animal kingdom, and the lioness go out and she does this and does that. Weird shit. We got to evolve. We got to evolve, because men who think that women should go out here and do all the work and do all the brunt, then they wonder why she's treating you a certain way and she don't respect you as a man.
You know, Sharice, let me add into that,
Please,
because peace, y'all, to the chat,
Peace,
to the panel.
Sapphire, my sister from another mister.
Hey, Alabama.
Peace. How you doing?
Hey, y'all. So, I just wanted to come up here because, you know, I was hearing some things specifically from Big Dog Philly OG. You know, when you said that Umar not being there for his daughter is half his fault and half her mother's fault, I was wondering what made you think that, because, you know, it's not her mother, you know, that is on trial here. It's Umar. And I was like, we don't even know anything about her other than she had a child with this man, Jermaine Shoemaker. So I was wondering, what information you had about her that
She throwing out
determined
his
in your
government
mind
name, but go ahead,
that
cook Saf.
it was half her fault. I do understand that she had a child with him, and that is half her, responsibility. But him not being there for said child, I'm trying to figure out like what information that you got that we missed that had you making that determination, because I haven't seen it.
Yes, ma'am. Much respect to you. I'm just going by my basically understanding of the situation. Not every mother is meant to be a mother, and you
But
got these
we don't
women.
have
Hold
any
on, sister.
information about her. So we're not making any assumptions. We're not making any speculations. We're talking about Umar and what can actually be proven based on information that he's given about himself, from himself, and also what his daughter has confirmed. So based on the information that we are getting from these two individuals, and we don't have any information from the mom. We don't know who the mom is. We have not heard from the mom. We have no information about the mom. So we shouldn't be making assumptions, accusations, or speculations about said mom. We can only really make accusations about Umar, maybe even the daughter, but the mom is a non-factor here. So again, what information do you have, Big Dog Philly OG, that tells you that her mom is half to blame for him not being there for his child? Hello?
Big Dog. I was just about to say, looks like he dropped off the screen. Let me respond. I can't speak in his behalf, but can I speak to the issue of mothers that keep children from their biological father as punishment or as instruments and tools? Let me say for both of you sisters, you are 100% correct in the man, the biological sperm donor, as some might refer to him, is 100% responsible for his part he played in the creation of that child and a relationship father to child, son or daughter. That is 100% the man's responsibility. Now, the other 100%, whether people want to try to break this down, it's 50-50, is the women on more cases than not, whether it's through the default situation, absentee father, or the court system brought in with child support and the custody of the children, more than 90% are constantly being exclusively put in the hands of women. And the manner in which children are being used as tools and instruments and weapons, that's 100% on the mother. Now, again, I'm not excusing each individual,
Alabama,
but
I
let's
can
walk on that
definitely
for a minute. Let's walk on
understand that. But let's go in a different direction here. Okay, so you did mention the court system, and you mentioned how mothers can, use children as pawns, and they can use them to punish men for whatever they may have done, for leaving, for not stepping up, etc., etc. And I don't fully disagree with that. However, there's a court system. You did bring up the court system. If men want to see their children, right, and the mother is, for whatever reason, not allowing the man to see her children, and it's not because he's not, abusive, a danger to her or the children in any way, then that man can use the same court system that that woman uses in order to get his access and his rights as a father, protected. So
Yes, but parental
Why aren't
rights.
they using them?
Well, okay, I agree with you, my sister, but just walk with me for a second. All right. Parental rights from the paternal side of the equation typically is weighed, or I should say, overly weighed by money. Obviously, the parent that is either more gainfully employed, and in some cases, when we're talking about the American known as the Negro, you do know we have a scale that's overly weighed as far as employment is concerned. I'm only dealing with that one aspect, not criminality, not going to jail, not doing drugs or the black market. Talking about what we would say would be a traditional, good paying job, if you will, to make you a responsible tax paying citizen, voting or not. You feel me, sis? So a lot of times, this is not really being looked at objectively. We get a lot of emotional, racial categorization, which comes from stigma and comes from stereotypes, that the male is considered shiftless, lazy, unproductive, or a potential criminal in waiting. You feel me, sis? Again, I'm not describing any of these things to give a pass to the male that's becoming a man. I'm saying these are very powerful things in the society. Media images 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. This whole pushing things into the street. We started this about Snoop Dogg and this hip hop and this rap culture. Isn't that all based in the same decadent existence that I'm describing here? What's this?
So Alabama, I understand that you are, basically developing the backdrop to all of this, the catalyst that basically kind of
it still boils down to individual situation.
All
it still boils down to one-on-one, and a man and a woman came together and created another person.
It absolutely does. And everybody has their own individual responsibility, and we can't blame other people for what we don't do. And one thing that I see constantly is men not taking accountability. Yet those same men try to convince others that they are leaders.
Okay, at the risk of not going back on Umar for the moment, but let me tell you about what I think this is in general within the community that's been denigrated as black. Okay? Because I can say some of the same things about, I call him Reverend Chicken Bone, because I got a personal beef with a certain element in our community using the tag leader and leadership. You feel me, sis? So a lot of whoremongering, and you do not about at least half, I'm going to say it's probably more than that, at least 50% of them are supposed backsliders, pimps, ex-drug dealers. You feel me, sis? In the congregation.
Yes, it's just, it's just, more men manipulating women. That's what it is.
Cook, sis, cook.
It's just like pimps and whores. It's just like preachers and congregants. Man and wife. It's the same dynamic. A man pimping out a woman's energy, a woman's labor, a woman's body. And what happens is it's not the man who's blamed for what's happened, it's the woman.
I have to put another spin on this. Remember, we're dealing in a patriarchal system, correct? But we are dealing with a patriarchal system, right? We do have to bring that element. This is why I keep saying it's an equal part, the system and the individuals being created from the system. You feel me, sis? But go ahead, cook on that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm just wondering, how are we supposed to ever, evolve or build a foundation to expound from if we never take accountability and responsibility for what we can and do, if we don't realize that we do have power to create, power to take action and do whether that be positive or negative things, then how are we supposed to build a foundation of a nation?
But sis, are we not coming from a presumption of these are already healthy, well, whole people? Isn't that part of the problem? We're coming from a presumption that we are well, when I would argue none of us are. And we are in a toxic white supremacist system, which I don't agree with. I don't even subscribe to that exists. But if everyone around you believes it exists, are they not part and parcel of this white supremacist existence?
Yeah. And I think a lot of people try to escape, and I think they try to escape and then like blame someone else, like run away from it.
If you're poorly educated and you come from generations of poorly educated people, how do you become better educated without exposure or someone lifting you out of your situation and putting something different before you? By the way, this is part of the argument of the public school system. But then our children, first of all, someone who won't treat you right, explain to me how they will teach you right, sis.
I don't even think that that's an excuse, because education is all around, like knowledge is all around. And Umar is educated for sure. He's got a lot of so-called knowledge. The thing is, he uses these tools in a way that's detrimental, not only to himself, but to others. So it's not that he doesn't know how to access. It's not that he doesn't have a brain. It's not that he doesn't have intelligence. It's not that these men don't have intelligence. They definitely have intelligence. It's that they use it to do diabolical shit. They use it for evil. And I will say that this has nothing to do with white supremacy. This has nothing to do with conquered or the conqueror being conquered. This has nothing to do with that, because I would argue that these problems existed before 1890. I would argue that these ideologies that men still actually have today existed for a long ass time. These people use their intelligence for evil. I'll just put it plain. They use their intelligence for evil. They use their intelligence to control people, to use people for their labor, use people for their energy. And this shit ain't new. And instead of using their intelligence to actually build people up, they use this intelligence to control people and harness whatever they can from people so that they can build themselves up for their own self-aggrandizement. And Umar is an example of this diabolical cretin that does this. And it's being called out. And ain't nobody else to blame but that motherfucker.
It's time for the man in the mirror. Now, I don't know if you probably can't be checking her out, but Latrice is fired up in the chat. Is this the same Latrice that's hanging in the cut?
I see
She's
her.
hanging in the cut, hiding over there with pew, pew, pew. Get them arrows up, girl. I'm sorry. Feathers up, arrows down.
Please chime in. Come on, sis.
Feathers up, arrows down.
Come on with it.
No, y'all both were cooking. I said, hold up, let me add my 2 cents.
Hey sis, how you
How y'all
doing?
doing? I'm actually Sharice's sister. I'm Latrice.
Yeah, nice to
So
meet you.
yeah, she knows me and Sharice talk about this stuff all the time about Dr. Umar Johnson. We have these, just like how you have it on the panel, me and her have these same exact discussions when she's not on here. And from what I see, I'm actually disappointed. This very video that she has up is about him calling out black men for like not being accountable, but he's not doing that himself. It's like he want to hold other people accountable for their actions, but he's not holding himself accountable for the things that he's done. And like I said before, I saw a video of him stating that his daughter one day will probably come on social media and blast him
Yeah, seen the
for
same
his
thing.
lack of parenting. Like, so he very much well knows what he's doing. I think what I find sad about it is that like somebody wants to find someone to blame, like how he's doing. And I don't appreciate him. To me, it just comes off as if he's blaming the mother. Because even if you listen to him talk about it, let's get your mother, let's get your mother. No, let's talk about you.
Yes, let's talk about you. Don't
Well,
nobody know
calling
you
your
better than
daughter
you.
baby Smurf is diabolical as fuck.
Yeah, the whole Papa Smurf. It's like
Yes.
he still wants to think in his mind that he has control over this family that he's not even there for. He
That
wants
he's
to call,
admitted. That he's
yeah,
admitted.
wants to call her princess, wants to call her mother queen so that he can say he's their king.
Yeah, I don't like
The
that.
nigga's
Don't
nasty.
call me queen. I would not
Nigga is
like. I don't
nasty.
like that. It's a little. It's. I
And it
just
sounds
think.
like
Well,
he's
I don't know if you
her
sisters are
mother.
familiar with the etymology of that word. Kwene was a prostitute. But go ahead, sisters. Y'all cook.
Mm. So that's why a lot of black men say that.
I'm not going to suggest to read the minds of any
Well,
individual.
let's talk about
I'm
you
just
then. What you think?
sharing. No, I'm just sharing some facts. If you look up the etymology of the word queen, spelled
Mm-hmm.
Kwene, it's kind of like black in Old High German is pale or paleo,
Mm.
and white doesn't exist. But connotations are being attached to it, like pure, chaste, clean. You feel what I'm saying? Though that is not what white actually is.
Yeah, and for the record, like I agree with you. And for the record, I actually, if I don't know, did Sharice play this video up here? The one that's on her
No,
screen.
I think she just paused it because Saf was talking about Umar, so she just paused freeze frame
Oh,
Umar
okay. And the
while
thing
we're
is, I
talking about
actually
Umar.
do agree with what he said in this video. A lot of what he said in there, I actually do agree with. But I just don't appreciate like how he's flipping the script.
No, you're talking hypocrisy. When we
Mm-hmm.
discuss hypocrisy, we need to
Mm-hmm.
probably go into more detail of what is hypocritical, and behavior does not matter. Like a parent telling a child, don't do as I do. Finish that sentence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And all I was
Do as
saying is
I
we all
say.
need more self accountability, women
Mm-hmm.
and men. And
Yes,
that's
Mm-hmm.
why I said I
yes,
give
absolutely.
equal the
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
thing, Sister Sack.
You
So I don't know
know,
if
shit,
I'll be
Yeah,
right back
accountability
again,
does need
y'all.
to be both
Hi,
ways.
sister.
Hey,
Anyway,
hey.
I'll be right back, y'all, because I'm in the kitchen taking care of something. But I'll be right back, and I'll play the jump. But y'all cook, please cook, because I'm in the kitchen listening.
Okay.
Not please cook. What you cooking?
Now she got my stomach growling.
Okay.
Girl, I'm about to bake this chicken in that oven. I'm cutting up these peppers right now. And yeah, it's about to get done. Okay.
Oh. So let me ask you a question. So a lot of what's been going on is a lot of black men lately have been unalived by what he calls snow bunnies. How do y'all feel about that? And it's mainly the ones that are like talking
Now you
trash about
saying
black
that,
women on
are you
Twitter.
seeing a trend, Latrice? Can
To
we
me, I
walk
am.
on
Yes.
that for a moment?
Yes, I'm seeing the trend of it. A lot of like I just heard of one recently, about a young man who recently passed away. A woman who was this white woman he was dating that was quote unquote cleaning her gun, and then she then all of a sudden he's dead. But then he was on Twitter talking about he wouldn't even mess with black women, that he would F a dog before he F'd a black woman. So then that's when
But it's gotta be a white dog.
yeah, and that's when the sympathy went out the window for him, that he was actually, yes, unalived by his preference. So what do you guys think of that?
Well, let me put one more for context. It's about 2 years, I think now. This Nigerian nigga in Dallas. You don't remember the OnlyFans incident?
Yes, the Obum Selly man.
And then when they searched the internet, same with this guy. What happened with searching the social media history of these individuals?
Yeah, and that's what I saw, them disrespecting black women, going in and I don't appreciate half the stuff they said. None of the stuff they said.
Alabama, don't say that it's something new.
Exactly. It's like, I don't care that black men
not
want to
getting
date
some of
outside
that
their
snow
race. That's
bunny,
not an issue.
exotic punani.
Don't say that's some new shit now.
Wait a minute now. I'm sorry. They lynch niggas for sniffing around the punani, is it? I mean, I don't know. What's the narrative?
This shit is
That
ancient.
you are a dead nigga. It's called, matter of fact, I don't know if you just don't know that Emmett Till was killed under a law called reckless eyeballing. No, I'm serious now. Do your homework in the chat on reckless eyeballing. But go ahead, sis. Good.
I forgot where I was at. But I don't know.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure to keep this in front because we're gonna find out who this Telvin guy is. This was a Nigerian nigga in Dallas with an OnlyFans coochie mama. But y'all got it.
Yeah, but my thing is that exactly, and she was the whole time beating him up, right?
The domestic violence is being brought.
Right. And I'm like,
Matter of fact, I think it took 6 months before charges were brought against her.
That's what I was about to say. My thing
Go
is,
ahead.
I don't mind. I don't have a problem with black men dating outside their race. It's when they disrespect black women in the process.
Yeah.
Why can't you just be with a woman, no matter the race, right? Because you love her, right? You care about her. That's not what they say. When you ask them why they with white women, they mostly say because they don't like black ones.
Yeah,
and
it's gotta be something about us.
Rather it just be you want to be with that white woman, not because she's white, because you love her, right? You respect her. She does this for you. She does that for you. She care about you. She love you. I never hear that when I hear black men talk about dating outside their race. I want her to be submissive. I want all this other mess.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, why can't you just love her for who she is and what she does for you? Why does it matter about the race?
It's not what relationships are about.
Okay, now we circling around the edges here.
So when you get on Twitter and you write stuff like that about black women and you get unalived by one, I'm sorry. I ain't got no empathy for you. I'm sorry.
I call that
talking about black women on social media. Like, leave us out of the group chat. We didn't ask for that.
But see, we're circling the edges here of mental illness. This is, again, not an excuse. I'm not trying to explain anything away.
That ain't no mental illness, Alabama. No.
Hold on.
It's not a mental illness.
You have to put the two together. They love to. Hold on, Sapphire. I'm not trying to trigger niggas here. They love to say love has no color except when it's exclusivity. Now, what are the things that y'all just shared? That these demented individuals were saying exclusive to what as opposed to who? Because my argument is not the blonde, blue-eyed Barbie. I'm suggesting they are putting exclusive attributes, like what I told you earlier about what is white, pure, chaste, clean, flawless.
Yeah, but you search black up in a dictionary, you don't say none of those things, do it?
What does it say, sister?
It says dark. What else does it say? When
Evil. I know y'all seen the infamous scene of Malcolm X where he's behind bars teaching himself with a dictionary. It's well over 100 definitions. And what's the only good definition of black?
It says so many things about black all in one.
But the only good reference is about money, to be in the black, but not to be black. Hold on, sis. Hear what I'm saying to you. There's a difference to be in the black than to be black. You got it? Cook on it.
Alabama, give me a minute. The reason that these men, date white women or say that they prefer anyone other than so-called black women is not a mental illness. The reason that it is because they want us, but they don't want us the way that we are, which is challenging. We will challenge them. We also have, and then a lot of us, let me finish, and then I'll, also bring in those of us who are, conquered by them. We challenge them. We also, expect a certain level of maturity from them. We expect for them we have expectations of them, basically. And, we're not easy. And that's why they're always talking about they want a woman who is non-combative. They want a woman who is submissive. They parade all these other women in front of us, trying to make us jealous. Trying to get us to say, oh my gosh, he's with some other woman. Let me do A, B, and C. Let me submit. Let me be more feminine. Let me be more agreeable. Let me not, talk back so much. Let me not challenge him so much, so that he'll want me back. That's what they're looking for. That's what they're hoping for when they do these things. It's not that they have any type of mental illness. Not saying that some of them don't, but that whole concept, with the passport bros and everybody talking about they going around the world to find them a wife, even though they're only doing sex tourism around the world, because the men aren't really looking for a wife.
They're dying out
They're
there too, though.
looking
They're getting
for,
unalived out there too, though. They're getting
yes,
unalived
they're
out
getting
there too.
unalived.
They're getting set up and tricked
catching things
and
they
thinking
can't
that they
get
was
rid
going to play with
of.
them. And they're finding out really
Leaving
quickly.
babies over there. The
How
same
long?
things that they do here.
How long has mail order bride been a phenomenon?
I don't know.
Oh, it's
Since
I
been
would
going on
I
for a
would
very
argue
long time. Like when we think about
centuries.
arranged
I only knew
marriages and
about it
things
in
like
like
that.
the
Oh
80s
yeah,
and
mail
stuff.
order brides
But
is a thing. Yeah.
So the point that I was meaning about
sex
the
trafficking.
issue of mental illness is the exclusivity of wanting to have a white woman and a white woman only. Now, there's different levels to this, especially when you start talking that passport bro stuff and exotic
Yes.
coochie. Okay,
Lord.
meaning anything other than your immediate ethnic group. Because see, the problem here is people keep confusing race with ethnicity. You feel me,
Better
sis?
preach. Better
Yeah,
preach.
well, race we know is a social construct literally made up in one's mind. There are no white people, there are no black people. We do know when we see things white or black, we see the extreme in contrast, right? A checkerboard floor, something used in Masonic rituals. You see black and white side by side, you see the contrast. But the belief that one is white, the belief that one is black, to me, again, this is my little simple opinion, is a mental illness. Okay? Now, one that suffers from that sees only one thing as exclusively preferable, and you're not it yourself. So, y'all need to explain to me how that's not a mental illness.
The only thing black men I fought for was to marry them women. I'm not gonna even lie. We could have done.
Oh yeah.
So now you don't make a hoe a housewife. Is that where you're going next, sis?
Let's think about Loving versus Virginia. Like they fought for that. They wanted to marry them. They went out their way to do that. Not fighting for anything else but that, right? Like let's stand up for something else
But
other
you
than
are
that.
talking about a so-called white man wanting to marry an Aboriginal woman.
Yeah, that's Loving
Loving
versus
versus
Virginia.
Virginia.
Yeah, she knew she was an American Indian woman,
And
but
President
being
Douglas too
called
with his
Negro,
mess. And
mulatto,
him with
and
his mess
colored.
too, marrying that white woman he married. So again, look. I'm about sick of it all.
Yeah, because like pretty
We're
much
better
all of
and stronger
the
together,
the
honestly.
leaders of Black movements were bunny chasers.
Facts.
Like, why is that a thing? I don't. That is weird. That you are
They can't control them either. No matter how much
like
they think that
Umar is
they're
probably
dismissive
secretly a
and
bunny chaser
docile, they're not.
too. Like,
I'm just saying, they be arguing and fussing and all that stuff too. The things that they claim Black women do, they do it times 10 probably.
yeah, that's how it
But
always seems
wait a
to
minute.
pan out.
Hold on,
Because
sis.
You can
I'm going
almost
based off like
see.
what I've heard Black
But
women
can
say
you
on
hear me? Mic
YouTube.
check.
Like
Mic
now
check.
again, I could be wrong, but this is just, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's like this is what Black men be saying on YouTube, how Black men, how what is it about Black women that we're argumentative, we're all of these things. But I'm like, I
Yeah,
just think that's a woman trait. I don't think it has nothing to do with Black or
that's
white,
not a woman trait. That's a
but they
person
make
trait.
it just a Black woman thing when anybody could
People
be
argue.
No,
argumentative.
but see again, we're
We all
talking
have the same
projection.
traits.
Yeah,
But
that's
we,
what I mean. They're
but wait,
making it
hold on, though.
just a Black
But
woman thing, and
remember,
it's not.
okay, these are males who become men allegedly, typically out of female-dominated households. Because again, we're talking about something that is
So then who's to
perpetuating.
blame for that?
I'm not talking blame. I'm
I'm
trying to
just
be
asking. I'm
objective
just asking. Because if
but
they're
listen,
not
but listen to
involved and
what
we're
hold
using
on,
that
sis.
as a reason why
Hold
they're
on,
not as
Latrice.
male.
Yeah, I'd actually have to complete the thought.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So what I am suggesting is these households of
Who's this
male
man in the
children.
comments?
uh, Let's take a pause on that so we're not triggered while I try to focus on one point. These same male absentee households are producing males who are supposed to become responsible men. Is that what I'm hearing both of you sisters say? Correct?
Supposed to.
Is the lack of having male interaction an excuse for turning your back on your mother, aunt, daughter, sister, or grandmother?
No, it's not.
Okay, so then the
See, but Black
exclusive
men feel like those the
behavior.
only people they need to protect is their mother, sister, grandmother, instead of the whole collective, right? That's my thing. I feel like Black women should be protected, period. It's just, it shouldn't be selective.
In Alabama, I think I know what you're
I'm
about
not
to say.
disagreeing with none of what your
I think I know
the
what you're
observation
about to
you're
say.
making. You're not listening to where I'm going with this.
Go ahead.
So back to the argument first raised was these dead niggas at the hands of snow bunnies, right?
Huh?
Did
What? Repeat
they
that.
ask for it? Because no, that's what Latrice brought to the conversation. Did they ask to be unalived by snow bunnies, which is a 21st century version of lynching niggas?
Did they ask to be?
Well,
Actually, you know what?
does any lynch
I will say
victim
this.
ask to be done in the fashion they are done
I will
in
say
this
this.
criminal enterprise in the United States of America?
I will say this, Alabama. I'm sure none of them literally asked, but Talbot specifically said that he would die for.
So he offered up as a sacrificial lamb
It
on
seemed
the
like
altar of snow bunnyism.
he was like, I die about her, I die for her, and I
Is
certainly
that a self-fulfilling prophecy? Is
will
that a
fight over
defense?
her. Like
Is,
he was
is that a
really going
defense
all
for
in with
her
that point.
trial? Is that a
And
part of an
it
insane
sounded like a
asylum
self-fulfilling prophecy.
defense? Would that be part of an insane asylum defense that many of these pale degenerates get in the adjudication of dead Negroes?
No.
Just a thought.
That would be a no. But you know, a lot of people say that the reason why, you know, these boys that come out of single mother households are not quote unquote men, and I'm not sure exactly what the quote unquote men means. What does that mean? They say the reason why they are not men, quote unquote, is because they were not raised by men. And I'm like, well, what qualities of a man would, you know, make this boy a man that, you know, is missing from this single mother household. And
Would you
also,
ladies agree that male interaction
Let
is
me finish.
required?
Let me finish real quick. I don't agree with that because, you know, again was also not in that single mother household, but that boy found a way into one. It was a lot of things that wasn't in that single mother household, but he found a way to it. So it's totally not it's
But
not
it could
enough.
be argued that gang is fulfilling a father image. Not that it is, but I'm saying it can be argued there's such a thing as rites of passage. I know you sisters are aware of that. And the ability of when puberty kicks in, hormone, my grandmother used to tell me, oh, you're smelling yourself. Your piss and turn yellow, that kind of thing. Okay. Those are, I cannot show my daughter, no matter how much I love her, I cannot show her how to deal with menstruation. Can I? Intellectually, intelligently, or logically. Correct?
Yes, you can.
No, well, yeah, maybe aesthetically I could do that, but I could never comprehend having a cycle.
I just
Okay?
think more men need to step up and like
Don't
honestly
get me wrong, Latrice. Do
teach their
not get me
men
wrong.
how to teach their young sons how to treat
offering an
women,
excuse.
right?
I'm not
It
passing
starts from there too.
responsibility. I'm asking you both to consider what I'm saying. An environment that is causing a cycle of fatherlessness is a bigger problem than we're now finding dead niggas running after snow bunnies. That's still a symptom of the condition. Do you understand what I'm saying, sisters?
But what if, you know, that man that's chasing snow bunnies was growing up in a 2-parent household?
True that. I mean, there's anomalies
Like
to
think
every
about LeBron's son,
scenario.
for example.
Even if it's not an anomaly, if
Salute,
it's something
ladies.
that's
Think
common.
about LeBron's
Sharice,
son. Go
Saf,
ahead, think about
Latrice, what's
LeBron's
going on?
son.
Alibamu, how y'all feeling?
What's going on?
Salute,
What's
straight
going
smoke.
on?
Straight
Go
smoke finna
ahead.
come and burn the house down. God damn it.
Uh-oh. I've been hearing all
Like
about
it's
straight
smoke,
smoke. I'm
not fire.
excited.
No, again, Saf, I'm not dismissing any of you or Latrice's opinions, observations, as mothers or not, or potential mothers. Eventually, and this is why I keep gassing Sharice to become the mental health professional that she's headed towards being, we have yet to be whole, healthy beings. Do you feel what I'm saying, sis?
Yeah, it's a lot of trauma in the community. I absolutely agree with you.
It's a lot of trauma
A lot of it.
everywhere.
Yeah, but mainly in our
If,
community, we
It's
taking
just
it's so much
like
of it. We seen black men die on the streets. We seen black women dying on the streets. We see them walking around homeless, not having a place to stay, struggling, taking care of their kids in the street. It's so much negative in our community than it is positive. And I just wish that like we got all these celebrities, they got all this money, got all this power, but they're not really investing in the communities, our communities, and they're wondering why they're going down as much as they are. It's just so when we get online and it's this gender war that's happening, it's making everything worse.
if I could just chime in real quick.
Mm-hmm.
From my standpoint, once they eroded the family structure, the nucleus of the family, it was perpetuated to be downhill from there. They took your morals and made you become uncivilized. As to why you would say, I've been listening for quite a while, and all I see is a moral fabric that has been torn to shreds to keep the non-trusting from trusting. They don't want you to trust each other. They don't want you to procreate. So they have to turn you against yourself. All they did was pit people against each other. You heard the saying, may the best man win. I think it's more of people not remembering or having accountability and morals. But y'all got it.
Straight Smoke. I hear a
I
lot
was
of
about to
people
say
say,
something.
sorry, Latrice.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I heard you say they broke up the nuclear family. And, you know, I would like to hear your thoughts on how they did that.
Yes, can we unpack that? I was actually about to say the same exact thing. Let's unpack that a little more because I have something to rebuttal on that. So let's please unpack that.
Okay, so the best thing that they could have did was remove the man away from his woman.
Who did it?
How did they do that?
It was through time. This wasn't. This was a planned operation through time. And once they seen how they can get away with it, it was perpetuated to everyone. But more so, I'm just going to keep it dealing with us.
So we don't know, like, specifically how they removed the male from the household?
Sure we do. It was through incentivization.
How?
We'll give you your own home. We'll give you your own home.
But it also
But you
said that
can't
the
have
man
that
had to work, right? And if the man wasn't trying to work, and that's why it went on like that. I mean, because that's what I read.
I'm
That
still
the
lost.
reason why men were leaving the house was because they weren't working and they were getting those benefits. So if they weren't getting those, if they were getting those benefits and the man wasn't working, an able-bodied man that wasn't working, then they would put that man out. That's what I read. But I don't know.
Okay.
It could be wrong.
What are we talking about?
He's talking about how black men are
I
out
think
the
he's
home.
mixed. I
So I'm
think you're
thinking about
mixing the
when
welfare
welfare and stuff
issue.
started. So
Oh,
that's
are y'all talking about?
No.
black men being out the home with
What
welfare and stuff like that.
Right. It's not so much as the welfare thing. It's more so that I'm going to make it to where your man can't get a job.
So basically you were saying it's welfare and a woman getting welfare that ran the black man out of the home. Is that what you're saying?
No. What it is
He
they
removed
had to
himself.
break
I'm
up.
sorry.
They
They
had
removed
to
themselves, and that was a choice. And I stand on that.
Okay. That's fine.
Hold on, Trees.
That's
Because
fine.
I want him to answer this.
I'm sorry.
I get what you're saying. But if they made it to where I could not provide for you, that causes friction between me and you. I can be out here busting my butt. But guess what? If I can't provide for you, that causes friction between the two of us. Ergo, what has to happen? A change has to happen. It's all by design.
Okay, so you're saying that the way that you know, the powers that be got, you know, the household split apart is economically.
Correct.
Basically take away his ability to earn a living and his ability to take care of his family so that he would not be able to provide for the family.
Right.
And that's going to cause arguments between him and the woman who is more than likely also working herself.
Exactly.
And she's gonna be like, you know, I'm the only one that's making money around here. Why are you not making any money?
There we go. There's
And
that
then
conversation.
he's gonna want to keep on going away, you know, down to the juke joint, you know, getting him something to drink. You know, he's seeing women, whatnot, and you know, going over to other women's house and you know, laying down with other women and maybe even having children with other women. And, you know, now he's got two households that he can't provide for. So he just, you know, finna catch a train, you know, like a good hobo and run.
But
Because
see, now you're describing a ripple effect.
Is that right?
Well, it begets itself. And it just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy to a degree. But back to what Straight Smoke is saying about who they are, or I prefer to say the civilization or system dictating that the so-called family called black become what? Straight Smoke. If you elaborate on that, because I think that's where you were headed, but if you were to elaborate on, not to say the system is to blame, but suggesting if there are outside forces, what were those outside forces that intend for the American family, known as Negro, colored, and black people, to become what?
Obsolete.
Can I expound on something that Copper Goddess said in the chat, y'all? Because this needs to be known. Everybody knows this this phrase about welfare put the black man out of the home,
And he didn't, and
which
it's
is
not
a
true. Straight up lie.
seriously egregious lie, and it needs to be known. It needs to reverberate and proliferate around the entire community, just like that lie has, that welfare did not D-I-D-N-O-T
preach
put anybody out of the home.
Come on.
We need to, if we're a community that researches for absolute fact, truth, and knowledge, then we should also be a community that researches for absolute truth, fact, and knowledge on all things.
You're
and
right.
Welfare did not put any man out of the home other than it for
Then a certain
time. There was
socioeconomic group.
Listen,
Brother,
Alabama.
let her
Listen,
go.
Neither one of y'all knew about this. So
I'm sorry.
Welfare only had a stipulation when it came to a man being in the home. That man that was not the father of the children in the home, that's up in there trying to sleep with the woman of the home, you could not have him in the home. And that was only for a small amount of time. That law was overturned like a year or two later. So welfare never kept the children or the father of the children in the home out of the home in order for the woman to get benefits. Now, can y'all let that? Can somebody
Every time I say that,
on the
every
mountain?
time I say that, I've been told I was wrong, and I'm like, I know what I'm talking about.
I'm
Can
not.
y'all
I'm
let
not.
that? Can y'all let that ring from the
Oh,
stone
okay.
mountain of
Heightening Allegheny Mountains to the Rocky Mountain Ridge.
All I was doing. You're absolutely
I'm
correct.
tired of movies. They get on my nerves.
If that's not the actual father of those children, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Because I've been through this with my wife. You know, we've done this. You know, everybody needs a hand up, not a hand out. Don't get me wrong. They did not say I could not be there. No, it wasn't like that, because those are my kids. You can't deny me the right to raise my kids. You're absolutely right. I'm just saying, when they took the power of the purse away from me to be able to provide for all of us, that caused a communication gap between the two of us. That's all they had to do.
And Straight Smoke, not to, well, I am going to co-sign to a degree, but let me hold on, sister. Let me underscore something here, because the stereotypes and the images, which we have to discuss them together, comes from it comes from the Moynihan Report specifically, and Claudine and Good Times from Hollywood and TV. So I'll put a pin in that for the moment. Now, back to the point that Straight Smoke is making. Again, when we use a term they, them, or the system, how did it effectuate a change for the so-called American, known as the Negro, to no longer be the gainfully employed head of household, just using the terms that the system uses, to be able to fend for his family's well-being? I'd argue this is the Roaring 20s, which goes from the 1890s, but actually highlighted in the Roaring 20s that destroyed our communities targeted with domestic terrorism. But if you would elaborate on that, my brother, about being a head of household and gainfully employed, Straight Smoke, because I don't want to put words in your mouth. I just want to clearly understand what you're suggesting.
Okay, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. So I'm not going to mince words. When I say they, I'm literally talking about the federal government. That's it. That's it. That's all. Because if you understand GDP growth, if you understand economics, it's very simple to cut the water off to somebody. That's it. It's very simple to cut the water off. And then guess what you have to do? You have to find a way to create some money. Now that's where the prison to pipeline shit comes in. It's a snowball effect that worked. The only thing I'm trying to get across is that, honestly, I want everybody to understand that it's a morality thing. No man, I mean, as a man myself, I don't want no pink toe, nothing. Nothing. So for anyone that's chasing pink toes, this must be something already in your blood to make you want pink toes. How about that? So my whole thing is that you should be more receptive to your own. But like I said, the reason a lot of us don't have these problems is because, one, we take the time out to get to know somebody first. Don't you remember when you was younger? Because this is what I did with my wife. I courted my wife for a year and a half. I wanted to know everything. But no holding hands, wasn't no kissing, none of that. None of that. This is a year in. You got to take your time to get to know somebody. That's the whole problem. That's the whole problem. You allowed, people are allowing themselves to be, people were sexualized at a much quicker rate now than back in, like what Alabama said, 1920s.
Well, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe if men were brought up the way women were brought up as far as how to treat ourselves with respect and not be out here doing X, Y, and Z with all these people, the same thing needs to be applied to young men as well, to carry themselves in the same way, to have them, reach for marriage, right? That should be something that they should be taught, just like women are taught it. But instead, men are taught to go out here and do what they want to do with a whole bunch of women, even if it's at once.
Oh, now I'm
And they
glad
get
that you said that. I'm
and
sorry,
I
go
feel
ahead.
like I wasn't brought up to carry myself that way, for sure. But then it like gives men an opportunity to be disrespectful or carry it the way they do because they were brought up and taught to treat women a certain way. And I'm not saying it's all of them, right? It's definitely I'm just speaking from that perspective of it. If like being brought up to treat women with some respect, like it probably would be different now. It probably wouldn't be a bunch of baby mothers and baby fathers running around.
Can I elaborate on what you just said right there?
Mm-hmm.
So from my perspective, okay,
Just brothers treat each other with some respect.
what it truly boils down to, yet again, is morality. What you were talking about was the power of influence. I remember when NWA first came out. That was the power of influence.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because when I was younger, I never heard my dad or my uncles say "fuck the police." Not once.
Mm-hmm.
That's the power of influence. That's subjective influence. I want you to act like this. This is how you're supposed to act. Look at these guys. This is how
But
they
that's
act.
because that don't mean it's always right though, is it?
I didn't say it was right, but
Oh, okay.
look at the soft-headed people that will portray this and think that that's cool.
Soft skulls.
Right. I have to be honest. I
Yeah,
gotta be
you're right.
honest. I got 6 kids, all by one woman. I'm not going nowhere.
I know that's right.
I've been married for almost 20 years.
Congratulations. No, that's
For
really
real.
dope. Seriously. It's nice to see that.
But I take it back to my moral standpoint that was put in me by my parents.
But straight smoke.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on, just give me a second. It's about the morality that was put in me by my parents and my grandparents, my great grandparents, stuff like that. That's what that's why I brought up the fabric of the family. Once they rip that apart, you got to fend for yourself. You got to fend for yourself. Y'all not gonna communicate no more. Now y'all thinking y'all solo, and you're not. You're the most ultimate team ever assembled. Know that. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah.
No, I think you was it either Latrice or Saf said it's great to see that, seeing how, in what fashion. That's why I'm going to again circle back to what is community. From 100 years ago, the Roaring 20s. Now you were taught some bullshit in public schools. The Roaring 20s was the industrialization decade or age, going from the agricultural, living off the land, to mass assembly, workshops, factories, etc. But the actual Roaring 20s was taking the American, known as the Negro, off his land, burning his communities down. The most famous, filmed
Black
over
Wall Street.
48 hours. Who the fuck shows up with a film set up in the silent era in the 20s to film shit that's still in the records in the archives today over 2 days? Is that planning or not?
You talking about Birth of a Nation?
I'm talking about Tulsa Greenwood, which is
said that's
still on
not a
our
movie. That's
doorstep
what I was thinking.
now.
Once again, they have to show you what they're going to do. Whether or not you want to follow suit is up to you.
And you don't have to follow suit either. And a lot of people do. Just
Yep.
conform. Feel like
That's
you can't do
conformity.
nothing about it, right? But you can do something about it. We can change the narrative, right?
Yep. You sure can.
And saying that point, which is
And
why I'm going to
if
keep
someone's
stressing the
comfortable
point
with a
of
narrative being
but again, my sister, I was finalizing the thought in what is healthy. Man, woman, child, mother, father, son, and daughter. How do we make whole, healthy beings being under the attack of foreign invasion? And I yield.
Okay, right there. That's the problem right there. How I look at it, that's the problem right there. Because if you believe, I'm not saying this didn't happen, it did happen. Does it continuously happen? Yes, it does. But at what point do you say, I'm not playing the game no more? When do you say, okay, that's it for me. I'm not doing this. I'm not about to be a part of this circus, because that's what it is. Last time I checked, I know everybody knows this term. The world is a stage. Everybody is an actor. When do you jump ship and say, I'm not doing this? I'm not about to be that guy or that woman. I'm not about to. You have to mentally change your way of thinking.
and changing your way of thinking takes time, right? It takes actual work to do that, right? And if a lot of people aren't willing to put in the work to change their state of mind, that's how we remain stagnant.
Yep.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I got a different opinion about this. I don't think that the breakdown of the nuclear family really has anything to do. It doesn't have a lot to do with the overtaking of our land and our nations. I think that, that was something. I think there was something that was going on before any of that happened. And that was the domination of women by men. I think that this idea that men are supposed to be the head of women and that they are supposed to be in control and basically see, I don't want to use this word because of the connotation that it carries, but
it doesn't matter.
Domination.
Yeah, get it out.
Over women. And that can lead to so many different things that can be detrimental for a person. It can be detrimental for relationships and communities. And, you know, that would cause also a breakdown in the nuclear family. And it would, you know, discourage women from, you know, seeking a nuclear family. It would encourage women who are in those situations where they lack autonomy, where they lack, where there's no respect, and, you know, where a woman is again being pimped, you know, whether it's a marriage or not. A lot of women get pimped, they get used. So,
Is this a product of the patriarchy, Sapphire? Is this endemic to the patriarchy?
You know, that's a part of it. You know, a part of, you know, the patriarchal type is to dominate the matriarch.
Can I chime in?
And that, you know, basically makes women insecure in their placement, you know, which can cause you know, women trying to leave, you know, situations, you know, where they don't have their own autonomy. And that can cause, quote unquote, the breakdown of the nuclear family if the nuclear family must be patriarchal, which means that, you know, the patriarch must dominate the family. And the way that male nature often is, that means that, you know, there is going to be violence, you know, use and abuse, you know, things of that nature. So,
Is it possible I can chime
I
in?
think I understand why you're using the word dominant, but is it more accurate to say that it is colonialism? Because I think dominance is something that has been perverted because we're still dealing with imperial colonialization, at least since 1492, probably before.
I don't think that has anything to do with colonization, because that existed before then.
But what, okay, all right, so maybe the difference between dominance and dominion, I didn't want to get too much into scripture, but you get what I'm saying, Sapphire. To have dominion over something, one must also be in harmony with it. So, for example, to be the correct steward of this environment, we need to eat for the rest of our existence until we die, right? We have to be fed, clothed, and sheltered, all of which comes from the land we sprung from. And we are not in dominion. We're constantly in conflict, trying to be dominant. Do you get the example I'm making now, Sapphire?
Well, all I'm thinking in my head is just the definition
Come back.
of
We still love
dominion.
y'all. Sorry. Mulatto, you can come back if you want, but we ain't got time for that rhetoric. If you gonna come fist for that rhetoric, we ain't having it. But anyway, go ahead, carry on, y'all.
Mulatto.
Mulatto race activist.
No, I'd really rather use the word harmonious, Sapphire, but I was using dominion in comparison to dominance just because the proximity of the language. You see what I'm saying?
Dominion is just the noun, and dominance is the adverb.
Is it possible I can chime in on what Saf was saying?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. The whole thing is, yet again, I'm listening to what you're saying, And I have to say something. Like, I make my best decisions when I talk to my wife about before I go do something. So I'm looking at what, yet again, to me, just me and my perspective, it's coming back to the moral fabric of what you was raised with. Did you deter away from that, or did you stay with that? I stayed with what I was taught. I didn't move the goalposts. I stayed with what I was taught because I knew that was the way for me to have a healthy, successful family. Family first. I believe that a lot of people let the world pervert them in the way that they're thinking. If that makes sense. Because I heard you say about dominance and everything. I get that. I get what you're saying. But my whole thing is that maybe that person, that, let's just say that man, I'm not going to say you, or just that man that any woman selected, if they showcase that kind of mentality, it was up to you to stop it in the gate and remove yourself.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know better.
But I'm talking about, a idealism that exists in an entire community of people. It's not just one or two. It's the entire community, and not just, in our community, but in the communities of males around the world. It's called, the patriarchal system, where men, I don't know if you heard of it, but where men feel like they are in, dominion over women and children, where women are their property. It wasn't too long ago that, a wife was the property of a man, and so were his children. That wasn't long ago. This is why you would see a man's family on the slave schedule.
Okay. So, but again, I hear what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying. But those two words to me sounds foreign. Matriarchal and patriarchal.
I understand that, it's foreign to you, but I don't know, what community you grew up in or the people that you grew up around, but this is a pervasive ideology in our entire community. My father, my uncles, men all around, men all around have that same ideology. It's often why you would see a 60-year-old man marrying a 20-year-old girl, or a 35-year-old man marrying a 15-year-old girl,
Is that a sickness? That sounds like sickness to me.
It wasn't a sickness then. It was normal.
I know, but hold on. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up, because that's what they've been showcasing all along. All along. The legal age to actually, back in the day, to have a woman, she had to be 14.
Yeah.
That's sick. That's sick.
It used to be
as a man, I hear you. If you go across seas, it's worse than that. You understand what I'm talking about? Because I done been over there. It's worse than that. They getting them at 8 and 9.
Yeah. And it's not because of, it has nothing to do with love,
Nope.
Relationships, in my opinion, are not about love. It's about use.
Well, look at the word. A relationship is nothing but a situationship. Your only relationship means how well can you relate to somebody over a period of time.
Yeah.
That ain't got nothing to do with love.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a relationship with this guy
that was created to convince, I'll say it, to convince women to give men their lives, to convince women to get into relationships with men. Because if it wasn't for that, I don't think, if it wasn't for that, or just survival, when you have a dynamic where a woman can't really provide for herself, where you have a dynamic set up that a woman would need to depend on a man in order for her bread and her water and shelter. And then, you're gonna have a situation where a woman would need to be married in order to survive. So I don't think that, when we left that day and age where a woman had to be married in order to survive, or, you'll be on the street, probably in the whorehouse or something, trying to make it.
Wow.
When we left that day and age, then that's when they started coming in with the romance stories and the rom-coms and shit and the romance novels, because now you have to convince a woman of something else. You gotta use something else that's going to incentivize a woman to be in a relationship with a man.
Okay, so real quick on that. This is going to sound crazy. This is only from my perspective. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question: do you believe there's someone for everyone?
That sounds like some mumbo jumbo that was
I'm
came
serious.
with the romance era.
Okay. So
I
check
missed
this
that
out.
era. What a time.
Well,
Can we
do
bring
you want to
romance
know?
back?
Do you remember the reason I brought that up? The reason I brought that up is because one thing, you hear a lot of people say chivalry is dead and women kill. You ever heard that?
I got a lot to say about that. I got a lot to say about the word romance and chivalry.
So my whole thing is this: why y'all trying to put it on what the woman is doing? Won't you start focusing on that man? Because if I can do it, I know it's millions of other men that's doing it. Gotta be. Straight up.
Doing what you're doing?
Yes.
And
It's gotta be.
I'm sorry.
If it's
that's not the
millions,
reality.
straight smoke. If it's millions, then statistically, we would be coming across them.
Okay, so once again, it goes back to the same thing: free will and choice.
But
if you
about
see
those words,
think about what you're getting yourself
a lot
into.
of people always show up when they meet somebody. I didn't mean to cut you off with their representative. It's not actually who they are. And then when you
I
find
wish I
out,
could show up.
and then when you find out who they are, and then you're like, well, did you see it before? Not all the time. Like, people can be manipulated. Like, you don't always see the negative aspects of someone, right? It takes a while to get to know somebody. It takes a while to find those things out, to make it seem like you just knew who this person was and knew their attributes. No, you did not know. Not all the time. It's not always like that. And I just think we need to stop, coming with that type of narrative.
On that, hold on.
It's like you're trying to take away blame from what somebody done did to someone else.
Oh, yeah.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Came off a little bit. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
So
I know y'all having a good conversation. Let me just real quick take a quick little break, because I know we've been going at it for a second. I'm finally back.
It's been great. I've been enjoying it.
I know. Shout out to you, my queen, my sister.
Yeah, well, before you cast cold water on it, because I've been trying to let this breathe a little bit.
All right, well, we're about to breathe right now. I'm about to just play a quick little 1-2 for y'all, and then we get right back to it.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just want to thank you for my creation, cause we all love our mama chiefs. Yeah, we all need a mama chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Hey, peace and love to all. Hold up, Ali Bamboo. Let me get my stuff
Well,
together.
yeah,
Ali Bamboo.
you cut me right in mid sentence, but
hold
yeah,
on, Ali
well,
Bamboo.
we give it all to our.
I hate to have to fucking commute you, Ali Bamboo. God damn.
Lord have mercy.
Child, peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. Shout out to my lovely chat. Ali Bamboo, hold on. I don't like to mute the elder, but hold on, Ali Bamboo. Peace and love to everybody in the damn chat, okay? Y'all been rocking for, 4 hours, 40 minutes? Shout out to this lovely panel. Shout out to everybody that's coming through and showing love and support. I always appreciate it. Please like, share, and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? We're into a deep conversation here. Obviously, in light of all of the little bullshit, the hypocrisy with Umar, got a good conversation popping. So, you know, we got 5 more spaces on the panel, child. We got 5 more spaces on the panel, you know, so it's open, you know what I'm saying? But y'all gonna keep it respectful up here. And we gonna leave it at that. Like earlier, I was y'all like going off over the 20 G's being transferred to Umar Johnson, which I thought was diabolical. But we're gonna move right along here, people. So go ahead, Ali Bamboo. You're out of the hockey hole. I never came back on my shit. He right there. He right there. Don't cuss me out, Ali Bamboo. But damn, you ain't even let me greet my people. Because I was already gone for a little minute. I know they like, what the fuck you said? You know, but hey, having my twin up here is like having me up here. Hey, amen. Shit. So but we different though. We different in thought and opinion. But my sister is very highly intelligent, and I just been loving hearing her. Like, I am just proud of you, girl. Yes.
Okay, as y'all keep stomping on my bunions and my corns, may I speak? Can Big Papa speak since y'all keep lifting up Mama Chief?
Go ahead, Papa.
Hey, that's right. I'll go back to the 20 Yeah, Big Papa can speak too. You know, we love our big daddies.
The simple part is, now don't slip up and say zaddy now. These white sky daddies out here now. But, yeah, because now we don't go from snow bunnies to white sky daddies. But anyhow.
I'm put this Z on daddy, Ali Bamboo. That ain't my generation.
Yeah. The point that I was making in the last comment that I suggested was man, woman, child, mother, father, son, daughter. Healthy, whole, unmolested. Maybe I think y'all may have missed what my intentions were with the statement. So since we have yet, I think, to see and experience unmolested, we keep coming to presumptions with toxic remains. Do you understand what I'm saying, Sharice? Which is why I keep gassing you up about becoming a mental health expert. And you still working on your homework with Frances Cress Welding, right?
Of course. Okay. I want to put together an amazing situation for her. You know, I want to put something together just specifically for Frances Cress Welding. Because, you know, we had that conversation around how, even though I was in the social work space and I'm going to get my MSW. So shout out to UKY, University of Kentucky, for accepting your girl. And, you know, we're going to keep it moving. But I will say that, you know, like we were discussing, that her work doesn't come up in the social work realm. Her work doesn't come up when things are being taught. She is not one of the people that's being brought up. And I know like Howard had kicked her work out or something like that. So I know she's really
Howard
had a lot of problems with what she had to say.
As a HBCU, which would be intriguing to see what their curriculum was when they all of a sudden decided to become black? Or is there such a thing as pro-black? But I digress. The next thing they did was her suggesting toxic mentality from a slave mindset. And you know, her elder, her mentor, Neely Fuller Jr. said, until you fully understand white supremacy, you will only be confused by what you think you know. Now, I don't suggest that white supremacy exists. I don't subscribe to it. I do know those around me do. So that means what? When you are dealing with toxic mentality almost permeating 100% of your surroundings. And again, I'm suggesting we have no unmolested men, women, and children to be a benchmark for what is healthy and whole behavior. I don't know. I'm just making an observation.
Well,
and how does anyone on the panel or those in the chat who really want to intelligently address this issue, that are children and my grandchildren who I want to give me great-grandchildren, how do we proceed in affecting change with this behavior, my dear?
You want me to answer that?
Whoever on the panel wants to chop it up.
I felt like my good sis was ready to answer.
Well, I wasn't, trying to answer his question.
My girl got to get back to the
because Copper Goddess, she's always dropping something that's profound and real. And earlier she was talking about, where is it? I want to find this.
Yeah, let me know and I'll put it up there on the screen.
They're in the comments talking about it. Yeah, here it go. Copper Goddess, when we was talking about romance and things like that, y'all remember that, right, Latrice?
Yeah.
Copper Goddess said romance.
But wasn't she suggesting romance was a patriarchal propaganda?
I was just about to say it, Alabama, if you let me. But
Straight Smoke, bring your ass back, Straight Smoke. Don't make me fix your phone.
Damn, y'all made him run for the hills?
Oh, there you go. Hold on, we gotta get this. You better bring your ass back, Smoke.
Here we go.
Anyway, go carry on, Saf. I'm sorry, boo.
Yeah,
I just thought he was gone. He better
Welcome
not
back,
be.
Straight Smoke.
See, now y'all finna gas him up. Now I've been letting him kind of take the slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune, but again, I'm still going to suggest we do not have a template of healthy, whole men, women, and children. I could be wrong, but I'm saying we must address that if we're going to move forward with some effective resolution.
Now, what I was saying was about Copper Goddess's comment when we were talking about romance and that there's no romance anymore. And Copper Goddess said romance is patriarchal propaganda. And she's absolutely right. And here's the breakdown. So, romance is manipulation. Okay, is using things that women like, giving gifts, words of affirmation, all
that bullshit they say on Pop the Balloon.
It's like it's what they call love bombing now.
Yes,
this is what a person does in order to get you to agree to the deal of being in a relationship with them. It's what a man, at a time, a man had to romance a woman in order to sleep with her.
I gotta start out my church.
When they had to marry a woman in order to sleep with her. If they didn't have to, they wouldn't. If they could sleep with you without any of that, they would, which is why there is no more romance, because of the sexual evolution. Women are having sex all kinds of ways with all kinds of people whenever
Men
they
are
want
too.
to, without relationships or marriage or anything like that. So men no longer have to do the romance thing.
They feel like they don't.
They don't. They didn't want to in the first place.
Yeah, they
You
feel
know,
like they
it was
don't, and
just
I feel like a lot of
Wow.
men don't like women anyway. Let's just be very clear. I
Wow.
think the only reason why
That's
they still deal with a lot of women is because of what women got between their legs, and that's the only reason why they put up with us half the time.
what?
I'm being honest.
I think she's speaking more to straight smoke. See, you hold on, straight smoke before you get in there because you're a married man. So of course your outlook and everything is different. You have a wonderful wife, you have a wonderful family, you know, but a lot of black men do not uphold those same values. That's
That
why I
you
was cooking
uphold.
Umar Johnson ass earlier. That nigga deserved 500,000 lashes for his bullshit. I stayed on it. Because I'm so tired of that rhetoric, yo. And I think that I think the problem is, and I know y'all don't like it when Alabama say that it's a mental health issue, but I really do think it is a mental health issue. I think it does stem back to the mentality, which you know obviously coincides with mental health and the way you're thinking. Think about it. You know, a lot of times they like to blame single motherhood on it and a lot of different things. I've seen young men raised in single parent homes and grow up to be wonderful young men and be respectful and have
Some of our
families.
family members, right, sis?
Absolutely. Be wonderful fathers to their children.
Yeah.
And all of that. You know, where on the back end, we have a lot of men these days, you know, and it's a detriment to our community. It's a detriment to, like I said earlier, our nuclear family units. And we are upholding anything that you could think of that they put in our communities to destroy us. Drugs, sex, whatever you could think of. And even the down to not having our fathers and not being present is a part of it. And then that mentality that goes with it is also a part of it. And we do have to look at that. That is a illness. It is a sickness, and it needs to stop. Because I always tell people, like, every other group in this country, you know what I'm saying? Like, they keep their familial units together. It is our people that don't want to fuck with each other, that don't like each other, that don't love each other, that don't give a goddamn about their family members or none of that stuff. You know what I mean? And I think that it's a perpetuating stigma that is continuing to flourish. And now that we have new generations of children coming up, do we want them learning this type of behavior?
No.
You know, do we want them growing up and not loving their women? Do we want them growing up thinking that you're supposed to be smacking your woman and hitting her?
And
And
as a
the same
teacher,
with
you
women.
already see that stuff happening. It's already happening with these younger boys. I'm speaking as a teacher, how they respond to a lot of black girls in the class. Like,
But
I'm
wait,
just
but
saying, they are very disrespectful, and it's too
okay,
much. It's way too far with it.
but this is a behavior that comes from what I'm not trying to point fingers, blame the mother, less blame on the absentee father. No, I'm talking about dealing with because to be honest with you, this is a product because this process has been taking the American, known as the Negro, creating, because what did I tell you, Charisse? The Negro, not I am Negro. I'm referred to. The Negro is a thing, an inanimate object, which is designed to be the perpetual servant of others than him or her. The Negro, in the miseducation of the Negro, finds approaching a business establishment or anything that does not have a rear entrance, he or she, but it was mostly focusing on men and a patriarchy, because the men were the ones predominantly leaving the household, going to employment. He will make a rear entrance for his own special purpose. Now, this is what Carter G. Woodson said as an educator. My good, is that your twin sister, Latrice? I heard you say.
Yes, that is my twin. Yep.
Now, as a school teacher's son, my dear Latrice, more than 6 decades on this planet, I will always be a school teacher's son till I draw my last breath. But who is the first teacher? Sisters. Who is the first teacher? The mother.
Well, I'm gonna say
Teach a
parents
man.
because
I'm
it's
gonna
going to be
land. I'm gonna
both
land here. I'm gonna
that's
land here.
instilling that.
I'm gonna land here. Teach a male. You teach an individual. Teach a female or woman or mother. You'll teach a nation. If you all have not heard that phrase, I think you
Yeah,
need to
because black women always
contemplate
got to
the
lead.
significance of that.
Yeah, because that's
If
what black
that be
women do. That's what
true,
we do.
if that be true, Alabama,
I just don't agree with it.
why is it that men are selected to be the leaders of the household?
A king, they want to be
If
kings when
if
no
the
When
king.
you say selected, okay, we keep
Want to be
speaking
kings
out
when
of
no king
context
now.
with things. Hold on, my sister, because I'm trying to actually respond to a specific question. We keep speaking of things out of context. We are operating in a criminal enterprise. That's first and
Ooh,
foremost for
Nikki,
me.
we're off in the
That is
comments.
that is a Christian dominated system that has dictated the suggestion that you just said, my dear. Now, I asked you that earlier. Was this specific to patriarchy, endemic to it, or a symptom of it? And so when we keep teaching male children and following the behavior and practices of their fathers, absentee or not, or men in the society, they are to be protectors and providers. Where did this notion come from?
Where did the notion come from that your mother is your first teacher?
Being in a womb for 9 months is an educational experience. We might see things separately, being on the outside of it and not really relating to what we all experience neonatally for almost a year of our initial existence. As a matter of fact, for example, in Japan, a person is born 1 year old, whereas we consider you're not starting your time clock until you draw your first breath. These are some cultural differences that most people don't even contemplate. But for example, the entire world works from right to left.
As we
But
used
in the Israeli text, and there's a couple of others, it's from right to left, not left to right. Now, being a left-handed individual, the whole world is actually opposed to my existence. Because I have to learn to adapt to a right-handed world. You feel me, sis?
Yeah.
So maybe that's part of what my contrarian behavior is, because I am a contrarian by
I
temperament.
definitely am. I definitely am. I challenge the status quo. Now, I agree with you about your mother being your first teacher, which is why I ask, why is it decided that men should be like all men, no matter who he is, no matter his character, should be the leader in the household, no matter his intellect, no matter his strengths and weaknesses, his gifts and talents? Why is it automatically determined that because he is a male, because he has an X and a Y chromosome, that he should just automatically be the
Because
leader
the
of the
Bible
people?
told them so. Because the Bible
Well,
said
see,
it.
now we're going to jump to the Bible, and then you could jump to societal issue. Society is based on a construct.
See, we got to look at
The Bible supposedly here, because we keep letting foreigners tell us, is a Christian professing nation.
look, the Bible tells so.
Although according to the Constitution, we have the right to religious expression, and there is no state authorized religion, according to the Constitution. But now, according to these criminals, these foreign alien invaders who claim they are white Christian nationalists, and we need to start speaking with exacting language, as I'm attempting to do, because these white Christian nationalists are dictating what to the American known as the Negro.
I was just about to say what Bad Saint said. That's true. Are you guys looking in the comments?
Mm-hmm.
So you saw what Mr. Aboriginal put in the comments and what Bad Saint said in response? Why
Now
can't
he
they?
said it
Really
first.
got
He
something to say
responded.
about Mr. Aboriginal Smith's comment.
Mm-hmm.
Cerise,
Because
can you
that's giving very
You want me to
much.
put his comment on the screen?
yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah, okay. I'm
is.
gonna put his
It
comment up
is.
there after I respond to Bad Saints. After Alabama, because Alabama was talking about the Constitution. So I kind of want to,
Yeah, let's unpack
Alabama
that.
to connect the Constitution to this way of thinking. Now, our status in this country, you know what I'm saying? A lot of black men don't really understand what really is happening, except for people with with divine understanding and as far as our place in this country, and not even just this country, this landmass, this entire landmass, which belongs to the Black Americans, so-called Black Americans, the true Aboriginal Indigenous Indians, like, period. Like I don't know what happened to the leadership aspect of our men. I don't know where it's gone. I don't know why it's gone. You know what I mean? And we have to get back into the fold of that. So when she
No, because
said,
they're too busy killing each other. That's what they're doing.
she said no shade, but a
They
lot of
they
men are
too they too busy
trying to
trying to
be
rep their
sensitive.
hood. That's what they doing. They too busy on the block all day and not going to work. That's what they doing. But they want to blame
Now,
black
are
women
you
for
going to
everything.
continue to make a generalization statement of a
I just had to
Not
select?
put
a
it real quick.
generalization, Ali
Hold
Bamboo.
on. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hold
Hold up.
up.
Wait a minute. Now, I didn't interrupt the flow. I'm responding to the
He said, "See,
comments.
look, finna crash out based on how you feel of what I said." I'm not worried about you, sir.
Don't Latrice, don't worry about the comments. I mean, you can respond to them, but
No,
you
I'm just
know,
saying that I'm not worried about him. He's the one crashing out. He won't get on live and he won't get on the panel and say nothing yet.
well, I'll drop the link in the chat. Aboriginal Smith, you come in my chat a
Yeah,
lot. You
let
know
him
what
come
I'm
on
saying?
up.
So you welcome to come hit the panel. You know what I'm saying? And speak your piece. But back to
Yeah,
but back
and
to Bad
don't
Saints.
throw rocks and hide your hand. I don't care who it is in the chat. If
Yeah,
you want
because
to
that's
mix it
crazy
up,
work.
this is where free
And he
speech
could
is
get blocked
supposed to.
too.
Well, if we stay, are we back on the Constitution? Or are we gonna go on that tangent again? Because that's what I
Ali
was waiting to
Bamboo,
respond to. That you
it's not
raised
a
it.
It's
tangent.
not a tangent, and that's the thing. It's not a tangent. But you can go back to the Constitution.
No, I'm responding to Sharice because I wasn't sure
Oh,
what
Oh,
she
my
okay,
was
bad. I'm
got
about
heading
to
you.
with
say
it.
I ain't going on no
I thought
tangent.
he was still responding to me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, it
Ali
was
Bamboo.
Sharice that brought up that I brought up the Constitution, and then
Yeah.
things took a left. So I'm just asking, are we circling back to what you were intending to speak
Right.
on? That's all I'm asking.
My bad. Yeah, but in context to this entire conversation, because this ultimate live is about these men having dick swinging contests, and I'm sick of it.
Wow. Wow. I was waiting to
Nah,
hear it. I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it. Because now I can actually say what I want to say.
Well, I'm gonna mute, and then we circle back to the Constitution. Wake this old nigga up. But go ahead, Straight Smoke.
that's my baby Ali Bamu, man. Shout out to you. You know I love you down.
Could you imagine someone fed your family perverse shit for over 75 years to 100 years? Straight up, like as you live and breathe. 75 years. Let's just put it like that. Right? And you was one of two in your whole family that saw through the bullshit. You move different, you act different. It's a total difference. I got friends that's damn near 50 still in the club, and I look at them like, I see why you still in the club, because of the choices you making. You have to. I sat back and looked at how people were just whole family structures just disintegrating right before me. I had to get the fuck on. Excuse me, I had to get on. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. Everybody doing the same thing, as the sister said, hanging out on the street corner, all of that. That you ain't doing nothing but wasting your time and looking for trouble. It's just choices. That's why I brought back up the same thing. I didn't want that choice. I didn't want to be looped in that category. I go out here and I garden. I grow food. I serve the public food. I got a mobile food truck. I'm not playing.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's how I know that guys and women, hold on, men and women are not living up to their fullest potential because they've been given a daily dose of poison and perversion for the last 75 years. I'm only going to speak on my time. This is the truth. Why is it a mental health issue, as some might put it? It's because what they've been fed. Whatever you see, you still are being fed because you're visual too. So you have to digest all of that. And then look at the people they put you around to see here and give you a selection number of how they rank you. You don't see the diabolical play at hand?
Yeah, it's all. I think it's just all in coercion with
Yes,
keeping us where we are, how we are, and it's perpetual destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and what I will also say to that straight smoke is that what I see is a generational thing happening, right? See, my sister, she can attest to this though, because we have a dad who watched his dad go out and work. I mean, work down. My grandfather, Archie Postel, rest in peace to his soul. Okay, worked down. My grandmother stayed in the house. She babysit other kids and her 10 kids. 9, excuse me. Her 9 children as well. Like, there was places for us as women. And I think that, you know, as generations went on, I do believe women started to see their potential in the workforce, their potential in other areas than just the house. I think that the women's suffrage movement was one of our biggest mistakes. I think that a lot of things that we didn't have to participate in, we did. And I think that we lost a lot along the way. And, you know, as society change, people change. When people die, you know what I'm saying? More people are born. And then they're going to have their own ideas. They're going to have their own outlooks. But I think it's more in proximity to the so-called Black community, the Aboriginals, the Indians, the real true people to this land. All of it is a usurp. All of this is to keep us at war with each other so that we don't get on these motherfucking squatulating crackers who's in our shit taking over when it shouldn't even be that way. But we need each other to make shit shake. And when we're having dick swinging contests, when we're out here paying 20 G's for debates, weird shit. You know, I don't care. I'm gonna keep bringing it up because that shit really irked me.
Who paid $20,000 for a debate, Sharice?
Girl.
Hold up. Let me journalism. Report the facts. I'm gonna report the facts. Dane was being called out by King Kong, Prince of Pan-Africanism.
Was he being called
and he
out?
supposedly put an invoice for $20,000 for a debate he knew would not happen. But go ahead, cook on that, Sharice.
But I'm saying, but what's the reason for even entertaining somebody that we know is not going to change their mind about their thought process, the way they
There
move,
it is.
all of that? What is
There
the
it
point
is.
of entertaining something like that when we could really be entertaining? Okay, how are we going to get Trump? You know what I'm saying? To recognize the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians as the true people to this land. We see everything Trump doing with birthright citizenship. We already know he on the Native Americans' head about them not being true to this land. The only ones who ain't in danger of getting the fuck kicked out of here is us. So it's like my problem with that is, like I said, well, are you clout chasing? I don't care. Y'all already know how I feel, bro. Y'all already know what time
we
it is.
had this conversation. You daggone right, he was clout chasing from the very jump. I said,
And
what
it's
has
kind
he
of like,
actually
why
done
are
for the
you
community?
entertaining that when you can do so much more with your platform, with your time, with your energy? You don't have to
The
entertain the
platform is
fucking
for entertainment purposes.
weird ass
They
niggas
trying
like
to get
Umar.
money. That's what all this whole thing is about.
Trying to entertain weirdos like fucking Umar Johnson when we know he my African queens, my Africanness, please say Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. And you not even taking care of your kids.
Okay, now let me take a pause here because I do want to respond to you saying, not because you can repeat all these colloquialisms coming out of this buffoon
That shit
mouth,
funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
but Okay, so then the point I would raise is the problem, the source of the virus is being told that we're of African descent. Can we, I think all of us, at least on this panel, can we agree that that is a mental illness that is viral amongst Americans who have been categorized as Negro, colored, and Black?
I wouldn't call it a mental illness, maybe a disorder.
Same thing.
If you think you're a slave and you never have been, are not,
That's
and
called
will
mental
not be
conditions
in the
right there.
future,
Though,
hold on, my dear, because this is part of indoctrination and a curriculum. If you are part of a process to convince people to think something, is the person thinking it the problem or the people perpetuating the narrative and forcing you, and I do mean force, because this is compulsory education in this criminal
Convert
enterprise.
or die. Convert
Say
or die.
that again, Straight Smoke.
Convert or die. I'm telling you. Everything that's been placed in front of you to see was either you're going to convert or die. You thought they was going to stop. Hold on. You thought they was going to stop. Now here comes the exploitation. There's a whole bunch of different levels to this. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
All the images of blackness in the media is straight up, yeah.
Oh my God. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Hold on. I would take your word for it. I would take your word for it. I would take your word for it versus me turning on this TV.
Wait a minute. So hold on. Pause
You understand what I'm talking about?
Hold on, because this is very important. This is very crucial.
Come on, man.
Where is the excuse then being raised that you should know better and thus knowing better should do better and behave accordingly? How does that work in an environment that is bombarding you literally 24 hours a day, 365 days a year?
Uh-oh. Guess where that actually started at? You want to know for real, for real? The school system. Okay? Yeah. You was taught that because you want your parents was, hey, guess what? The school system taught you that. That's what when you was in first grade, second grade, third grade, straight up, guess what you was taught?
King Kong of Pan-Africanism advocating a school that has yet to be built in 15 years?
Hey, 500,000 lashes for not having a school. I want my motherfucking money back, Dr. Umar Johnson, because I literally donated to your bitch ass school and we don't got no motherfucking school. I'm still pissed.
The school that he wanted to name after Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey.
And we know and we know Marcus Garvey is the motherfucking perpetual king of trying to get niggas to go to Africa.
Back to Africa movement.
It's called a scam.
Exactly.
Of claiming to be a descendant of Frederick Douglass and his actual descendants.
Hold on.
But again,
Adam Clayton Powell.
Listen to what I'm saying, Straight Smoke. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let's not leave people
also
out.
claiming to be the descendant of Frederick Douglass. Correct?
That's what he claims, yeah.
That ain't his folks. He better stop all that bullshit.
I don't even care. I don't even care. It's not enough for debate. I don't care.
We did not find Frederick Douglass. We did not find Mark. We should have found Marcus Garvey ass, but I think that's him reincarnated.
Oh, Marcus Garvey got deported.
Did not find none of his. And
y'all don't remember that part?
Theology.
Y'all remember that part? He got deported.
Yeah, he got deported.
He got the fuck on up out of here. Take your motherfucking ass back to where you come from, because we know who you is.
I hope the panel is understanding what I am laying out here. Is this the curriculum of perpetual servitude?
Well, as a teacher, curriculums definitely changed.
Convert or die
over the years.
Yep.
But yeah, when we talking about the beginning of education, I would say you're right.
I mean, there's no other way to look at it, because all they did was beef it up.
Let's not even go to the 12th grade.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. All they did was beef up everything every 15 to 23 years.
Facts.
They made a certain thing stronger. That's to gain more control. That's how it's disseminated to the public.
And straight
Okay.
smoke. I
Hey, hold
appreciate
on,
your
Ali
point.
Bamu. Can I have a second, please,
No,
sir?
brother, this is mulatto, brother. But go ahead.
All right, mulatto. Thank you, sir. What I'm saying is that all they have systematically did was made themselves stronger off of the people that were just blindly paying.
And give the solution so we can teach the youth how to fight back against it, though, brother.
Okay, just can I finish what I'm saying real quick?
Yeah, we
It was
listening, King.
it was 15 to 23 years. That's how they did it. Systematically building off of the public. Okay, because they made it seem like you had to have a certain thing. You know what that certain thing was at first? It was called the mail. That wasn't always a service that was given. That's where my people really use money. So what I'm saying is that all they did was beef up the tactics to keep you in a stupor. That's it. Please understand everybody's situation is different. Correct. Understand your situation. Get up out that stupor. Because you're hindering yourself. You're giving yourself your own retardation, as Alibama was trying to get across. You're making your own self toxic through choice and situations. But you're making yourself toxic through those situations. It's very clear. It's clear cut. You were taught. All right, go ahead. You got it. You got it. Go ahead, bro. I'm good.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna be brief too. And pardon my voice. I'm sick. You know, I live in Puerto Rico, but I'm back in Maryland right now. So you know the weather affected me. But I'll keep it brief. Now, if we look at DC and use DC as a microcosm of the U.S., you have communities.
Can't do that.
Well,
Can't do
brother,
that.
I thought you was
You
passing me
said
the mic,
DC.
brother.
Right, DC. You can't use DC.
Well, let me complete the sentence, and you'll see where I'm going with this.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, in D.C., it used to be a majority Black American city. There were once communities that are majority Black American. Pardon me. They were once majority Black American. Now they are flooded with Caucasians, Hispanics, Asians, etc. Due to us as Black Americans turning a blind eye to mass immigration. Now, if we do this throughout the entirety of the U.S., historically Black American communities will no longer be majority Black American. So we have to decide, will we take preventative measures to preserve Black American communities, or will we give the same lands that we should have given to our grandkids as an inheritance? Will we give those same lands to foreigners? Really, and I'm not even trying to preach. If anyone on the panel wants to address it, I'll mute up.
I'll respond to that. But Sharice, there's someone in the back, John Galt, I believe. If you don't see his comment there. Well, GALT is at least what I saw in the chat.
Yeah, he backstage.
Again, because this is an agenda of, and the one
Can I go behind
hand,
him?
because I don't want to sound like. Let me just respond.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Mulatto
I
rights
won't right after you.
activist who is on the one hand
Watch this.
pushing
Watch
for
this.
the agenda of having parentage from foreign origin, which I'm not going to accuse you of being hypocritical. I'm just saying it's interesting that you're concerned with mulatto rights activism, while the people who have mulatto invasion of foreigners affecting them every day, and you have the gall to ask us, are we turning our land over to thieves and criminals? Which I would suggest we are not. This is a crime scene. So the problem with all of these discussions are your presumption is false on its face, suggesting that the thieves, liars, murderers, and rape, I almost said the R word, sorry, so I want you to get you struck, Sharice, that the criminal activity of constant crimes by foreigners, not exclusively, but overwhelmingly, because there are Americans who are caught up in the criminality of this thing called the United Snakes of America by me. So the fact that all of the corporate operations through what you think of as government, federal, state, or local, municipalities, and counties, and the actual corporate interactions of stealing land because convert or die, the doctrine of discovery is the basis of all property law. Correct, Straight Smoke? According to the United States Supreme Court of this land? So when that ruling was made in 2005 by the only Jewess, and that is what she is, small hat Zionist, writing for the 8-1 majority of this criminal enterprise that we think is a judiciary, essentially said, nigga, I got it. What you gonna do about it, right?
And what's the answer? What will you do about it?
It's very simple. It's very simple.
Well, Straight Smoke, you can respond to that because there's certain things that should not be spoken in public by agents trying to trigger us to be recorded. But go ahead, bro.
You're not going to do nothing. Go ahead, Straight Smoke.
What I'm saying is this. You have a specific niche that you like to do. Why not invest in yourself? Huh? Why you can't put money and stock into yourself? Hold on, let me finish.
You're deflecting.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because
how much more your land are you going to let get took?
Okay, I guess you're not understanding what I'm saying. If you allow me to finish, you'll understand where I'm coming from. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you and tell you how you build up your financial sector for your name. You understand what I'm talking about now?
Brother, we listening.
Seriously, you build up your name financially. You have to use what you have to use because that's what the options are. Okay, you can cite out what you don't want to use and give and just do you straight up. You know what I'm saying?
And how does that stop the influx of masses of foreigners in your land?
Easy. It's very easy. You promote family.
You might not understand the question. The question is, how does that stop the influx of foreigners that are encroaching on your land?
Okay, I'm gonna say this again. You empower other people.
Empower other races?
What the hell did you not hear me say?
You said empower other people. There are people of other races, so you have to.
I'm not concerned about other races, bro.
Exactly.
I'm not concerned about that.
So you're ignoring the elephant in the room.
What's the elephant in the room?
The foreigners encroaching in your lane.
Foreigners are encroaching in my lane. I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. And this is what you should know.
Yeah.
You can't have that problem if you didn't know how to mitigate the solution.
Exactly. So what's the solution, brother? I can offer a solution.
The solution is go buy you some land.
Exactly. Now, once again, it's a very simple question.
All right.
How does that, listen to what I'm saying, brother. How does that stop the foreigners that have more money than you, that are buying more land in your own community than you're able to acquire?
You know how that works? That's why I said empowerment. You help somebody else that know what they want to do that. They'll do it. I'm telling you. You have to. It's kind of hard to say this. It's just believing in somebody. Hey man, you can't do everything on your own. Straight up.
I'm asking a simple question.
And I'm saying again, it's empowerment. I believe in my people.
I'm gonna simplify the question so you can understand it better. Do Caucasians in the U.S. have a higher GDP than Black Americans? Who has a higher GDP? Who has a higher net worth collectively?
Okay, it's the corporation, bro. That's what a lot of these people. That's what that's. Hold on.
So listen to what I'm saying, brother.
Okay, you just not gonna let me finish. I'm gonna say this again.
All right, go ahead, make your point,
You're
brother.
buying into your hold on, excuse me. You're a participant in the act of application. You bought into that.
Break that down,
and that's
brother.
what you support. what that is that you're saying that this is what I'm going to do because this is what I was told I have to do. You're a willing participant.
All right. Let's get back to the question that you're afraid to answer.
There's no afraid.
All right, so mute up so I can articulate the question once again. Not only
Okay.
do Caucasians have a higher GDP in the U.S. than Black Americans, Asians.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. My mic was off. I'm sorry, Mulatto. I just wanted you to define GDP. I'm sorry. I might be a little slow
Yes,
there.
God damn it. Gross domestic product.
Okay. Carry on then.
Yes, ma'am. The point is this. Hispanics, Asians, and whites have a higher collective net worth than Black Americans in the United States, meaning they are able to acquire more real estate throughout the U.S. than Black Americans are. Additionally, since Black Americans and white Americans, might I add, have turned a blind eye to mass immigration, there will be more Asians and more Hispanics and more Caucasians coming to the U.S. and accumulating more land throughout the U.S. The question is, and it's a simple question. I asked it more than once. This is the final time I'm gonna ask it. What are Black Americans willing to do to decrease the amount of foreigners that are encroaching in your land and accumulating your real estate that you should have given to your future generations?
And we got finished. I want to let John go in there. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, real quick. I want to get John go. Now, are you the person that hit me up on TikTok? John Galt?
I think I did. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. It's nice to see you on the panel. I would love to come to your panel.
Anytime.
I mean, y'all laughing about your grandkids' inheritance being given away to foreigners. Really, this is why Blacks are the bottom caste, and I say that with love.
Oh, wow.
This is why Blacks are the bottom caste, because you laugh at your grandchildren's inheritance being given to foreigners. Let's talk about it. Sharice, you from DC? Sharice, you been to DC?
You sure about that? Are you sure about what you just said? No. Oh no, ain't no glossing over it, bro. Are you sure about what you're saying?
I'm positive. I can name them. Let's name the communities. Now, Sharice, you in?
Hold on.
You in DC? Right?
Wait a minute.
I'm
yeah. All right.
Okay.
Let me talk to John Galt right quick. Let me talk to John Galt.
Yeah. You can say whatever you like. You can say whatever you like. I don't think you really understanding what I'm saying.
Well, let's point to the communities. Now, Northwest DC. Let's talk about it.
Wait. No. Because I've already addressed this earlier, and you wasn't on here.
Let me dialogue with the host. Yeah, thank you, host. I appreciate you passing me the mic. And please tell Straight Smoke to have a little bit of decorum. Now,
boy, if you don't get yourself together.
Now, Sharice.
Hey, don't do me. Do your hair, nigga. Don't do me. Do your hair, nigga. You talking to an hey, don't do me. Don't do me. Do your hair. Go ahead on, bro.
Now let's move forward.
You talking real greasy now. Anywho, you know what you can do? You know what you can do? I think you should do the next best thing. Maybe you should mute your mic and let's see who just popped up. Let's see what he got to say. You ain't running shit, bro. How about that? How about you just mute your mic and shut the fuck on up? How about that?
All right, Auntie.
That's how that's gonna go. Anywho, say whatever you like. You can go ahead and down. You can go ahead and do whatever the fuck you're talking about. You can go ahead and do whatever you're talking about. We ain't talking about nothing.
Quick.
We ain't talking about nothing.
I want to ask somebody in the chat one question real quick. Now, Mr. Aboriginal Smith said that, women is the most emotional. Mr. Aboriginal Smith, would you call that an emotional display that just occurred?
Exactly. Straight Smoke acting like the right now.
Now this is no shade to Straight Smoke. Straight Smoke was like righteous in what he was doing. He was expressing himself. Now, would you call him emotional for expressing himself?
I know he being sassy.
Because I just wanted to get that straight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is a
I'm
person
glad you called that out.
emotional
Yeah.
when they are expressing
You
themselves
did say that,
in a
Mr. Original
passionate
Spence. You
way?
did say that. You did say that women were emotional. You did.
What it is
Keep it real.
was
Straight
he being
smoke being
emotional?
emotional. Keep it
And
real.
that's okay. It's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing.
Everybody
It's
has
nothing wrong with
emotions,
being
right?
Yeah.
passionate.
But
Like
let's get
that's
back to the
passion.
subject though.
Isn't
Let's
that
get back to the topic though.
hold on
Please.
real
Hold
quick?
on, relax.
Hold
All
on.
right, sis.
Trying to straighten some shit. I'm the iron.
All right, sis.
Do you see that everyone has emotions, including yourself? Because I'm pretty sure you've gotten into arguments, and that was a display of emotional call anger or frustration.
Sassiness.
So we
I
Keep
see
it
have
real.
I got
we
you,
have
Just
a
boo.
being
range
sassy.
of them.
I see right
Don't do
there.
that shit, mulatto, because
You-
that's what perpetuates that bullshit.
All right,
The
sis.
person
Lord.
You know he was
You're
being
being
sassy
passive
though.
Well,
aggressive
mulatto.
too.
You
You're
know what
being real
mulatto be
passive
You,
doing.
aggressive
you
with
can
it.
you can say what you like. The one thing you can't say is this: stay in your lane. That's all.
All right.
Stay
But
in your lane.
let's get back to the
Mulatto is
Yeah,
topic
I
being
though.
know.
passive
I
aggressive
know it.
though.
I
just
know it.
All right, let's get
Stay
back
in
to
your
the
lane.
topic though.
damn.
For the sake of our
That's
future
all you gotta do.
generations. All right, for the sake of our future generations, let me just make
Ain't
this
hurt.
sentence, then I'll mute up. Now, Sharice, you know what Georgia Avenue used to look like when you go to Patworth, Shaw, LeDroit Park. Those
Mm-hmm.
areas used to be majority Black American.
You
They're
sound like
not
you're from
anymore.
Baltimore though. You from Baltimore?
No, I'm from Howard County, Columbia, Maryland.
Close
Okay, that's
enough.
close enough.
But you understand my point. Those
Mm-hmm.
areas used to be majority Black American, but they're not anymore. So the question is, are we going to allow all of our majority Black American communities to be eradicated, or will we implement policies to stop this? That's the question.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Let's talk
Yes,
about
ma'am.
who's in control, right? So
Mm-hmm.
when you don't have any control and when you have no ownership, think about it. When gentrification started occurring in DC, this happened back in '08 sometime. So we're talking
Mm-hmm.
about a time where this was
But
something
Sharice,
that was,
remember, Dad saw the plans of the gentrification back in the early '90s. He
yeah,
already knew it was going to happen. Daddy
yeah.
already had saw the plans. Remember, he talked to
Mm-hmm.
us about that.
Yeah, but I mean, to Mulatto's point, I get what he's trying to say, and there has to be a unification on our levels where we understand our history, where we understand where we came from, and where we understand the significance behind that. And a lot of times, we have a lot of our people in DC fighting and killing for hoods and shit that they don't own. In a sense of what we're looking at a government standpoint or whatever is going on. DC is just a different territory. And like I said before, no one wanted this to happen, but it did. And I do feel like in the case of people from DC, it was completely out of our control. I think that a lot of people found out that by the time that they could do something about it, it was too late. The shit was already being put in motion. And that's the issue. We don't have control on a governmental front. DC has a non-voting delegate. Okay, Eleanor Holmes Norton. She's been in that position for like 35 years or some shit.
Which is ridiculous.
Okay,
Yeah, she's been in
DC.
school for that long.
It's a different area. It's a different territory. It's not treated like a state. And when these things happen, a lot of times the people, the constituents, the citizens do not know what's going on. They don't know how this shit is taking place or anything. They'll literally sell it to a developer for $75. This is the kind of shit that was going on.
And
So
please let me.
it's a lack of
I'm sorry.
control, mulatto. Unfortunately,
Well,
that we
can
should be in
I
control
say
of,
some of
but
the
we're
things we
not.
could have did though? Here's a
Sure,
few
go
things
ahead.
that we could have done and we should be doing to this day. And number
Mhm.
one, during the '90s, the majority of DC City Council was still Black Americans that
Absolutely.
the Black American residents of DC voted for. Now, what we had, when I say we, I'm talking about the Black Americans DC, the power that they did have was to vote against Black American elected officials or people running for city council that were pro sanctuary policies. Additionally, you all could have voted against mayors such as Bowser that implemented
Absolutely.
You follow what I'm saying?
I don't
I know.
disagree.
You
Hey,
think that is all black people? Listen, not
No, I
just
didn't
black
say
people live
all.
in
It's
this.
majority.
hold on. Let him finish it.
All
Go
right, well,
ahead,
yeah, and I
Mulatto.
won't even because I don't want to take all the time. I just give a couple of bullet points. I try to keep it to 3. Now we could have voted against, and this is to everyone listening, no matter what municipality or congressional district you live in, vote against, particularly Democrats, but any elected official that has pro-sanctuary policies. Additionally, call ICE to report all potential illegal aliens to ICE. And third, and I'll try to make this last, call the Supreme Court, call Trump's office because his number is publicly, it's online. You can reach his office. Call Congress and Senate and demand legislation to place a moratorium on immigration to the U.S. Or in other words, legislation to ban or at least minimize immigration to the U.S. If we don't successfully do these things, and other things as well, but if we don't at least do these 3 things, we won't have any more majority Black American communities. We'll be just like Australian Aboriginals. We'll
I
be
ain't gonna lie, you
minorities in
are
our own
right.
land.
I ain't
That's
gonna
why I said
lie,
let him go ahead
you
and
are
cook.
right.
All right.
You are
Let him
Yeah,
right.
I'm
cook.
not mad
I
at
ain't
what
gonna
you're
lie.
saying,
Let man
Mulatto.
cook.
And repeat them
All
them
right.
3 strategies again now, so
Yeah,
I can
repeat
write
it
them
for
down
Them for
and
real.
put
Yeah,
points over
Them for
them.
real.
Hey, Mulatto, I got you on the
All
big
right.
yeah.
screen.
I'll repeat them. Number 1, I said vote against all elected officials that
Straight smoke.
support.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
Latrice,
say it
let's
again.
just let Mulatto. I got him on the big screen. Let him go ahead.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
vote against all elected officials that support sanctuary policies. Additionally, call ICE on all potential illegal aliens. And number 3, and I won't say this is the most important, but this is very important. Contact the Supreme
Talk
Court.
too fast, baby.
Contact the Supreme Court. I'm gonna say it again. Contract the Supreme Court, Congress, Senate, the Vice President's office, and Trump's office. All of these numbers are publicly listed, and demand legislation to put a moratorium on immigration to the U.S., which means a complete ban or at least a minimization of immigration to the U.S. And I'll say this in closing: if we don't implement these tactics, as well as other tactics, we won't have any more majority Black American communities, and our grandkids won't even have the option to grow up in a majority Black American community.
And
Which
Mulatto,
is,
if you don't repeat them, then we won't be able to implement them. Repeat it again, please, sir. For real. Slow
well,
it down.
listen, just watch the playback. It's all right.
Or type it in the chat, something.
Yeah, for the audience, if you don't mind, Mulatto, because that's the point here. You know, we have to vote against fucking people who are against our interest. And I think
Yes.
a lot of times I think people was wild for not keeping Vince Gray as mayor. Like, I couldn't believe they voted Vince Gray out and gave it to Muriel Bowser. I was pissed for fucking weeks. I said, we talking about, 2 different people with 2 different agendas. And now look at all this shit Bowser doing. They had the audacity to be fucking booing her at my college graduation. Y'all bitches voted for her. What the fuck y'all booing her for? Y'all knew what she was going to do. Y'all knew what she was going to do, and y'all let her do it. Y'all let her do it. Damn it.
She's
Go
still
Yeah.
ahead,
doing it. She's
Doggo.
still doing it. She ain't going nowhere.
And I'm gonna drop down though, but Sharice, thanks for
Oh,
having me up, and much
you know
love
I
to the
like to
panel.
have you, man. You know
Peace,
that.
family. Much love.
Much
Peace.
love to
Peace,
you too.
fam.
Peace and love. All right, John, go if you want to get in there. Go ahead, because I saw your mouth moving, baby. You on mute, and then I'm gonna let Truth Zone get in there. Peace to you too, my baby.
Yeah, peace to you. He was talking that shit. I like that. He was talking that shit. But peace to you. Peace to the chat, to the
John,
panel
you
too.
muted, baby. You're
Yeah, I
muted,
think you
John.
muted in StreamYard.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, you're
muted in
muted.
StreamYard. Let
Am
me
I
see.
unmuted now? Or
You
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 hear me?
Yeah,
good now.
you're good.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm sitting right here in Congress Heights. I just left Petworth. I own properties on both sides of town. I'm a Black landlord, one of the few that I know of that rent to Black people primarily on this side of town where I am right now. And I could go a lot of different directions with this, but the young guy, I don't know who he is, Mulatto, he's touching on something. He's about right. It may be a little bit too late, though. I'll give you a couple examples of what I mean. Again, I'm a DC landlord. I'm right here in the city, right around the corner of Malcolm X and Martin, the 2 kings. I talk about this all
shout
the
out to
time.
Southeast.
I talk about this all the time on my stream a lot. I take phone calls from people looking for places to rent every day on my stream. I just had a nigga that died. I ain't mean to call him a nigga. I don't know.
Hey, look, you can say whatever you want over here.
And his significant other called me today. And I got the whole recorded conversation with a black guy who he lived in my house about 30 days and he died. I'm gonna play you a second of what he said. I'm gonna play you a second of what he said to me when he called me when he initially wanted to rent the place. He listen to this.
I'm listen. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
He said, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You called me back, and 30 days later he was dead.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I've had many to die. But I sold a house not too long ago on Congress Street. You guys know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I was showing it. Someone said I'm muted. Are you?
Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear John Gold? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear him. 2 if you can't, because we can hear him up here on the panel. So I just want to get y'all can hear him in the audience. Let me know what's popping, because Copper God said you was muted, but we can hear him up here. So okay, everyone's saying they can hear. All right, more ones.
I think Streaming always been having some problems or some updates, but anyway. So I sold a house on Congress, right off Wheeler, not too long ago, less than a year or two ago. And black people were coming through, looking at this shit. And then a white guy came through, and I just happened to be there. I don't take that advice, don't be there when you're selling a property. So I was there, and a Hispanic man came by, right? And he was looking at the house from a totally different perspective than blacks. I could tell because I was there. I was listening to what they were complaining, or I like this, I don't like that. And one of the things that the Hispanic man was looking for was, can I park my commercial vehicle on the street? No blacks thought about that. I didn't have a washer and dryer in there. I had the hookup. And I remember one black lady coming in, she like, hey, ain't no washer and dryer in here. It was a hookup. All you gotta do is buy your washer and dryer when you get there. Maybe even negotiate with me and I'll put you one in there. But the Hispanic man, he was worried about commercial parking for his vehicle. So I was there one day. He came and I introduced him to the neighborhood because he was very concerned about that. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time. After he moved in, I drove by. He had a big ass dump truck there. He couldn't have bought that place, a place in Northwest, and parked a big ass commercial vehicle, and white people would be calling the police on him. He'd get a lot of tickets. In Southeast, they don't write tickets and shit over here. They let motherfuckers do what they want to do. Expired tags, whatever, stolen cars, whatever. So he's able to park his commercial vehicle, which lowers his cost of doing business. And he was looking at the house from the standpoint, how many bedrooms do I have in here? Because my workers are going to live here. I ain't fucking living here by myself. These where my workers live. He lives in Northwest. But he's able to park his commercial vehicle in the ghetto. Nobody's bothering it. And he's able to get more out of that house than a black person who's just looking to live there. And that is the way that the world is turning.
Bingo.
You understand? I rent rooms. All I gotta do is rent rooms. I keep saying it's going to be a lot of conflict between the blacks and the African Caribbeans because they're doing better. I got clip after clip on my stream of Africans coming here. They got money. They can pay. The blacks, they can't. Even fucking lawyer blacks can't fucking pay rent. I got a lawyer in my house right now. Nigga say he ain't got $10. It's on my stream. You can listen to it. The Africans, they're working fucking Whole Foods, will do whatever they got to do. They'll team up. They can live together in peace. The niggas be breaking each other's jaws. I got proof of that. They fight with their women. Nobody wants to deal with them. I'm just telling you what I see. And it's going to be a hard way to go. I like to say they don't have the benefit of the doubt. If a black person come up to me like, yo, I'm looking for a place to rent, I'm already thinking like, how can I mitigate the problems he's going to bring with his woman, the inability to like behave himself at work. So it makes
bingo
in and out of jobs and shit. And I'm just being honest, and I hate to say this, I have black kids, you know what I'm saying? And I don't see a good path out of this without some real course correction, to be quite honest with you. I walk up and down Martin Luther King. I'm there. I was just there. I saw an old nigga passed out.
Fox, I live around there too.
Young boys hanging out.
On the corner all day.
And then I go in the store. It's Pakistanis and Indians and shit that run these motherfuckers. And then I look at the blacks who have the money, but they're too fucking scared to come over here, and they moved out to Vienna or Arlington or Alexandria. Hell, my lady lives in Springfield. She ain't gonna come over here in the ghetto. She got money. She don't want to invest over here unless I do it all. And the blacks with the money, by and large, move to the white areas because they fear these blacks. Maybe for good reason, I'm not sure. But the blacks have destroyed the schools too. So even if you don't fear the blacks, you can't send your kids to school with them. That's what I see. That is what I see. Right? I see the young blacks have children, 3 or 4 years old, by 5 or 6, they got to get them the hell out of here. They don't want to send their kids to the school over there on the fuck is that, Mississippi. Right? They don't want to send their kids to school on Mississippi Avenue or Alabama Avenue. They don't want to do it. So they got to go to Virginia.
Or Willow Road.
Right, Willow Road. Yeah, right. You know, all them shootings would be right there on Willow Road.
Yeah.
If you Google like who owns them stores on right there on Willow Road where they had the shootings and shit, it's a Korean owned the liquor store and the Ethiopian owns
the Ethiopians owns those stores down there, that Holiday Mart and that Holiday
Google that Holiday Market. This would be my story.
The Chinese people owns the liquor store,
right,
and the Ethiopians own the convenience store.
Right, and if you Google that convenience store, you read the story of how that Ethiopian owned the convenience store, it'll blow your mind. How he bought it.
We always going up in there, going in on them people.
And then I just left the liquor store right there on Malcolm and Martin. They got an Eritrean working in a Korean-owned liquor store.
Wow, man!
Buy that motherfucker in a minute.
Hey, I was going to interject real quick. Hey, Mr. John.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm done.
Just want to ask you a question, man. You're a landlord, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody I know, like somebody that's close to me dearly, they're a landlord, and they told me that they wouldn't rent to other indigenous people or so-called black. I was like, why won't you rent to other indigenous people? It's like, no, they not good about paying their rent. They bring problems. I said, okay, who would you preferably rent to? And this person told me Caucasians.
What Caucasians?
But that kind of I found that kind of odd. I'm like, damn, wow, like you don't want to rent to other indigenous people? That's crazy.
Bro, I just did a street interview at Busboy & Porch right there on 14th Street. A black man who had a shirt, he had black as fuck on the shirt. He raved about his Hispanic tenants. Raved about him. He said, man, they work together. He said, it's just something we ain't got. His words, not mine. He said it right there on the stream. And bro, like, you can pile a bunch of fucking black Africans or some motherfucking Hispanics in the house, man. Won't be no fighting. And, you know, part of it is, bro, I'm going to tell you, but I be thinking about this shit a lot, bro, because I see it so much. I'm like, man, niggas ain't got a shot. Being honest with you. What? I'm just being honest. Just my thoughts, my opinion.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me give you an example of what I mean, man.
That's an example.
What's the base food that all of us would be cool with sharing in a house? I'm going somewhere with this. Just play along. What's a base food that if I ate a little bit more of it than you did, it wouldn't be any problem? Can you name a base food?
Rice.
All of us would be cool with it, right?
Rice.
That's what I was thinking. Rice.
Right.
I'm not playing with you.
I'm eating rice right now.
I'm not playing with you. I'm gonna tell you one better. It's called beans.
Okay, fair enough, beans.
Because I'm about to eat some great northern beans, some brisket, and some cabbage. Let's go.
I was in an Uber the other day.
Okay, you divert. Divert. Stay on topic.
Right. And I was talking to a motherfucker. I can't remember where for a Bengali, whatever the fuck. He was like, I live with a bunch of Southeast Asians. And I said, do y'all ever have a problem with y'all food? He said, no, our common food is rice.
Yep.
So, fuck, what's a cup of rice? 10 cents? If I eat too much of that shit, who cares? 10 minutes more, we got some more rice. Without much preparation, throw it in a fucking rice cooker, boom, it's ready. You're not gonna have a lot of
overhead.
You're not gonna have a lot of not gonna have a lot of conflict. It's the
overhead.
No, it's conflict. You understand?
We gotta stay in the wellness of being in a situation with somebody. So that's wellness.
When I deal with blacks and they have a common refrigerator, man, I've had blacks damn near kill each other over sodas, a drink, a fucking Pop-Tart, this or that. You know, you knock my shit down in the refrigerator. Man, the what they call it, the tragedy of the commons is really the black problem. I've been in house, man. I got pictures. It'd be 4 fucking containers. It'd be 4 fucking containers of ketchup. They can't even fucking put their head together to share a damn container of ketchup, man. They keep their toilet tissue in their room. They're so scared that someone else may use too much toilet tissue. That kind of shit with all the migrants. Come on, man. I'm just telling you what I see. Bro,
that's what I'm saying, but you want to let me allow me to even I'm sorry to cut your wisdom. I'm sorry to cut your wisdom because I have to say, because I'm listening to you with your credentials, you say you documented all this stuff. I'm going to take you at face value, bro. I'm going to take you at face value. And I'm going to say this to you. Was that your choice to say yay or nay?
What was my choice of what?
To say yay or nay.
Yeah, nay about what?
You said you was a landlord. Let's stay on topic, okay? Right. I just want to ask you a couple questions. Sure. Just a couple questions. Sure. So what I'm driving at is this. Ultimately, wouldn't you say it's your choice to say yay or nay to anything that you choose to let happen or not happen?
Typically, yeah.
Okay, I'm glad. Thank you so much for saying that, because what I kept alluding to is this. Majority of people, why you saying what you're saying as a landlord, as you are, the reason that you will go along with that route is because of who it is and the less problems you have. I see the concept. So again, if you decided to rent to somebody and you didn't do a thoroughness on them, wouldn't you say that's your fault?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. That's all I'm saying.
I rent to black people, but I have.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I do. But what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is a little bit more nuanced than what you're saying, because I agree with what you're saying. Is that, again, the benefit of the doubt from a landlord's perspective, at least in DC, from the people I know, right? They don't want to rent to blacks, and they're black. I don't know the fucking white landlords.
Right on.
Black landlords.
Right on.
Bro, I don't want to rent the whites. I don't want to rent the blacks. And so they play all these kind of games because many of them can't be honest. But I can be honest, right? Many of them play all these kind of games. They're like, I don't want to rent the locals, right? I don't want to rent the locals, right? Or they try to do the Airbnb route to prevent renting to blacks. But the problem is there isn't enough demand in the
Cosmo, hit the link.
Airbnb. You understand? I know, because I have Airbnbs in the ghetto, right? And I could tell you more funny stories, but
I don't see them being funny.
Well,
really? It's definitely not. It's definitely not. Because I don't mean to sound like this, brother. I'm just saying to you, if you didn't do your due diligence about who you are allowing on your properties to reside there, I kind of look at you as not you. Excuse me. Let me retract that. I look at those people that blindly do things. Okay, blindly do things.
Let me ask you a question, because so we can kind of get some context here. How old are you, my man?
How old are you, sir?
I'm 49.
Okay, I'm only 1 year behind you.
Okay, I've been a landlord like 30 years in my life.
That's what's up,
right?
That's what's up,
bro.
We all have our own trades.
That's
okay.
True. And so when you say don't do your due diligence, bro, I do.
I didn't say don't. I did not say don't.
Hey, I gotta say something. Let me say something real quick.
Conversation, bro. You keep interrupting me. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
No, it's true, bro. I'm gonna say something real quick. What I'm getting from this conversation, like he's saying, like these people, these so-called black people live in this impoverished area, and they live in foul. I'm a businessman, man. I go into like $1 million homes. I went into a beach home one time and done a job for these people. They were white people, man. And inside of this house looked like shit. They was living foul, living trifling. But if you were on the outside of this house looking, you would think these people had like lived civilized. You would think the house was clean. I went in this house, it was trifling as fuck. I'm thinking to myself, wow, man, like these people, they supposed to be so-called rich. They got this nice ass beach home. They living like this.
Man,
So it's not necessarily.
But bro, I don't give a fuck how you live inside your house. It's how you live outside that's the problem.
Right. I get what you're saying.
The shootings, man, you know how much trash? I probably pick up 10 bags of trash a week, and I ain't throw none of this shit down.
But you live on the inside of the crib, though.
But I want the
I don't live on the outside of my house. I live on the inside.
But I want the outside of my house to look nice.
Right, I understand that, but I'm saying like
I don't want fucking hamburger boxes and carry-out boxes blowing up in my yard. I gotta pick this shit up. Ain't nobody else gonna come up in my yard and pick it up for me. So I gotta do it. So again, you can live however you want in your house. I ain't tripping about that. But once you come outside and make it dirty or unappealing for others, you're destroying it for everybody else. Like, bro, I was just on my scooter.
That's accountability, though.
Well, okay, call it what you like. I was just on my scooter, man.
What do you mean, call it what you like? That's accountability. It's no way in hell, as a grown man, I'm gonna let the trash fall, bro. I understand you sound real disgruntled about a lot of things, and all I'm saying is, bro, hold on, relax. All I'm saying is, bro, everybody ain't the same. It seems like it's a lot of blanketed terms getting covered onto a lot of people. A lot of reclassifying is going on today.
Man,
how about that?
I ain't pointing any fingers. I'm just telling you what I see. Just one man's opinion. You take it how you like.
Right on. What's up, Cal?
What up, dog? What's going on? The realest in the house. Top up in here. Smizzle, Truth Zone, John Galt. How y'all fellas and ladies?
Good, Cosmo. It was good. It was good, bro.
Hey, Cosmo.
Hey.
I just wanted Cosmo to hit the link because I miss Cosmo. That's all.
Yeah, I had to come up here kick it with my baby sis.
Yes.
Man, John, man, my man, you my mans. You dig what I'm talking about? But bro, this the second time I've run it into you, and you come with this woe is me story of the blacks.
This nigga Cosmo crazy. Hey, Cosmo, before you start, though, I want to say something real quick, man. One more thing before I mute up. Look, man, look. I don't go over this. Look.
Hold on, bro.
Look, check this out.
Right.
Look,
I offered you a solution. I didn't offer you no woes. Man,
go ahead. Let him go ahead and talk, bro. Let him.
I just want to say this real quick. Like, I'm from Mississippi, right? We migrated from Mississippi to the Midwest, to Louisville, Kentucky. And I was just over there in the city earlier, and I went back to the neighborhood I grew up in. It's called the West End, and it's an impoverished area. I'm thinking to myself, this area still looks the same as it did back in 1996. It looks even worse now. And I was thinking to myself, like, wow, man, like, what is it going to take to bring up these areas? Like, man, I remember being a kid in 1995, 96, playing in this neighborhood, running over trash. Like, seeing this shit and then going back over there and riding around today and just seeing it, like, seeing the condition of these neighborhoods, man. It's like, God damn, like, what is it going to take for people to go buy these houses and build these neighborhoods back up? Like, but y'all got it. I just want to put that out there.
Damn. Salute to you, bro.
The thing was
salute to you, bro. That's what's up. I feel the same way every time I go back to Chicago, man. I feel the same way. It's just painful to see. And then you watch.
Right. You see dudes standing outside of the corner store. Like, I seen 20 niggas standing out front of the corner store. I'm like, bro, I was like, damn, when I was a kid back in 95, 96, same players, same game, different players, man. I'm like, God damn, like, when we gonna take back control about like our neighborhoods? If they putting us in these areas by design, shouldn't we be responsible to build these areas back up to like
nobody
elegant conditions like they used to be?
Hey, but you got to address the truth right there. No one wants to be.
All right, let him get in there when you're done, short smoke.
No one really wants to be held accountable like that. That's all I'm saying, man. You got to embrace the hardship of what someone will not do, because guess what? They don't know. They just simply don't know. A lot of people got their head buried in the sand, man. This is that time. Great awakening.
Hey, what your boy Doughboy say? He said either they don't know, don't show, or don't care what's going on in the ghetto.
John Gold, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
So, are you a Black American, John Gold, or do you have roots elsewhere?
No, I'm Black American.
Okay.
Born and raised.
All right. Just want to check. You know,
let me ask
you got. Do you got a slave history, John Gold? You think do you come from slave stock?
I would imagine, based on the history, I guess, but I'm not much into history, so I guess anything could have happened. But I would imagine, right, from Alabama, that's where all of my family is from.
Did your people? Just quick question, bear with me. Did your people tell you were slaves?
I'll be honest with you. As I said, I grew up in Alabama, and slavery probably wasn't much. Well, it wasn't much of a talk. I guess if anything was much of a talk, it's probably the more recent stuff. Like racism, as opposed to slavery. That would have been.
Hey, can someone mute their mic? I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm hearing something in the background from someone.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good, Uncle Alabama. John Gold.
Okay, I'm gonna mute then.
Yeah, I was just saying I was hearing something in the background. That's kind of want to make sure I hear John Gold. He got a very low voice, so I just want to make sure I can hear him.
I'm sorry, turn my mic up. That should be better. How about that? That should be better, right?
That is 5 by 5, my Alabama brother.
Yeah, Alabama, born and raised. Yeah. But yeah, so slavery wasn't talked about. Probably more, integration, segregation type thing. Interestingly enough, my mother was pro-segregation. Still is.
Okay, wait, bro, you gotta come on. Elaborate on George Wallace and why he was the super segregation. Segregation today, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever.
Man, I tell you, man. Again, I've gone back and talked to my parents. Luckily, they're still alive. And my dad, he told me something. I said, "Damn." He said he had never eaten the food from a white person's hands until integration. Every place he ever eaten, black owned. Most of us today, probably when we go eat somewhere, it's primarily going to be white owned, a white owned building or something like that. My mother says she had the option to go to an integrated school. At the time, they sent a letter home saying, "You want to go to integrated school?" She said, "No, hell no. I want to go to my black school. I lived in black neighborhoods all my life. Here I am in Southeast. I don't have to live here. I've been a software developer all my life. But here I am. I got housing in Petworth. I don't have to live here. I can go stay in Petworth." But, I think, again, that is where the solution is, if you ask me. All around me, I see houses going for sale. Just 5-10 years ago, they're cheap as hell. Anyone could have bought them. Many blacks are afraid to come over here and buy them and fix them up. They rather go maybe the PG County. That's fine, no problem. But
hold on, John.
Let me finish. I'm gonna land the plane. And you can all these things I'm telling you can hear it on my streams. I don't think I'm lying to you. Callers tell you. DC has a lot of benefits that Maryland doesn't have, Virginia doesn't have. It's a natural lure to poor people. Hence, my rents in Southeast are the same as my rents in Northwest. You wouldn't believe that. Maybe $100.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? What you mean?
That's what I'm saying. I got some real serious game here. Like, the whole world changed after COVID. You know what I'm saying? Because, don't get mad at me. A lot of black people took advantage of the lax rental laws. They charged you to the game on their landlord's head, and they lived for 2-3 years. It was good times to have all. But the landlords, everybody's going to respond to a threat like that. The courts are all backed up. I got a buddy of mine. He just now got a tenant out after 2.5 years or so of not paying rent. Right in Columbia Heights, Columbia Road, Park Road, sorry. And so the landlords have become much more stringent. Here's something that I do. It weeds out a lot of the bad blacks, if you want to call them that or whatever, right? I used to go month to month. Hey, first month, last month, no deposits, because DC got laws about deposits and shit. So I got stung on that shit one time. I said, no more deposits. So what I do now is weekly, daily, bi-weekly, and if you want to pay monthly, you got to pay 2 months at a time. No, it's very few blacks in this whole world got that much money 2 months at a time that can afford to pay it. So they end up paying weekly. That shit end up, and then weekly is gonna be more. So they end up paying $1,300, $1,400 for a room in Southeast where.
So you pimping, huh? You getting down, ain't you?
Well, as you can hear right.
I mean, you work it. You work your system the best way to where you can make a quarter holler.
Right.
You dig what I'm talking about?
Right. The blacks have I'm saying it. I'm not saying it in a negative way. They made it where you have to be very risk averse, and to be very risk averse, to counter that, you have to really charge people quite a bit of money to mitigate that risk. To weed out.
Yeah, they call it. You know what they call that up here where I'm at in Detroit?
What do they call it?
Slumlording.
Now, see, my places are nicer than they've ever been, bro.
I mean, but the places can be nice,
okay.
But how you treating the people?
Oh, I treat them nice. That's why they keep coming back.
You dig what I'm saying? And what about the people who get paid bi-weekly?
Well, they can pay bi-weekly.
Can't pay 2 months in ahead, but can't pay weekly.
They pay bi-weekly. They can save their money up. But see, the thing is, bro, I'm just telling you secondhand, bro, I got Africans work 3 jobs. Motherfuckers up here hustling. They be like, I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with these blacks. These ain't my words. These are the Africans' words. You can come listen to it on my stream. Like,
we know how the Africans talk about us.
Right,
we know.
But it ain't just, you think it's just the Africans?
Yeah. No. We don't got no friends in the world. Right. Even our own people talk bad about us.
Cosmo, hold up. See, because this is stereotypical conversation, and John Galt.
Hold on, this is why I gotta let him do it. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta let him get his whole thing out so the people see his logic.
Bro, these are not my words. I'm just telling you how rational people respond.
Yeah.
When there's a real serious threat, this is business 101, bro.
Why keep dealing with all these blacks?
Well, but see, I'm very different because a lot of people ask me that all the time. They said, John, how do you do it? Man, I'm a different nigga.
You're a saint, huh?
No, I'm just a different nigga.
Oh,
I like a little
different. Ain't no niggas like you, huh?
No. Well, probably not. Everybody's unique.
Yeah, everybody unique, but them same Southern blacks that birthed your parents, right, and birthed you is them same people that you're denigrating in your city, correct?
Bro, I don't point fingers at you. I'm not throwing
arrows. No. I'm not pointing. I'm not pointing fingers at you. You're generalizing, so we gotta kind of, you know what I mean, tip things back at how you're looking at it. Because remember, you're only talking about your feelings, your objective point of view, or your subjective point of view. Excuse me.
You're getting really in your feelings. I told you I rented black people, but I tell you a lot of black people.
No, I'm not in my feelings, bro. I just talk about.
Okay, if I'm not, if you're not, fair enough. But I'm just telling you, I rented black people. Listen.
I mean, does that give you bonus point that you rent the black people?
So, but you're trying to say that I'm not. You want to call me a
no. I'm asking you, bro. Does that give you extra black points because you rent the black people?
No, you've accused me of being a slumlord without ever seeing my.
No, I didn't accuse you of being a slumlord. I said that's what we call it up here. That's what it's called.
Why do you call someone who keeps his places nice?
Just pause for a second. Pause for a second, John. I gather you saw Latrice, Sharice. You got your sister back on the panel.
Yes.
Here's something I want to ask you specifically, John. And I don't want to come across that I'm attacking you. I'm just telling you are talking in a stereotypical manner. And whether you've come to this conclusion from the interactions that you've made, using the term black in the fashion that you're speaking is pejorative, is defamatory. And I think part of this conversation, which maybe you're not picking up on, even though you might think yourself to be a black man, the whole manner of which black is treated in the way you're speaking, not just in housing and job opportunities in school and this entire system, is that black is to be denigrated and treated as such and stay in a debased condition at the bottom of the rung of the so-called corporate ladder. Now, I'm not suggesting you actually agree with it, but you are a participant as a corporatist and a participant in what is being described as American capitalism. Now, that bi-weekly thing that you talked about, which, you know, you work in what you need to work to what you think is profitable for you. But again, the category of people are Americans. They're not black. They're called that. They're treated that. You're actually treating them with a black condition and policy. They have been categorized colored. I don't know if you know that about your family or what's your history. Go back a couple of generations to your great-grandparents. Quite sure they were designated colored. Now, speaking as a fellow Alabaman, born in Birmingham, I gather you said you were born and raised in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
You did say that earlier. Okay. Yeah. So as a good, respectable Southern gentleman, did that same type of behavior be exhibited amongst your community when you were growing up? Or did we work together and interact with each other in a community that you said your own father in his entire life until integration never even ate food off the hand of a white person? I don't put words in your mouth. I'm just repeating what I thought I heard.
Right.
Okay, so what was those experiences like when we were unmolested and not invaded? And I'm going to back off on this for a moment. You can take it, Cosmo.
You ask a question, then you tell someone else to take it.
I only want you to impart to the people in the audience, particularly those in the chat, what that supposed segregated, I don't like that term, but just the independent community that your parents lived in that was amongst themselves and their own kind. What is your understanding of that, or did you not experience it as a child? And I'm suggesting also, John, there should be a positive effort to move in that direction in the future so that hopefully your grandchildren, or hopefully your great-grandchildren, could live in the experience that your parents had, unmolested amongst themselves. But you can go and approach that however you want, my brother.
And so they don't gotta cry about blacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting from the conversation. Like people painting out so-called black people that like with this bad stigma. Like black people don't like to pay, they don't like to do this.
There it
That's
is.
just a stigma, man.
Oh, see how that worked?
What just happened? Everything cool? Sis. Everything cool. I was just trying to put it in the order I wanted it in. I just wanted to put the ladies on it.
Did it get too hot? Did the streets get too hot? What's that? Mic check.
I just wanted to put all the ladies on the front, on the front.
That's all I was first, man. For sure.
That's all I was doing. My bad, y'all.
For sure, lady. Did y'all catch what I said though, man?
My fault, y'all.
Yeah, ladies first, man. Did y'all catch what I said though?
Yeah, it was a little too wordy for me, to be honest with you, man. You make it a little bit more concise if you don't mind, and if you can.
That was not hard to digest.
Yeah, but
the last thing I heard before we were rearranged was stigma. Stigma.
Yeah, that's what I was saying like we get a stigma put on us for not being able to pay our bills, being bad tenants, etc. But like some of the worst people I've done business with have been foreigners. This is real talk. I've been in business 3 years, and like I've done some. They like some of the bad, like they do bad business. Some people like I've done good business with have been indigenous people like myself, and I'm not being biased. This is just an experience. Like I had this one foreigner guy, he didn't want to pay me. I literally had to go to him and threaten him, like almost like had to slap shit out of him to get my money from him. But anybody else, I've never had to do that, but just with this foreigner and a couple of other ones.
So again, can I restate this? These sound like choices people are making. That's it.
Okay.
No, it sounds like
you have a preconception. You have a preconception of what you're seeing in front of you.
Right. It just sounds like it's this brother's subjective opinion.
Put some of those comments up. I didn't mean to cut you off. Are y'all reading the comments?
Lookership. No, ma'am, I'm not.
No.
Because it's just interesting. Can you post some of those?
You know, I had a guy,
Look,
man.
it's not that he lying. It's just his subjective opinion, right?
Yeah.
That only affects.
But wait a minute, but hold, but Cosmon, does not a certain way of putting yourself or conducting or attract, kind of like domestic violence victims, they don't ever find good men if you keep attracting what? A wife beater. So if you're continuously only participating with this stereotypical group and then project with the term those blacks, the blacks, my African Americans. That's not
right.
that orange Julius Caesar motherfucker
That's a goddamn
who was
good
actually a slumlord sued by the federal government. Did y'all seem to forget that about Donald John Trump?
No, but it shows his self-victimization. You dig what I'm talking about? It shows that he's been indoctrinated, and it's still only his opinion and only applies to what he's.
Man, I'm gonna be already real. I'm gonna be honest, man. It sounds like to me he just had some bad, no good ass tenants, and he just going through the
it's
motions,
his
man.
fault though. That's
It shouldn't
his
be grouped
fault.
into just our people, though, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Experience too. We
He's
can't knock
excluding it
his
like to indigenous people. You can't. I mean, that don't sound. That just sounds like he's putting a stigma on on so-called black people. Like, oh, these niggas are just trifling. No, man. Somebody a bad tenant, they just a bad tenant. It don't matter what ethnic background they come from.
Somebody say your mama was trifling, or your daddy was trifling, or you dig what I'm talking about? Lumping them all together with these blacks. You dig what I'm talking about? Because basically that's what you're doing.
Stereotyping.
You stereotyping.
How many men just moving to a damn apartment together? 10 of them in a 2-bedroom apartment, and they live in trifling. They live in 5. I've been in apartments like that. Like I said, I do business. I be in like houses, apartments.
Did he
I
ever
be
take
everywhere.
advantage of a woman? Did he ever take advantage of a woman? It's a lot of shit that go into that. Everybody ain't on what I'm on. I'm trying to tell you, it be guys like that that's doing what they doing, and it would appear to be upright, but he can be on some really foul shit.
My thing is, do you say the same thing about the immigrant who beats his wife in your house, but don't tear your house apart?
Nope.
Huh.
But his check don't bounce, Cosmon. His check don't bounce. And he is paying 2 months in advance, Cosmon.
Alabama, you got to stop. Stop doing that, cuz. Stop cutting in like that. Your mic is cranked up too. I know I talk loud, so when you barking over me, I know you barking. All I'm saying is, brother, stop with the generalizations. You did what I'm talking about. Just it's not true for all the people. You dig what I'm talking about? It's just true for the people you choose to deal with. You keep choosing. And listen, you just like he said, you're a battered wife. You did you know what it is? You're suffering from Stockholm syndrome. You've been battered and bruised so much that you just expect it. Right? So now, so even though you complaining about it, oh, he whoops my ass every day, right? You don't never leave, right? And even if you do get up and leave or change, the leaving would equate to changing people who live in the home. You did what I'm talking about. Even if you do, you did what I'm talking about. You keep that same rhetoric and deal with the same people, so nothing ever changes. In effect, right? So, and this is not what I'm telling you. This is not what I'm telling you. This is what you told us. Nobody would know any of this if you didn't come up here crying. You did what I'm talking about black people. You did what I'm saying, dude. Change. Listen, if you keep doing the same thing and you expect a different result, people who do that are called insane.
And it's another word for it, retarded.
Right? So if you want a different outcome, deal with a different type of black people. If you still want to deal with black people. Or maybe you want to deal with these some Africans who look down on you and say, "We don't know how you could do this, nigga."
He said,
"We don't
"Nigga."
know. We don't know how you can take it, nigga."
Yeah. This nigga hilarious, man.
No, how you can take it.
I understand everybody's contention on the panel, but y'all gotta recognize, you can't discount people's personal experience. Okay.
That's what we're saying. It's his subjective opinion. We got
But
people
it's a
who live in the
personal-
same city he do that don't feel the same way.
Absolutely, but it's the personal experience, and we can't discount it. Is all I'm
We're not
saying.
discounting
Right.
his
I
personal
see what he's
experience.
saying because look, if I was in his shoes and I had all Caucasians written out to me and they was deplorable, they was degenerates, had roaches and shit. I'm going in inside of these houses and seeing how they living. I'll be saying the same thing, man. No, these white people ain't about shit, man. Damn, they living trifling. These white, they deplorable. So I get what he's saying.
They sure do.
I mean, you guys have been talking for.
But you don't hear about them talking about it in the ways you talk about each other when it comes to that type of thing.
You guys have been talking quite. You guys been talking quite a while. I mean, the last guy. I mean, I think he just
that's
really
fine. But the whole thing about it is
I just want to point that out.
Hey, Sharice, though. Sharice, if we got to balance the one side, which is subjective and only matters to him, well, then we got to pump up the other side too and give it credibility too. That the opposite of what he's saying is also true.
But you don't let anyone get in. Like, is it a conversation or do you just go on monologues, like 10-minute monologues? That's fine. I'll listen to. If you say, hey, I'm about to go on a monologue,
we didn't say that when you was talking.
Oh, wow.
We didn't say that when you was talking. You've been talking the whole time.
No, I haven't. I've been quiet for.
Bro, you've been talking since I was in the chat.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right. So what I'm really harping at really strongly, Cosmon, is the same thing I keep saying. Isn't that choice?
Yes, choice.
Can I come in?
I don't care what nobody is saying.
If you want me to leave,
brother, why are you getting emotional? Now you getting emotional. Now you want to leave because you're not getting your way. You're not getting your way like a petulant child. So you got to leave. So just relax and let me get out what I'm saying, and then you'll have your time to talk. Okay, right? Thank you so much, sir. So, Cosmo, what I was getting across is that people have been fed a steady diet of poison for 75 years. I'm only using my age. You understand what I'm saying? They have engaged in lookership and perverse. They've been fed a strong diet of perverseness. What I'm saying is that it is your choice to either go along with what you got programmed with, if you want to call it that, or not.
Right.
I got taught a different way. How I got taught was that you respect the woman. You the man, she's the woman. It's going to take you two to procreate and make a family. I just don't give up and run. You see what I'm saying? But that was putting me in my moral woven thing. My coat of arms. Real shit. And not coat of arms, just, you know what I'm saying? You know exactly what I'm saying. It's just my morals. I'm never going to turn my back on a situation because I have a disagreement with my wife or my girlfriend. No, we're going to work that out. We're going to talk this out. Because you know what I did?
I can't hear him anymore. Can you guys hear him?
Can you hear who?
I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about his wife now. I didn't know what
you can't hear Straight Smoke.
You can't hear Straight Smoke?
Well, I think he's talking about relationships now. I don't have much to offer.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is the character of the people that you select to be on your property as one. That's one. Okay? Let's not be misunderstood. Let's look at what you call lookership, because that's what you're applying, sir. Okay? Let's be for real. What I'm saying is that I'm looking at the morals of the people. And what I see is some outstanding fucking people that you probably wouldn't even rent to. And I'm gone.
Go ahead, John. You got it.
I mean, everybody's just making like these long-winded statements. I looked at the clock when he started; it was 6:21. It's 6:23 now. I mean, this is a 2-minute statement. I don't know. What do you want me to say to that? He just accused me of a bunch of things. He doesn't know me. I think he doesn't like what I'm saying. Maybe it's an uncomfortable truth. At least from my perspective. Someone was saying. So I know he's about to interrupt me. Go ahead.
Ain't nobody about to interrupt you, John.
I heard someone jump in.
You're a little sensitive right now. You're a little jumpy.
No, I don't want to talk over someone. If you got something to say that you think.
But you did say this was your opinion, though, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know. It's subjective, and it's based on your emotions, not anything real. Go ahead, bro.
But someone was up here saying that they had experiences with rich white people. I can't remember who it was. And that was your experience with that one rich white person. Bro, I've been doing this. If you add in my childhood, I've been doing this probably 40 years. And I've seen patterns. I'm a software developer, and software developers have to see patterns. Patterns where regular people may not see them. And
let's go.
After 40 years, you start to see patterns.
Okay.
I had a guy recently, and I know someone's going to cut me off, but I'll try to get through it. He was a Georgetown graduate. I thought he was going to be a good guy. And, so he moved in. I can pull up his resume if you want to see it.
No.
And he moved in. He broke a black woman's jaw in my house. Broke her jaw. But it wasn't just that. He was fucking the woman in the room next
door. All right,
we're
good. We good. Because that's something that's not helpful at all. I don't even mean to cut your wisdom, brother.
No, you do mean to cut
my name's Straight Smoke.
Let him hold on, Straight Smoke. See, this is where I gotta come in and moderate at. Straight Smoke. Let him go ahead and finish, and then you can respond to what he's saying after you done. After he's done. I know you may not feel like it's relevant, but maybe he's trying to get to some type of point. I don't know, but we're gonna let him get that opportunity.
So here was a 30-something year, let's say 32-year-old black man with a Georgetown graduate degree. He had a master's. He broke a woman's jaw in my house. Only goes I've had blacks kill each other, stab each other, shoot each other. Just recently had a black die in my house. Only goes, bro. And if it were white people doing this, I'd be up here telling you, look at these white people doing crazy shit. And what I see, how they live inside the house comes outside the house. So you see the trash outside the house. That's how they keep their rooms. I got pictures. I show it all. You see the inability to even have a conversation. Motherfuckers talking over each other. When I try to talk to these tenants, you can't talk to them. You know, they won't take responsibility. Talking over you, you just, man, fuck it, man, whatever. Just get it out. And it's if you're a landlord, you want the easiest customers available. When I walk through the ghetto, man, at 3:00, all the store owners, on Martin Luther King, they lock their doors and they let 1 or 2 blacks in at a time because they know the blacks steal, or they feel like the blacks will steal. So they let 1 or 2 in at a time. What are they? You got any strong words for their activities? But you're quick to call me a slumlord.
You doing the same thing though.
Bro, I bet my shit nice as a motherfucker. Nigga, the paint I use in this mother. Nigga, you see these light switches over my head? Nigga, I got light switches like that. Nigga, these light switches.
You don't get credit for being a good father or a good businessman.
But you want to criticize me without even fucking knowing me. That's what
we do. No, all we know is what you tell us and what you show us.
Look how
what you show us ain't the best side, sir.
You want to give me the benefit of the doubt, and I understand because most.
No, we're giving you the benefit of the doubt. We're taking you at face value. What you don't understand is.
Go ahead.
Listen, we're taking you at face value. What you don't understand is your face is ugly. The face that you're showing us is ugly.
Oh, God damn. God damn.
Hold up, Cosmo. Oh, shit. I just walked out. All right.
Oh, we gotta be
know what God don't like.
We
I'm about to say
can't
that
do
because
that.
he's coming in the air in a
You know
minute.
what God don't like.
Oh shit.
You can't come through like that. Dang.
Well, look, man, I ain't gonna hang up here with this nigga just talking stupid like this. He don't want to have a conversation. Sharice, if you ever want to come over to my panel, it'd be one-on-one. We have an interview. I love talking real estate. That's what I do. I invite you over anytime. The urban landlord, you know what I'm saying? I put your cash app up. We just have a conversation without
I'm
these
just saying, maybe you should talk real estate instead of talking black people.
But we have a conversation without these silly ass niggas in the background.
Yeah, now I'm a silly nigga because I'm checking you about what you're showing us.
Okay,
I'm just holding up the mirror, John. You don't like what you see, do you?
Bro, I'm trying to talk to Sharice. You just keep
John, you don't like what you're seeing, do you? When I hold up that little ugly mirror and show your little ugly inside, do I?
Fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I got things to do.
Get off me, bro. And you heard me.
Or what? What is you gonna do? I'm there Hadouken you to death.
Nigga, this is the internet. What the fuck do you think I'm gonna do?
Okay, right. You just don't keep talking. You just gonna keep talking, keep being opinionated. But I bet you. Hey, tell us about all the evil that the white people you rent to did.
You hear me talking to the lady, bro? Why don't you let me hear the lady?
No. She want to ask the same question. Tell us about the white people. Tell us about all the white people you rent to and how much evil they've done.
Come listen. I have something on my screen. You can listen.
Did you cut a rent break? Did you give him a pass?
You come listen to them. They calling into the stream.
No, we ain't got to come listen to nothing. You can say it right out your mouth.
You've been talking the whole other time. Your lips been.
You was talking about everything else. You was talking about everything else. Okay. Hey, okay. Did you get Cosmo? Here's a real question. Did you get those pink toes of rent break?
No. Don't worry about that. We want to hear about the depravity that they did. Since you got the black people down on ice. Tell us about the whites that you went to and what depravity they've done.
I want to step off and just.
Are you gonna say anything about any other race that has rented anything from you? Is that possible?
Man,
is it possible that you can you share anything other than black people stuff? Can you share anything other than your so-called black people, your so-called black people shit or African shit? Because you don't know if you came over on the slave boat or not. Hey, good shit, Jesus, good. That's cool. Let's move on. Let's move on for that. Can you give any references to any other nationality that has done you wrong, like you so want to put out there how the black
Let me ask y'all real quick before John goes. So y'all problem with his rhetoric or what he's speaking on is the fact that it sounds like it's more so geared towards so-called black people, like the
one-sided.
Okay.
It's devoid of actual information about the other side of the pillow.
Okay. I mean, I was just trying to make sure I got the understanding of.
Yeah, it's not John.
What the contention is. Okay.
We don't care about his subjective opinion. It only matters to him. Remember, this is his subjective opinion. It only matters. It's only real to John. Because the people in the same city, living in the same hoods that he said he rent, is living right there and are saying the opposite. So they're right there. That proves that there's a dichotomy that is not exactly what John is saying.
Okay.
It's not anything against him personally. He just seems uninformed and inexperienced. Right? Because
okay, Cosmo. So on that note, John, how many years of landlord experience do you have again? You said 30 years?
Yeah. I would say, from my childhood and everything, both of my parents were landlords, and I'm 49 now, so let's just say 35 years. Right?
Okay.
Collectively like that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm always
right.
I'm
40
sorry.
years, he ain't rented to one good nigga yet.
Right?
That's
like,
crazy.
One of the things, one of the things, I can remember putting the first lady out. I can remember putting the lady out with a baby. It was brutally cold. But both of them out. You have to have a hardened heart. It ain't for everybody. But I do think that a lot of young black people who have fear of these black neighborhoods, I think it's low-hanging fruit. What I'm doing is not rocket science. I sit here on the stream most days, smoke weed, get drunk, and take phone calls and sell this dope, as I call it, because it sell like dope. And in many cases, I will say I am like the dope man now. Ain't no nigga selling dope on the street these days, right? The pharmaceuticals got all that. Everything that the crackheads and shit used to go to the dope man for, they come to their landlord. He's a nigga with money now.
Nasty work.
He's got you. Yo, Sharice, I would suggest like you mute this nigga or something just for the time being.
Nasty work.
Right.
Cosmo, give him a second, okay?
No, I'm just it's nasty.
I know you just responded, but give him a second. Give him a second, bro. I hear you. Give him a second, because you know, like we gotta welcome. We gotta welcome differences, you know, whether we like it. We gotta welcome it, because we gotta see where others are coming from.
They said they ain't like us. I'm proving it.
He can't stop talking. He don't want to hear anything. He just want to shout people down on messages that he doesn't approve of, and that's the unfortunate part. It's like, bro, you think I like saying these things? You think I take glee in saying this shit?
Yes,
right.
I do.
Nigga, I could sell these houses. I could sell these fucking houses. I bought some of these houses.
It's like dope, right? It don't matter, right? It don't matter about the people. So yes, I think that you can definitely do these depraved acts and not even blink an eye. Yes, I do believe that.
Well, I'm glad you do, my nigga, because you ain't far from the truth. Because I have had to do some depraved acts. That's
I know.
true.
I know niggas just like you, John.
A nigga like me.
I know niggas just like you.
One of the things that
fake as fuck on the outside. You dig what I'm talking about? Fake as fuck on the inside. But they trying to give you this veneer that they these upright niggas. You a gorilla Hebrew. You the gorilla Hebrew of rental homes. You are the gorilla Hebrew of rental homes. A nasty ass nigga behind the scenes, John.
You don't even know me. You just calling names. You just calling names, bro. Like you ought to be.
Ain't nobody calling you names.
You really ought to be ashamed, bro. Just calling you. I bet you don't talk to white people like this.
This is your nature, John.
Go to your boss.
John, this is your nature, sir.
Black ass nigga.
You are depraved nigga.
You got a
you
white.
Black.
Did he just say with the hard ER?
Yeah, I did.
Why would you say it like that?
Yeah,
Come
because
on,
this
John.
fucking nigger is acting like a black ass nigga.
There you go. Show me that white boy in you, John. Show me that cracker in your heart, John.
Yeah, nigga. I'll crack a whip on your black ass. Nigga.
No, you ain't. Because we owned your parents, John. Your parents been slaves, nigga. That's why you don't know who you is.
Glad you own some slaves, nigga. You see how conflicted you are.
Listen, the thing is, listen, you monkeys gonna have to get off the porch one day.
Own the slaves, nigga. I ain't never talked.
You monkeys gonna have to get off the porch one day. See why I did this? I wanted to show y'all that everybody with brown skin ain't your kin.
It's 6:37. Let this fuck do this.
Just because they got skin your color, don't mean they for you. Coons come in every color.
Ooh.
And look, we got a dark ass coon at the top of the screen.
Baby. We need to
All right,
we're not gonna do that.
All right, let me get.
We're not gonna do that on my sister's stream. Y'all need to dial it back. Dial it back a minute, y'all. Come on. It's getting disrespectful now.
Right. I just gave him the energy he gave me, Sister Latrice.
And I understand all of that, but we getting a little disrespectful. We calling each other hard.
But hold on, we black and niggas and stupid from the second he get on the camera.
Why can't we
so I just gave him back what he deserved. That man don't need you fighting for him, Sister Latrice. Let me punch on him.
Ooh.
Oh, woo, Jesus.
I mean, I think you see part of the problem here, Sharice. He probably interrupt me before I can finish my comment. This fucking nigger wants to get violent over the internet. I ain't said a word to him. I don't even know who the fuck he is. I'm cammed up.
Oh, here we go.
Right? This nigga running his mouth behind camera. Nigga, I'm cammed up. I ain't even thinking about you. I don't even know Because, well, I don't think about you. This nigga, he done went on about me. Like, where's the same energy for the white people you said holding you down if that's the case? The racism, or put the fucking energy into getting these fucking immigrants and shit out your communities, running your ass over. I ain't your energy, bro. But you got a lot of energy for me, and that is really the black people problem. They'll come at blacks hard as a motherfucker.
Like you?
They'll come at blacks hard as a motherfucker.
You a coon, John. You are a hypocrite to your core, nigga. You are a hypocrite, John. It's okay. It's okay.
I hate to do this. Hold on, John. Hold on, John. I hate to do this. Ali Bamu, are you there? Ali Bamu. Elder, are you there?
Not Elder. Oh, did he go?
Yeah, Ali Bamu the elder.
Yeah, Ali Bamu.
I would
Are
have
you
been
there?
interjected if he was right here. I'm shocked. He
Ali Bamu might be, transporting them squatulating crackers.
All I'm saying is that who's better to hear this, to give a great narrative
Notice he been pointing the finger at y'all. He ain't came with one solution yet. He ain't came with one solution yet. He ain't told you that he came up with a process to help these people.
Where's the elder at? Because I really want to know Ali Bamu's take on him. I want to hear this.
It don't matter. It don't matter because in the end of the day, all he's done is denigrate. He ain't came with one process to show how he's helping these people that he's denigrating. He ain't came up with one system yet. And then he played on it they pay monthly, they pay weekly, but it's gonna be more if they pay weekly. It's a scam, man. Listen, bro. A lot of these people front like they really aboriginals, but really they Africans in their heart and they hate you. It's not. You don't gotta say it. You don't gotta say it when your actions show it. Your character, your nature.
Actions speak louder than words.
Actions speak way louder than words. And you are screaming right now, John, that you are a depraved Negro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. Now,
so y'all see
everybody got homes. You ain't the only person with multiple homes, John. Everybody own them. I'm from Detroit. There's a dozen up here. So you don't have to treat your people like that.
Oof.
So y'all see the question on the screen? Gigi asks, is niggas mad because he ranked the whites more than niggas?
Ooh.
No, he went to niggas more than whites.
No, he did not. What he did is he deciphered what kind of money he wanted to accept.
Right. He wanted to accept nigga money.
Now he just pretty much
he did
talked about
not.
like, all of the things that black folks do, the ones that he rented to, the things that they've done. And
that's his choice. He selected those people to be on.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Being from DC, like a lot of the stuff that he said, I just feel like it's not uncommon. Like, especially when they talk about cleaning up the trash. My grandmother is like 73 years old. This woman still got to pick up trash in front of her apartment building. After niggas.
White people do that too.
No, we're not saying white people don't do it. But if
they do it more than niggas.
They don't black.
I
guess
why
should that even be an issue?
They don't care.
Hold up, y'all. Let me just say this real quick. Because I think the problem comes in a lot of times when we don't want to address the shit we do as a collective. Like, even if we're not doing it per se ourselves, other people representative of us is doing such things. And that's all I'm saying. Like, my grandmother literally got to pick up trash at her old age.
Mm-hmm.
She shouldn't have to go out front and have to pick up trash behind niggas and pick up shit off the ground. She shouldn't have to do that.
If she do it, she been doing it for the past 30 some
and that is
40
a good
years.
question. Hey, John, is white ice colder?
No, I don't know what the fuck white is. Can I tell you a story recently of a fellow landlord told me, and it kind of touches on what Mulatto was saying, and it blew my mind actually. I used to be a Section 8 landlord. I don't take Section 8 anymore. I don't do Section 8 anymore for reasons I ain't gonna say here. Not anything that I did wrong by any tenants or anything like that, so don't cast any aspersions. But anyway, A buddy of mine went down to the Section 8 building, and you know where it is, right there on North Cap. And he had to go do his, whatever that voucher shit, right? And he says, John, you wouldn't believe how many foreign landlords were down there looking for Section 8. That's interesting to me because when I used to do Section 8 10, 15 years ago, it was all black landlords. All black. Maybe a handful of whites, but it was all blacks. A lot of women. It was some Africans, but it was all blacks. And the tenants were all blacks. So pretty much all the Section 8 people were all black. When I used to go down there, I used to go down there a lot of Tuesdays because that would be like their voucher day. You could pick your tenant out on that day on Tuesday. He told me there was a lot of Hispanics and foreigners for Section 8. And there were foreign landlords, primarily Indians and Africans. They're going to rent to their own people, I guarantee you. I've never rented to an Indian. I've only rented to one or two Hispanics in my whole time being in D.C. One or two. Where the fuck are they living? Who are they renting from? They're renting from their own people. You understand? The Hispanics are much more entrepreneurial than the Africans. They'll go buy property and rent to their own people. You see up and down Georgia Avenue, 14th Street. They got a lot of restaurants. They hire their own people. That big Hispanic restaurant right there at the mouth of Adams Morgan, that's the one Hispanic that I used to rent to, that I've rented to. One of the two Hispanics I've rented to. And he left during COVID and went to live with his own people. The point I'm making is that those people are not going to rent to blacks, period. I've seen them in New York where I live in New York part-time. They don't rent to blacks. The Jews will, but you know what the game they play. And it's going to be very difficult if the foreigners become the majority Section 8 landholders. Those people have hot money. They have cash. A DC house don't cost shit relative to a New York property. And in New York, they pay cash. I live in damn near Brownsville in Brooklyn. The motherfuckers be paying, the Chinese and the Jews be paying straight cash.
Think of the business that you're doing. Look at what you're doing. You're choosing. You're
focusing on me. I'm focusing on the external.
No, I'm not focusing on you. I'm focusing on your policy of business. That's all I'm focused on. Not you. You're showing your face. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show you mine. And I'm going to say one thing to you. You're choosing your policy of business. I have no qualms with you. You're just following suit. Just like you got told.
All right.
Am I wrong? If I am, please correct me, sir. I'm not above
you have your opinion made, it sounds like. So you go with your opinion.
Say that again.
It sounds like you have your mind made up. You don't know me. You formed a pretty strong opinion, so I'm not going to try to change your mind.
It's not you. I said it's the policy of business that you're conducting.
Well,
that's what I'm alluding to.
Well, what I'm saying is I'm not focusing on policy and all that kind of shit because I don't control policy. What I'm telling you is the economics.
You do when it comes to your property. That's a lie.
What I'm talking about is the economics.
No. You're trying to jump to the money part. See, that's where I'm saying that your choice and what you're doing is bad business decisions.
Okay.
Well, what I'm trying to get across.
Okay, fair enough. Very well could be. But if you get away from what I'm saying,
liquor chip. Are you applying liquor chip? Are you applying liquor chip?
I don't even know what that is.
Situations. Are you applying liquor chip in situations? Hold on. Listen to me. Just hear me out. You talk for a minute. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions.
If you want to come on the stream and interview,
bro, you gotta. Hey, you long-winded, John. John, you talk real soft and you long-winded. You got to be a little more quicker on the draw. With the brother, listen, I sat here and I let you talk. You talk for 4 straight minutes.
All right.
Did nobody interrupt you?
Right.
4 straight minutes.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Now we know you might have the attention span of a goldfish. You dig what I'm talking about? But we can sit here and be quiet for a minute. But when you get to rambling, somebody gonna cut into you because this is a conversation not a dialection where you can just keep rambling on about your feelings and your subjective opinion and how you see things. Go ahead, Schmo.
So what I was trying to allude to is this. I'm not looking at you as a person, but your business practices suggest that you are following suit. You got told what other people are doing in your field of business and you followed suit. To me, you are soft-headed, but I understand why you're doing it. You know why you're doing it? Because you want to make money. Nobody's dumb. Nobody's dumb. Nobody's dumb. Just like I said, I am not looking at you as a person. I'm saying your business practices, to me, is bogus. That's all. And I will land my plane.
Hey, APT 217, you so terrible talking about somebody breathing hard. That shit had me cracking up.
Get out the garbage. Get out the garbage.
Oh, come on, get out the garbage, okay?
Probably somebody dog jumping in the garbage.
Get out that garbage. Okay, so let's bring it back to a level playing field, family. You know what I'm saying? I don't want us to jump on John too much. You know, like we going.
I don't mind.
Y'all was letting John have it. Y'all did.
I'm a good sport. Goddamn it, bring it on.
That's good. You a good sport.
Hey, I gotta go shoot him.
I always let men deal with men. You know, like me as a woman.
We gotta talk about that.
Hey, Sister Sharice, I gotta go shoot a move real quick, but I'm gonna keep watching. Y'all keep building, man. Salute to all y'all. Hey,
look out for my email too, because I want to have you on for one-on-one Fridays, and we can talk about that Owaski shit and everything else.
Say
So
no
look
more.
out for my email soon.
Okay, you know I got you.
All right.
Hey, love, light, balance out there to everybody. Y'all breathe in. Let the light in. Cosmon, I'm out. Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace. Good night.
Salute, Cal. Salute, Cal. My
I'm sure
nigga.
Alabama will be back in a minute. And, you know, just shout out to all the Aboriginal, Indigenous, Indians. Shout out to the community, the paradigm. You know, shout out to the movement. You know, we making things happen. You know, initially this conversation started around, obviously, black militant hypocrisy. And, you know, in light of the things that are coming out against Dr. Umar Johnson and just, you know, the issues within our community that surrounds our black men and our so-called black men, because I always like to say so-called, because we know black is a misnomer. We know black is dead in law. We know that the so-called black Americans are true to the American land. So with that being said, you know, John, I'm not sure how much of that conversation that you were able to hear, but do you have any comments on that? Have you seen some of the things that came out about with Dr. Umar Johnson and his daughter, and she pretty much expressing the fact that he hasn't been a part of her life, and that, you know, ultimately him being an activist and doing the things that he do, you know, it's not really shining a good light when it comes down to what he does in her life. And do you happen to have any comments on that? Have you seen it or heard it, or, you know, are you just getting hip to this? Or,
you know, I'll be honest, I don't get the and you know, this is no slight to Umar, because I haven't followed much of his content. I don't follow a lot of the racial stuff, to be honest with you.
I got you.
And I'm black. I love. I never dated a white woman. I never even done more than maybe hug a white woman once. So I don't really get into the black versus ADOS versus what is it, FBA versus tethers and all that kind of shit. Yeah. So I don't understand the allure of Umar and what's the other guy? I don't know the other guy, but Umar, right? Yeah, so I don't, but I find it interesting. I don't follow those two, and I've heard about his daughter saying that he didn't raise her or something like that.
Yeah, because I find it. I mean, you know, I find it perplexing. You know what I mean? Because we always talk about the unity within our communities and how we need that. You know what I mean? And then we have a person who's a self-proclaimed activist, a self-proclaimed psychologist, a self-proclaimed speaker for Black boys and Black men, and how our communities are broken apart because of that lack of leadership. Do you feel like some of that is true?
Well, I think honestly, my honest opinion is that there's very little industry in the Black community, and the people with a slick tongue are able to smooth talk primarily the women out of money. And I think it is now moving to social media. Even the churches have gone online to monetize a domestic audience, and maybe in some cases global audience, so that their constituents, the people that used to come to church, don't matter as much because they now have their online audience, the bigger churches. So I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, I mean, I'm only asking if you have an opinion because, you know, just listening to some of the things you said about some of your experiences being a landlord in DC.
Yeah.
You know, like, and I can honestly attest to a lot of the things that you might have seen yourself personally, and like what I've seen in my line of work and the things that I do. I know that for sure that there is like some type of disconnect there, if you will. And it almost feels like we have this issue within our community where we have a lot of men talking shit but ain't walking. And I think it just boils down to this thing where a lot of times the woman gets a lot of the brunt and the blame for the inactivity of some of our men who should be leading us, but instead it's turned into more so it will get flipped over into, oh, well, the Muslim religion says this. Oh, the animal kingdom is like the lioness goes out and do all the hunting and blah, blah, blah. Like all of these talking points start to come in a way that I think it kind of diverts Black men, and it kind of allows them to be in a position where they make excuses for the shit that they aren't doing. Because I just feel like you can't call yourself an activist, a leader, or anything of the sort if your bag or if your house isn't in order. Like being in DC, I'm sure you've seen a lot. I've seen a lot. My sister has also seen a lot. We see what's going on in the DC City Council. We see what's going on with Trayon White. We see what's going on with figures like Dana McDaniel, who was the deputy director of the Office of Neighborhood Safety and Engagement, and this idea around violence interrupter programs, and these programs and these people not really fulfilling their task, but instead taking kickback money and things like that. How do you think that makes the so-called Black community look when those kinds of things are going on, when we're trying to progress and move forward and have trust in people in our community, but it kind of turns around and it's like, damn, what the fuck are you really doing?
You know, I'm going to give you an answer by an example, if I can, right? If you allow me. The other day I was on Malcolm X and Martin. You know, there's a Popeyes right there. Right? And I passed by 3 young Black men. They weren't going nowhere fast. And it was about 7 in the morning. They were hooded up, 3 young Black men, no books in there, so they weren't going to school. And I get to the corner of Malcolm and Martin, and it's a Hispanic man. It's on my stream. And I said, what the fuck are you doing over here? He said, Hispanic man, 7 in the morning. He said, I'm going to work. I said, where the fuck do you work? I'm thinking he's doing some construction, maybe at the hospital, but this is up from the hospital. You know, they're building a hospital over here.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
It's a big ass, like GW. And
yeah, they're removing United Medical Center, aka Greater Southeast Community. Right. Carry on.
And I think Howard had a connection with them. But anyway, the Popeyes is full of Hispanic workers.
What? Absolutely. Oh, I got the kirking out when I saw. Hey, like, you're right.
Like, listen. If you can't control what 99% of all black people eat fried chicken. On Malcolm and Martin, it's over.
Careful.
Across the street, all the Indians and Bengali motherfuckers, they own every store from goddamn Malcolm and Martin all the way down to goddamn the car wash. It's foreign owned, damn near. Okay, maybe it's one or two that's not black, that's not foreign owned, and maybe a black owned motherfucking social service agency or something like that. But the majority of those businesses, probably 90% of them, foreign owned. And I ain't talking about no motherfucking Western European. These are third world niggas that come from India, Bengal, Nepal, right? Sharkies, the liquor store, everything, right? I told you I was in the liquor store today. You see me drinking beer. And an Eritrean is working in the store that's owned by Koreans, and they got a black man who come in and do like the supply, maybe clean up outside, whatever, and they got black security guard. They're not in the lineup for ownership. That Eritrean is who's working the cash register. He'll own that place when the Koreans get too old. I talk about this on my stream because I have a Korean businessman that comes on my stream and he talks about these things. The blacks are so far out of the line of progression for these things because most of us have an education now. We've given up ownership of our communities. If you don't believe me, walk from Malcolm.
It's not that. It's just that.
Hold on. Walk from Malcolm to the car wash. Hell, who owns the car wash? I bet you that car wash
You want to address the issue.
Hold on. I bet you that car wash do 500 to $1 million a year.
And you see how you clocked me at 2 minutes, but you've been going for 2 minutes. See how that works?
It's a Chinese man and a bunch of Hispanics washing the car. The Chinese man own it, and the Hispanic man wash the car right there next to the what's that lounge? Players Lounge.
Right there. God damn.
Right there. Like I was just there. I'm there every day. Right? You see me every day. Right?
You're a patron.
The Chinese man owns a car wash, and it's the most depressing thing you could ever imagine to see all those Hispanic workers in a black ass neighborhood doing something as basic as drying off a car. And
that's what I'm saying. So you're a patron. Are you a patron to this operation?
I don't get my car washed, to be honest with you. No, so I know. But one of the stores up from there.
You did say that though.
One of the corner stores I do go into, yeah.
You know you did say that, right?
Interesting. I don't disagree. Hold on, Straight Smokers. I'm gonna let you get in there in 1 second.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't disagree with what you're saying in terms of Popeyes because even when I went to the Popeyes on MLK Avenue, I was really stunned. When I looked in the window and it was full of fucking Hispanics. And I got the kirking out on my channel one day because I was already heated about the migrant crisis and a lot of other things that's going on. So I feel like almost it's a systemic thing as well. I feel like a lot of our spaces that were systemically for us are now being predicated and pushed upon the Hispanic community more. So, they're able to cross the border. They're able to, come in and then, they work all fast, not as good, but work fast. And it's not as good of a job at the same time.
Hey,
Sharice, can I unpack that with you real quick, Sharice?
Can I respond, Sharice, real quick? Sharice, I did a lot of coverage on the migrants. I even covered the migrant shelter right downtown D Street, Northwest. You know what a migrant shelter is right there by Georgetown University Law School.
Okay.
And I saw the
Hold on, sis. Let him finish and you can get it.
Listen, I got it on my stream. The blacks were displaced out that motherfucker. Man, listen, I interviewed a black motherfucker, man, old nigga. He said, man, they just dropped me off down this motherfucker. He went in the hospital and lost his place. So they dropped him off down at the motherfucking shelter right there at D Street. That shit was like a third world at the time. None but Hispanic motherfuckers out there. And people were out there feeding them Hispanic people. Feeding them. These niggas working and then coming home and getting free meals and shit. I'm real passionate about that immigration shit. I went all over New York, whorehouses in Queens and shit. And it was real sad to see how the city, Mira Bowser, whoever, I mean, maybe she didn't have any choice in this, but she bent over backwards for the migrants downtown. I don't know if you guys
she with that bullshit. That's why don't nobody fuck with her ass. Cause she with it. She with it. But she been with it, you know, not to cut you off because I'm gonna let the trees get in it and then smoke. But she with a lot of that shit. This bitch been selling off pieces of DC to developers for the longest time. They know exactly what they're doing when it comes down to this shit. And even whack ass Joe Biden made comments about how so-called Black Americans will have to compete with this new incoming Latino population that's coming in. And it's almost rearing itself true. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think we can compete with them, honestly. Like, you know,
shit, why not?
Because they're not going to be here.
The reason why I say why not, honestly, is because they live differently. And
no, sir.
In America, like as I explained to you about the guy who bought my house.
Come on.
Of buying the house was totally different than the average American. You know, I'm saying black because only a black person primarily would live over in this neighborhood. I got some white neighbors, but you know this neighborhood where I live. So, but his mindset was, I get parking. That parking probably is worth $20,000 a year for him. So that discounted the house for him. And the average American, blacks in this neighborhood, aren't looking at housing that way. They're not saying, oh, I got a commercial truck that I need to park on the street. DC is very liberal about
you're running a lot of entities together.
Yeah, I am. DC is very liberal about parking. And for someone in business, like many of these Hispanics are, where they can park a big ass F-350 truck or a dump truck on the street over here. They can't do that in Northwest. This property represents a lot of value to them, much more so than a black person who has a good government job downtown. You understand?
Okay. So let's not look at that entity right there. The color of the skin. What we're talking about is property value at what you're talking about. The inflation or deflation of the actual property, correct?
That's not what I'm talking about, but go ahead.
Yes, you are.
All right, fair enough.
Hey, sis, did you want to still get in there real quick before
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, Latrice, did you want to still get in there real quick, you know, and make your statement to John or nah? Okay, I don't know where she went. All right, carry on, fellas. When she come back in, I'll ask her.
So what I'm going to get back at the body of your business. You capitulated. I'm not coming at you as a person. I'm really looking at the aspect of how you're using lookership and situationalists segment to suffice money. Okay? I don't care that you're doing it. Don't care. I'm not attacking you, sir. Okay? Let's be very clear. I'm not attacking you. But all I'm saying is that, do you think that through better choice, or better interviews, you will have a better tenant in the line of work that you're doing?
Sir, I'm overbooked.
That's not what I asked.
Sir, like, I'm overbooked. So I don't know what your question is.
That's not what I asked.
Overbooked, right? So I don't think you should worry
That's
about
not
my
what I
business. Don't worry about my business model. Don't worry about my business model. Like,
I'm not. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Real talk. No. What I'm trying to do is ask you a series of controlled questions. Okay. It's very simple. All I'm saying, would you recommend you to your daughter or your son to go rent from?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Top of the line. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that because you hold on. You will make the lookership or the
I
situation
don't know what that means,
work.
bro. I don't know what that fucking means. So maybe if you
Lookership?
can. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Sister Cerise, would you kindly explain what lookership is? Anybody else? Because if I do it, it's not gonna seem right.
Don't worry, I'll look it up. Don't worry, I'll look it up. But
no, I'm hold on, brother. I'm not being facetious. I'm being for real.
I didn't say
I'm
you
being
were.
for real.
I said I'll look it up.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'll look it up. I promise you, I'll look it up. Give me 1 minute, I'll look it up, okay?
Because when we say looker shit, well, I don't know, because OTK famously calls it looker shit.
It's still lookership. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, I never heard the word before. I never heard that word before. So
yeah, that idea that we can look at someone, for example, and we can assume that we know everything about them. We can assume their characteristics, or just placing a label on them ultimately based on their looks, and not so much so based on maybe what they may or may not show you. And I think a lot of times, we can connect that back to our historical times when people are being misclassified as Negroes, mulattoes, and coloreds, and all of these reclassifications of identity that so-called Black Americans have experienced and faced through this looker shit idea. All right, see if it works, okay?
Yes, okay.
So yeah, it's almost quite interesting to me, I would say the least, that it's like, being in DC, I understand everything that you're saying. I think sometimes it may come off, like you may I think some people may feel like it's coming off like you may have something against Black people per se, or so-called Black people, or you may have a little I don't know. I would say it's more so along the lines. Huh?
I think this is where Black people like really have a problem. Like.
Oh, okay, you can explain it.
I think that I rent to Black people. I don't have to. I could sell these fucking properties, just go out, sell off.
Yeah, but you're talking as if you're separating yourself, and I think that's the issue.
What? See, you keep cutting me off.
But I cut you off this time, and I apologize for that.
No,
but you talk as if you're separating yourself, and
see,
that's how it comes off. It comes off as a little form of a little self-hate there, stereotypical things like that.
And that's what I'm saying. Like,
but I'm just saying, if Sharice wasn't going to say it, I'll go ahead and say it, because that's how it's coming off.
It doesn't matter who says it, but
it matters to me. That's why I said something.
Go ahead. But I guess what I'm saying is that, like, it's a little too sensitive of talk, right? Like, you guys are a little too sensitive. Understand, right? Because I'm sitting here and I'm just having a conversation with you, and now you got people calling me names. You got to be able to have.
Who called you names?
Someone here, maybe a straight smoke.
But didn't you call one of them the N-word with the hard ER?
Yeah, well, after he kept calling me a slumlord and all this kind of thing, I'm like, okay, nigga, you want to go there? We go there, right? I'm not afraid of that. But the bigger point is, I come up here, I sat around, I waited, and I think it is some very uncomfortable truths, right? And for many Black people, it's hard to accept, but it is reality. And I'm Black myself, and I will hope it changes, right? You got someone in the chat, he prays on the poor. Bro, like, if it wasn't for me, there's so few people like me over here in Southeast. These Black people.
So you want to pat on your back for doing what you're supposed to do for your community?
Why do you think I want to? If I want to pat on my back,
because it's like you're talking as if like somebody owes you something.
I got a channel. I could go pat myself on my
back. Then go do that then,
own.
Because I don't really like the narrative.
That's what I chose.
And I should be able to say what I want, just like you're able to say what you want. And I'm going to say what I feel.
But
and honestly, it just comes off a little self-righteous, a little bit misinformed, and I don't. It's really not cool,
All right. But if like anyone who's heard me on my channel, you don't hear me patting myself on the back.
You're doing it all over here, though.
Me.
You should
And
be.
so,
You should do for our community. You should be renting to black
but
people. You
I
should.
do, right?
All right then,
I read,
and that's what you should be
but
doing. It shouldn't come off as if you're doing us a favor.
I've never
No, that
said
shouldn't.
that.
That's not how it should
Have I
sound,
ever
and that's
said
how it's
that?
coming off.
Have I ever said that? Did I
Okay,
come
so
on here?
again, that's how it's coming off.
Well, but I think
That's
maybe
how it's
you
coming
are a
off,
little,
though.
sensitive because if I didn't come in here
Well, I
saying
am
that,
sensitive about my community
right,
because I
you
care
probably
about
are,
it,
you
and I
probably are
want the
very,
best for it, and
you
I don't like
probably
when
are,
someone's
and
talking
that's what I'm
down
saying,
on it,
and
and
that's what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying,
and I'm gonna
and that's
stand
what
up
I'm
and
saying,
say something,
and that's what I'm
and
saying.
somebody
So,
else doesn't. That's just me.
okay, I'll let you finish. I'm sorry, I didn't mean
Okay,
to
thank
talk over
you.
you.
But you charge the black people more that rent from you, right?
That's not what I
Is
said.
that what you do?
No, that's not what I said.
Mm.
See, where did you get that from?
Again, I'm asking. It's a
Well,
question.
why are you asking
It
me
ain't
that?
about
Why?
where I got it
But
from.
why
It's
would you?
Because
about the
of
fact
what
that
I
you said you
said.
don't, and that's
But why
okay.
would you?
So we gonna
Because
go
of
ahead and
what
move
I
on to the next
said.
point.
Why would you ask
What
me
I
something like that if I
said.
didn't say
I
that?
said.
Why would
That's
you
why
ask me
he
something like
brought
that
that
if I
up.
didn't say that? Right? If I ask you leading questions like that, would you
Oh,
take
you're so
offense to that?
dismissive, aren't you?
No, I'm
See,
saying you asked me,
that doesn't bother me, man.
but you asking me, but you.
It's just congratulations, kudos to you because you rent to black folks, and then you turn around and talk the mess that you talk about is crazy work, and I don't appreciate it. I think it's just a high level of
It's
disrespect going
disgusting.
on. Like what has happened that you hate black people so much? Because that's how it comes off.
Yep.
Sweetheart, I'm a very straight shooter. If I hated anybody, I could probably tell you, but I don't hate
And then you
anybody.
do it passive aggressively, and you
Okay,
think
so now
like
you got
nobody
a
can see
different
through
answer.
it,
Now you
but
got a
I can
different
see
answer
through
for it.
it,
Okay, fair enough.
and I can see
Like you're
through it,
always gonna have a counter answer for it
and
because
that's fine.
you can't. You're already settled on the answer, and you're gonna find your way to get
I
there, right?
see here how
Right?
instead
You're
of you
gonna find
just
your way to get
answering
there,
it and saying
right?
no, that's not what I'm doing.
Right.
No, I'm not being dismissive. No, I'm not being passive aggressive. You just
Give me
go
a second. I'll be right
on
back.
and just keep repeating it, and I don't understand that. If you're not doing something, just say you're not doing that.
Shit. Ooh. All right, Latrice.
No, because
I guess
it's
that's something that
I
can't be
don't like
said.
that self-righteous BS, and it's getting on my
That's something.
nerves.
That's
And because
something that
it's
can't be
getting on
said.
my nerves.
He has
Okay, like you're
opted
better
out
than any
for
other black person
everybody
out there
except
that's
us.
trying their damn best to make it. And then all you do is complain about what black folks don't do. I ain't hear you not once say what they have done.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
I know all of them are not paying their rent. All of them not beating each other up in their homes. All of them.
He left. Shit. Ooh, shit, Latrice.
Mm-mm.
Oh, go
I'm
on,
sorry.
sis.
I'm
Damn.
sorry.
I
Mm-mm.
was looking for you to make your comment, but you must have went
Mm-mm.
away for a second, sister.
Oh,
She
look.
was listening hard.
Oh
She
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
was
you know,
listening.
like, hey, my sister is yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the nice one. Let's just say that. That one right
Mm-hmm.
there is the blunt
Yep.
one.
Yep. And I'm the mean one. I'll take it. Right
You
here.
ain't mean. Hell nah. You far
Mm-hmm.
from me. But it was a good point to raise. And I think that's what I was trying to get him to kind of talk to, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you kind of flat out
Sister
said,
Sharice.
I had to get him together real quick. What we're not gonna do is that. No. Mm-mm.
Sister
He got.
Sharice,
yeah, straight smoke.
mute his mic.
Is that his mic making that noise?
Yes. I guess he had to
It's
go
all right.
piss on his balls. He had to go piss on his balls.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
somebody in the comment said check his pulse.
You see what I'm talking about?
Okay, now.
He done had one
I
too
can't
many
even
Coke
try to
45.
love. That's why I gotta
One
be
too many
mutual as the
drinks.
moderator. You know, as the moderator, I gotta be mutual. But I mean, at the same time, I'm trying to understand his perspective, I think. And I do think that a lot of people
His
feel this
his
way.
his experience is full of negativity about black people. That's what
That's
it
it.
is.
That's it.
His experience is just very negative about it. Just
Because
negative. And
that's
that's just like the
we.
same crap
I'm
that
gonna
was
keep.
going on about back in the day
Go
about
ahead,
black
bro.
people.
Go
How
ahead,
black people
girl.
dress that make them bad because they wearing
Mm-hmm.
baggy jeans and stuff. Like that mean anything. What about
Uh-huh.
character? We forgot about that? Or we don't care about having character or judging people based on it. I'm getting tired of
Well,
that. Because somebody black, that means that like everybody is out to just do bad to somebody.
ooh. So if I could back up what you saying right there, right there,
All right.
right there, right there. So you're going to sit here and tell me that you are so soft-headed you do not know how to vet people?
Oh, he not answering?
Nah, y'all
Oh
y'all
no,
talking that funny.
we talking for real.
Who
We
you
gonna
talking to
talk
me?
for real.
You talking to me?
Oh, yeah.
Did I say your name?
No, you didn't. That's why I asked you. You talking to me?
Okay, so I don't need you to get emotional. You heard something and you asked me if I'm talking to you. Did I say your name?
Well, no one else answered, and you said I think I heard you say something along those lines earlier to me. That's why what prompted me to respond. But if you weren't
Okay.
talking to me,
What did you hear to make you want to say something? Go ahead, brother. You got it.
something along those lines by vetting people. But if you weren't talking to me, I don't mean to interrupt.
It's not a problem. What it is that I know how to do certain things. You know what those certain things is? Those are my skills. And I know exactly how to apply my skills when I need to. So what I was saying, Latrice, what I was saying is this. Do you see the soft-headedness? This is why you don't let certain people handle your baby when you first have them. Your baby
Mm-hmm.
is impressionable
That's right.
depending on who put their hands on their head.
That energy being passed.
Say it one
Mm-hmm.
more time.
Oh yeah, that energy being passed.
See
That's
what I'm
right.
talking about now? Why you
Mm-hmm.
thinking that I cannot be emotional for you? Yes, I am. I'm your man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm your man.
People need to learn how to be unbiased. Stop being biased
That's
all the
that's that's
time,
all. That's
and
all
make
it is. Be
decisions
honest
and
with
make
yourself.
decisions based on what they see and not based on past experience all the time. How about that?
I got one better for you. I got one better for you, and it ties into what you just said. That wasn't me. I ain't him. That was not. You were not her. You are not her. I can't look at you like that. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ain't gonna even sit here and lie to you. Check this out. Before I got with my wife, I was with another chick for 5 years. I don't do the whole hopping around. You understand what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This for real. She had a kid, but she was sending my money to her nigga in jail.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand for that. Once I found out, okay, guess what? Time to go, right?
Hey
Mm-hmm.
Gigi, you off work, Gigi? Cause you still in this chat. You off work yet?
I swear, come
Still
on.
in this chat cutting up, Gigi. I'm sorry, Straight so she's still cutting up in this chat. I just trying to ask her, she off work yet? She look at Straight Smoke, watch your verbiage. You heard my girl, she done learned a new word from
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing because guess what? Guess what? It was always something that was made between any man or any woman. You know what that is? I can go get it for you, right? I'm gonna cover all bases. I'm your man. The one thing that what always got to me was the decision a woman had to make. Do I want to be a stay-at-home mom and trust you, or do I need to get back out here and work?
Hmm.
Am I wrong about that?
Mm-mm.
All right, y'all. Let John go ahead and respond to some of
Yeah,
y'all
let John go
comments.
ahead. Let John go.
What come in? You just what do you want you respond to?
No, I ain't
I
got
mean,
nothing to say,
whatever
John.
you feel like you want to respond to. Shout
You
out to
got it. The
American
floor is
Business.
yours,
No,
John.
yeah, I'm probably beating a dead drum here, but I mean, what I do ain't that difficult. What these Indians and people that do on Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, the liquor stores, this shit ain't that difficult.
Careful.
Black people can easily figure out a way to run a fucking liquor store. That shit ain't rocket science. I've coming from the
How
South.
about you open one?
Well,
Won't you lead the
look,
revolution?
Well, I have my hands full doing what I do.
Come on, brother.
Actually,
Open up that liquor store.
Actually, I will tell you this. There is
Is it a problem when you getting a liquor license?
Shit, y'all.
Let me know when you're done first.
Y'all ain't
Oh no,
playing tonight.
I'm gonna talk business to you. Because I got my own business, been doing it for over 7 years, and I'm about to open up a fishery. It's nothing. It's nothing. I think that we apply too many stipulations on ourselves to complete what we want to do for real. You understand what I'm talking about? Or do you not?
Mm-hmm. Let them cook.
Go ahead, John. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Well, there's a corner store for sale. It's not a corner store. It's on Martin Luther King, I think, like in the 3300 block. If you're familiar with that, Southeast. We did a valuation. I actually went in the store. It's a closed down store owned by an old black family that they got too old to run the place. You can see this. I think, what is it, 3359 MLK, something like that. We did a valuation on the stream, talked to the landlord, talked to the real estate agent who has it for sale. Don't take me off mainstream, please. And I'm a little modest here. Anyway, so we had the Korean guy call the store because that's his business. And he knows how to stock a store and things like that without a lot of money out of pocket. I went in the store, toured it on the stream, the real estate aspect. I'm very familiar with the store aspect.
Shit.
You can just drag us around.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that shit.
You just drag them
Okay, I could just move y'all from like side to side and shit.
Yes. Just hold down the mouse. Hold down the mouse on the icon. You can move it around.
Okay,
or you can go into your subgroups and rearrange.
But you should
and
Google
then
it.
apply.
I will Google that. Go ahead, John. You can still talk. My bad. I was just trying to figure out how to do that shit. The only way I know how to do it is to remove everybody and put everybody back.
Yeah,
But, okay, go ahead, John.
It's on like 30. I think it's 3359 Martin Luther King. And the interesting part about this is that DC
is 3359.
Yeah, no quote me. It was called shit. I can't remember the name. The old store, but it's a big. I went in all in the basement, upstairs, downstairs. I went all through it. Got a working.
Oh, you're talking about a piece of property on King Drive in DC.
Yeah, I think it's called Melon Market. If I'm not mistaken.
Hold on. Am I correct with what I said? I'm trying to follow you.
He's talking about, okay, so MLK Avenue is one long strip.
Right.
You got MLK, and then you got Malcolm X, like that kind of cross area that's kind of right there. But he's talking about more so Mellon and Oakwood and all those streets that are on that back end.
Let me see.
I know what you're talking about.
Yes, ma'am. Sharif, I get that part, but when I'm saying this is a commercial district that he already peeped out, right? I'm trying to follow along. That's all.
All right, well let him go ahead and get it out, and then we can figure out if we following or if we not following.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, John. I'm sorry.
It's not Mellon. It's damn. Let me see. I think it's 3359.
So it's not the Mellon Market. That's on the corner right there.
Right. It's 3359.
That's across the street from the gas station.
No. It's matter of fact, I'll tell you what it is. You know where the children's center is on the if you coming away from Popeyes headed to like Eastover.
Okay.
Children's center, right? You know where the children's center is on Martin Luther King and damn shit. What the fuck? Shit. You gonna make me goddamn, I got it in my phone. I think it's like
just carry on. Yeah, carry on. You're good. You're good.
Anyway, so there's a market right there and it's for sale, right? So I was interested in it, to be honest with you. And so I had my Korean guy, because he runs like liquor stores, convenience stores, that's his business, and he stocks them and shit. And so we called the agent, looked into the place, and they built some condos like 2 doors down, turned them into like Airbnb condos. This is right on I'm gonna put the It's called MLK Mini Market. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put my camera. Let's see if you can see it. You may not be able to see it, but it's MLK Mini Market, and the address is 3333 MLK Junior Avenue, or 3335. But anyway, it's for sale by an older black couple. It's been on the market for a while. I think they were asking 900 and something. The Korean guy on my channel had whittled them down to, maybe like 7 something. And that's without even doing a lot of negotiation. It has coolers, like, the big coolers where you can stock beer, milk, wine. The upstairs needs some work, but you could turn that shit into like 6 bedrooms up that motherfucker, like 6 bedrooms, apartments. If you had money, you could even go up top, 2 doors down. I think they tore a building down and built 2 apartment buildings up in the front, and then 2 buildings in the back. DC allows you to do that now. You can live in the alley. And I think those are the opportunities that...
I'm sorry, is that 3335 MLK Southwest or Southeast?
Southeast. It's Southeast. It's,
okay, let me see if I can pull it up.
Let me see if I can show it to you on my camera again. Let's see. You see, it's you see it right there? MLK Mini Market. See it? And you can see the number down there.
Okay, I recognize that building. Okay.
Yeah, put me on big screen, you'll be able to see it.
Okay.
That's it right there.
Okay.
So you see it's 2 addresses, 3333, and then there's 3335, which is the apartment building, which would be like right here, the door going upstairs. And oh shit. There's a door going upstairs. Where the fucking building is. There's a door going upstairs, basically leading to like maybe like 4 big ass rooms that probably would be like 6 bedrooms in reality. You know what I mean? With my business model, 3 bedrooms would be 6 bedrooms, right? Each of them doing about $1,200 a month. That's $7,200 a month. Plus the store, you rent it out to a Korean or something, let him run it. You're doing some big numbers. Do you know how much those corner stores do in these ghetto ass neighborhoods?
Wow.
You'd be amazed how much. Like, can you take a guess what you think a corner store does in, say, DC, like right there, Mellon Market? You know what Mellon Market is.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think those stores do?
Oh, I know they making a killing.
What do you think they do a month?
I would a month.
Yeah.
I would probably say 50,000 and upward. And I'm only saying that because I know for a fact, because Trayon White was trying to get on their ass about charging people whatever the fuck they wanted to charge people, down to not even having things priced up.
They do about 30 a month, right?
Okay, well, I gave them a little bit.
If they got lottery, beer, and wine, they're doing about 30 a month, right? The key to being able to do that is you're going to have 1 family member or 2, or probably just 1, sacrifice their bullshit corporate job, making $60,000 to $80,000 a year. And you got something. The motherfucker make a lot of money. And I'm going to tell you something else,
Are you being serious?
They make a
Good.
lot
Is he
of money
still talking?
They make a lot of money off the books. You know what I mean? A lot of money off the books.
Is there any way I can interject, or should I just wait again?
Go ahead, man. I'm done.
I understand what you're putting together in the area that you know. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. My whole thing is that where do you or anyone else empower or even do it themselves to do that kind of work? They listen to me. They removed you from everything.
Because he is a dealer.
And they removed you from everything. Don't you get it? You have no standing. You have no footing. Oh, wait a minute. My brother Cosma asked me. Now, hold on. Not asked me, asked you. Are you of the African stock?
I think I answered this question maybe twice now.
Hold on. I know. You are?
Yeah. No,
So Right. So you identify with your captors, right?
I don't talk that talk, man. I don't know what
He
you're talking
didn't have no answers. You know he agreed.
about. I'm Black American, man. I'm from Alabama, bro. That's all I know.
I'm sorry. You said you was
Oh,
of
you from
slave stock.
Alabama? He said he from Alabama.
I'm from Alabama, man.
Oh, we
Born
know
and
what that
raised.
means, don't we?
Born and raised. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I ain't got nothing against Africans. I ain't got nothing against black people. I ain't got nothing against no Koreans.
I wasn't.
We know
I
how the
was
white people
asking
feel
a
about
question for a reason.
black people down there, don't we?
We know about killing black people from down there, don't we?
Man, I don't know nothing about no killing.
Oh, you know all
anybody,
about
man. I
it,
ain't
sir.
bothering anybody, bro.
What?
You know all about it, sir.
You from Alabama?
You know all about it, sir.
I ain't lived through that part, I guess.
Oh, you didn't, huh?
Nah, I ain't that old.
Oh.
But you almost 50, right?
Yeah, he didn't live through none of that.
I've heard about it, you know, like I can't discount what I've heard.
That's because you went somewhere else to go live in a coal mining state, and your people had to put you through schooling, real schooling, huh?
What are you talking? I'm not
I'm
sure.
sorry. You know what? I'm doing too much. I'm badgering the witness.
No,
I'm
I don't mind you badger. I just didn't know
just
where
let
you
him
were going
plead the
with that.
fifth.
I'm trying to.
I don't know what he's talking about here.
I know you don't, because it's going over your head.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do one better for you.
Yeah, sure.
Here's what I'll do. Is it possible that you can answer a series of just controlled questions?
Yeah.
No, because he's gonna go off in a
Yes or no.
tangent, and we go.
Yeah,
All we're
sure.
gonna hear is the tangent.
No, just ask me a very concise question, man. I ain't gonna run from you.
My nigga. He said, I'm not just ask me a very concise question. I like those words.
If you don't mind, yeah.
So,
I'll try my best.
Yeah,
Answer
get straight
okay.
to the
So
point.
you said, so you're willing to do this, right? Okay. So here's question number 1. Do you follow the same business model as everyone else in your vicinity?
I don't think so.
Okay. Just a simple yes or no will suffice.
No, I don't think so.
But
no.
I'm gonna ask you I'm gonna ask you some series of controlled questions. Okay? Simple yes or no. For some reason, we can't get people to answer simple yes and no questions. It's
Well,
very
he
simple.
answered the first one. He said he don't really. Yeah, he don't follow it. What's the next one?
Do you apply lookership or what you see in the person to suggest a yes or no situation for you dealing with what you're doing in a business sense?
Not just the look of the person, no. So no.
Okay. Is there a verbal manifestation that can happen to make you change your mind on what and who you are talking about on the lookership level?
Make that a little more concise. I didn't really understand that. You may have been.
Can you look at somebody? Can you look at somebody and have a good judgment of character? How about that?
As long as I've been doing this, I would say
percentage.
I would say yeah. Because I've been doing it a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I got my little tricks.
Percentage wise. Give me a percentage wise. How about that?
I can't give you a percentage. I can give you.
Yes, you can. You've been doing this for so many years. You can give a percentage. That's a bold-faced lie.
Because I don't think I have a representative sample.
Oh no. Hold on. Listen to me. What I'm saying.
Got that Zaza pack. What you got that Zaza?
You have how many years again in dealing with this entity? Business-wise, how many years was that, sir?
But see, I can't give you a percentage, but what I can
I'm going to ask you another control question.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
How many years have you been doing this? Because you spouted off what you said before. I want you to say it again. How many years have you been doing this, sir?
So you're asking me a repetitive question. Let's just say 35 years, right? You're asking me a repetitive question.
Now it's 35 years. 35 years, okay? 35 years, right? Okay. In 35 years, are you telling me that you cannot give a percentage of anything you're talking about?
Yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable giving a percentage. I can give you examples of what I would look for, and I would say, yeah, I don't want that.
That's not what I'm asking you.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So I can't answer your first question.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you cannot answer me this one question in 35 years, hold on. In 35 years, you cannot give me a percentage of how you do or accomplish said business. You can't give me a percentage. In 35 years.
No, I can't. But I can give you a profile.
No. You know what? I don't need no profile because all I need you to do is give me a percentage.
I can't give you one.
Yes, you can. I think that now I don't use this word at all. Sir, you are being very disingenuous.
Okay. All right. Whatever you say.
I don't use this word at all. For real. Everybody throws this word around.
This is second
so hard. Hold on, brother. It's okay. It's okay. Now you're in your emotional man state. Get out your little fanny pack. Get out your fanny pack. And what I need you to do is kind of listen. You said that you've been doing a certain business for over 35 years, and you cannot give a percentage of said business you've been doing for 35 years. And hold on, ladies of the panel. Did I miss something?
Keep going. I'm listening.
I think that I didn't miss nothing.
I don't think
He
so.
said he been doing this. Hold on. Didn't he say he been doing this business 35 years?
I thought it was 40 years. How many years is it?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Because he was doing it when he was a kid too.
Yeah.
Let's not forget.
It's not 40 years. It's not 40 years.
Are you gonna ask?
No, hold on, bro. All you gotta do is sit tight.
I thought it was 40 years.
Yeah, give or take, 35.
Oh, give or take.
40,
so it's like an estimate.
It could be 34.
We rounding up.
35. I'm just
we rounding up. It's a guesstimate. Guesstimate.
I don't know. This is a guesstimate. I haven't kept
track.
Okay, so like an in between, about 40 years.
Yeah, 30 and 40. Let's just say that. So I say middle range 35.
About 40 years.
Okay, so you mean to tell me in the amount of time that you've been doing this business of whatever you're doing, you can't give a percentage? Is that what you're telling me? In the amount of time,
you could at least give it like about. You don't even got to give the exact number, right? You could give like an estimate.
Well, first off, if I can respond, I mean, if he's done, I'll respond. But if he's not, I'll wait.
Did you hear me say something, nigga?
Nah,
Did you hear me say something, nigga?
Because who you talking to though?
No, I'm talking about straight smart. I didn't want to talk over him.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to talk over him. That's what I'm saying. I want to make sure he's done, then I'll answer the question. I'm a small businessman, and oftentimes small business, you don't have.
That's not what I asked you.
Let me know.
Can you give a percent in 35 to 40 years? You've been doing something for 35 to 40 years. We just gonna call it what it is. Miscellaneous 35 through 40 years. We'll call it 37. How about that? 36. Whatever floats your fucking boat. You mean to tell me you cannot give a percentage in 30? I'm just gonna call it 30 years of doing said business. You can't give a percentage?
Let me know when you're done.
I'm done. What else to
He
say?
said 30 years of bad business. Oh my God.
Let me know when you're done. I won't interrupt you.
I'm done. Hold on,
Sure.
bro. Hold on. Hey, yeah. Can you see me? Can you see me?
Yeah.
Huh? I'm saying in 30 years of doing business, 30 years. We're going 25 years of doing business. How about that? You can't come up with a percentage?
Oh my gosh.
Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, I'm trying not to laugh.
Well, I answered your question. I said no.
No, I need you to answer that question right there. Let's fuck all that. Answer that question right there.
I said no. But I think
For everybody hold on, no, stop right there. For everybody listening, he said in 25 years, he cannot give you a percentage. Did you hear me?
I heard you.
Okay. Let's
We
move
heard him
forward.
too.
I'm going to do this every single fucking time. Let's go. Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
I love y'all. I love y'all so much that you know what? You know what? What the point is lying? What is the point of lying? What's the point? What's the point? What don't seriously? What's the point? We over here listening to a
And are they
bold
renovated houses?
liar.
The houses you rent, are they renovated? Are they brand new? Who renovated your houses? Can you give that information out?
Sure. You know, I spent a lot of years developing software for some really big companies.
Okay, so just what's the name of the rental group, bro? How about that? Fuck the software shit. What's the name of the rental group? How about that? Huh? I gotta talk to you like this. Adjust the camera, nigga. What's wrong?
I'm right here,
What's
bro.
wrong?
I'm right here.
That middle light got you feeling good? Huh? What's wrong?
Why would you talk about that middle light like that? Straight smoke.
No, it's a Coors
Because
light.
I
It's a
know what it
Coors
is.
light.
Because I know what it is. Hey.
Y'all picking on John there. Yeah.
He's smoking on that Zaza pack. That's what I was like. What he got going on? Smoking that Zaza. It must be some good stuff because your mind distorted.
You're going to have to answer these questions, homie. So in 25 years, you can't even do a simple percentage.
I told you no. You got another question?
Excuse me.
I'm getting bored.
And on that note, you're renting out things to people.
He getting bored. He getting bored.
You asked
That's
me the
what
same question over and over and over and over. I done answered it like 4 times now.
You're right. You know what? You're absolutely right.
It was different each time.
It was different each time.
Different variation about a statistic. And I was going to answer the question,
No, you wasn't. You're lying. No, you wasn't.
I'm going to try to enlighten you, bro.
No, you wasn't.
I can't get through to you because you don't listen.
It's not so much of me listening as much as you lying.
Yeah. Bro, sometimes I come up.
Do you garden? Do you do anything outside of overcharging people and doing lookership? Can't answer that because you're a slave. I know it. It's okay. You're a slave. You don't know how to do none of that because you're a slave. Accept your role. That's why you're talking like you're talking because you're a slave.
Uncle Tom.
Here you go, everybody. Here's your black European. You wanted to see your black European? Yo, HBCUs. Here it is.
A whole live Uncle Ruckus. So
here it is. It's right there. You get to see one. You get to see one.
Just thinking of white
Hey,
men how good
Vision
his
wanna know
stuff
why you got a
smells.
hoodie on in the bedroom.
Look, why you got a hoodie
You
on
want to
in the
know the
bed?
truth? Hey, Sharice, guess where I'm at? I'm sitting in my new Vino.
Oh, show off
Congratulations.
then.
I got an 8 though. I got an 8 though. I'm
Oh, you
sitting in
back.
my new Vino. I'm trying to get acclimated. This my wife
Because
van.
you was in the bedroom.
No, this my wife van. I'm sitting in this 8 though. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Can't make this shit up.
That's nice.
Can't make this shit up.
Why you got the hoodie on in the bedroom?
I'm tired of her. She been coming to this shit all damn night.
And
I love
that
her
will
now, man.
happen. Hey,
She come
hey,
on here,
hey,
she knows
hey,
exactly
that
what
will
she's doing.
happen. That will happen. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey,
Just
why
saying,
somebody
yeah, we
did y'all see
gangster
the
fuck.
comments? Y'all see the
Man.
comments? Hey, they going in the comments. Why APT 217 just said John just rented to 3 Klansmen.
Oh shit.
All he needs to say now is guess what? The next word he needs to say, the next phrase he needs to say is, why y'all breathing all this good white
Not
folk
3
air?
Klansmen.
Hey y'all,
They said
John
John
cool,
last
man.
name
Y'all
too.
gotta chill on John. He cool, y'all. Y'all just going a little hard. I mean, I understand why. But he ain't bad, y'all. Come on, y'all.
I mean, I haven't said much. I've been sitting here being quiet. Like, I haven't called one person in there. I mean, other than the little tit for tat, but I don't
I was about to say, let's
believe.
not go back there.
I don't believe in calling names. I don't believe in having arguments. I even regret the little back.
Why y'all taking a deep breath like that? Y'all terrible.
No, man.
Now, look, John. Because you're new to my platform, so I just want to make sure. I know they grilling you a little bit, but I still want you to feel to feel a little at ease. You know what I mean? I don't want you to feel, because especially when somebody's new to my panel. So
you don't have to say that to me because I deal with people in real life that it's like housing.
Oh yeah, you ain't telling them in the back of your mind you think they ain't shit.
So this some shit on
You
the
tell them
internet.
that.
This some shit on the internet, so I don't really even take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? It's like
So so you're saying that
He don't raise
whoever
us
you come
color.
across, hold on, you're saying whoever you come across in any shape, form, or fashion, you do not take nothing serious, correct?
on the internet now, man. I can't fuck around with that, bro. Like I can't. I try not to get my emotions into some shit that nigga with an avatar, even if you cam up, bro. Like
So ladies, would it be safe to say that he is truly entertainment purposes?
oh shit. Gigi said her tablet all tingling.
Oh,
Gigi,
man,
I told you I got started with you tonight, Gigi.
He's not for real. He can hold on.
Yeah, he
He can
just
hold on.
said he don't
He
take the
can.
internet seriously. So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sheree.
Yeah, why don't you
I'm
let me
sorry.
talk?
Go ahead. Hold on. Hey, John, hold on. Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes real quick. The reason I'm saying this is because of this. Is this his first time up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is his very first time up here.
This is his very first time up here. So I'm just like I said, and I said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna take you at face value. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Bro, I don't give a shit what you take me as. Well, it's the internet, bro. What the fuck?
Are y'all hearing this?
Like I got niggas in real life that owe me money or pay me money. Like,
are you hearing this?
okay, then go run down on him and get your money.
Shit, bro.
So you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me? Hold on, wait. Now we gonna pause right there. Hold on, real shit.
Go get it.
You're about to sit here and tell me you're gonna
They
be on
owe
this
you so much
internet and
money.
say how we're a bunch of whatever, and you won't run down on your money?
They won't run down on the Hispanics that owe him money.
I don't know how you.
Wait, no, I'm not terrible. I said I'm taking him at face value.
Like what? He deal with niggas in real life that owe him money. Y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. He ain't playing.
Bro. Like,
well, hold on. I know I'm not being disrespectful. I am not being disrespectful. These are your words, sir.
You can be disrespectful, my nigga.
No, I cannot. If you want me to be disrespectful, I can do all of that.
Do what you want to do. Act the fool, my nigga.
No, I'm not about to do that because this is your first time up here on my sister's channel. This is your first time up here on my sister's channel, and you know what I'm gonna do? All I'm giving you back is your words. All I'm giving you back is your words.
Tap dance for the people, John.
You know what I'm saying? Act out, my nigga. Like, this the internet, nigga. You can do whatever you want to do over here, right?
Clickety clack clack.
Right? You do.
No, I cannot, sir. You sound like another soft-headed guy. Soft-headed. I said this earlier.
You can say what you like on here, bro. You can say whatever you like. Well, I can't stop.
It's okay because you do not like what I'm saying about your practices. You do not like what I'm saying about your practices.
Nigga, this
That's
is the internet. It don't matter if I like it or dislike it. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, John
internet,
likes
nigga.
this. John likes this. He like all this that's happening. You like this, don't you?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nigga,
he get a kick out of it, don't he?
You
Like,
know what I'm saying? Like it really tickles me in some ways. Like,
see, I told you what I just said. He getting
nigga,
something
like,
out of this. What you getting out of this?
I live in the real world, nigga.
No.
Well, niggas won't dare talk to me like your motherfucking ass is talking.
Ooh, we done
That's why
got real gangster on that stuff.
You can do it. You can shit on the internet, nigga.
Man, please.
If you were running from me, if you were
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on,
let him finish, y'all. Let him finish, y'all. Come on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him
yes,
finish.
ma'am.
He gonna run down on this if you don't let him finish.
From me, nigga, and you ran your fucking mouth like this in the real world, nigga, I take your black ass back to Africa, nigga, and I'll just show niggas.
Africa. Wait a minute, John.
I play in the real world, nigga, not this fucking internet.
John, man, now.
John, we ain't from Africa, John.
In the real world, nigga, no lights,
y'all
no
done got
water,
John
nigga.
bad.
And you be wondering.
Hey, y'all see the
nigga
finger,
like
y'all?
me
The finger
come
pointing.
and cut your real lights
Saying
out,
it with
nigga.
his whole chest,
Like,
y'all.
nigga, I've been doing this for motherfucking years, and I'm gonna tell you niggas something. I'm gonna tell you something serious. I've never been in landlord-tenant court. That's a record right there, niggas.
He said he ain't never been, but he done kicked the mom and her baby out. Don't you gotta go?
Babies, niggas, any motherfucker want it. I'm still up for it.
Nigga, you bisexual.
If you gonna kick somebody out, what are you talking about?
Talking in that microphone, nigga. But in the real world,
I know you want to dress now. Look at him. That Miller High Life and got him great. He done smoked him a blunt.
And the nigga done
I've
came
been
out.
paying attention.
Who he really
I've been
is.
paying
He came
attention.
out. This is who he is.
Nigga, I got videos on my stream. Show how I take a
Nigga, I done worse. I'm telling you. You really don't understand who you talking to.
John the Master.
Nigga, I got dead niggas on my stream. You got worse than that on your stream, nigga. I got dead niggas. Dead niggas on my stream, nigga. You don't know.
I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad to hear that from you. That means that you have been doing your black European job.
Keep on talking to the
You have been doing your black European job.
Keep your talking.
You killing niggas. That's all that matters to you, that you kill niggas.
You do this very well, boy. You talk very well in the virtual world. You do this very well. You do it better than I can do. Right? I'm in the real world.
I guess you didn't even understand that, did you?
You
doing your black European job. You killing niggas, ain't you?
All you see is race, nigga.
That's all you see is grace from killing your own people that you call your people.
And you got big talk in the virtual world. That's what you got, boy.
Big talk in the virtual world.
Boy.
in the virtual world. So I'm supposed to forget about everything that you pussy ass niggas like you
Talk like that, nigga. You probably
did.
never call nobody no pussy ass
A
nigga.
Jewish person gave you some money, gave your family some money.
You probably ain't never called nobody a pussy ass nigga.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you, you don't know who you talking to.
Where you live and call a nigga a pussy
Yeah,
ass nigga.
are you sure?
You won't do that.
Why are you having a whole
I
crash out
guarantee you
moment?
won't
Like,
do that.
relax. You
Because if
crashing
you
out.
would do that, you'd be out here doing it.
But you
Yeah,
crashing
I
out.
know it.
Nigga,
Yeah,
Like,
I
y'all
know
put
it.
him in,
Your
y'all.
first
Like,
time,
Stop
look at
Sharice, he
him.
crashing
Come on,
out.
Look at
y'all.
him.
Crashing out
He
too.
about to pop his own virginity right now. That's what he want to do.
If you talk like that in the real
You got
world,
a
my
wife at
nigga,
home?
you got some bodies, bro.
Goodness, you might need to go release some of that
If you
daggone
talk like,
anger.
he do. He maybe got a problem because if you talk like in the real world, he has some bodies or something to show for. He ain't got nothing.
Oh, I didn't say nothing about nobody. You did.
But boy,
What the fuck is this nigga on?
any nigga like that running their mouth
Like I
like that to
said,
people they don't know out on the internet,
he
that's what
crashing
you do.
out. Period.
This is where you really
Oh, okay.
You crashing out, boo.
you like talking on the internet, talking about people and shit, calling names. Well, you don't know me, right? But I ain't called you one day. I don't even know you, bro. You keep coming at me, bro. Like you got women up on the panel. You should be showing them women some attention. If anything, you got more attention from me than these fucking women on the panel. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I'm trying to talk to the damn woman, Sharice, and you talking over me. You just want to talk to me, nigga. It's 3 women up here at the top of the panel. You don't want to talk to them, nigga. You just want to talk to me. Well, what's your problem, nigga?
Do you want to know the truth, or you want me to lie to you? Like, do you want? Hold on. You talking? I hear. Hey, bro. How about this? I hear you clucking. I hear you clucking.
No, he's about to come turn up on y'all.
All right, John.
I hear you clucking. So check this out. Do you want to hear, or do you want to keep talking?
I ain't talking to you no more, man. I ain't come up here to talk to you, so I ain't talking to you.
Hey, I know it. You know what's gonna happen? This is what's gonna happen. Watch, and observe and learn. You peon, non-pussy having nigga. You a half a fag. That's what you is. Naked face motherfucker. That's what you is. A half a fag. Now mind your body and stay out my personal. The reason there's 3 women up here is because guess what? This is a women's show. If you don't understand who the fuck my sister is, you peon naked face ass nigga, I guess you should do the next best thing. You probably can't grow hair, but you know what you should do? Stay out of mine and mind your own. How about that? All I'm doing is talking to you. You feel like that? I can turn up with you like the best of them. But you know what? It's certain areas I'm just not going to do. But what you just said right there, we got 3 females up there. Guess what? All 3 of these females know I've been married 20 fucking years. You ain't been married motherfucking 5. You're a short dick ass nigga. You can't apply no pressure to nothing. You ain't got no pressure, nigga. Stay on my business. Mind your personal. Minute Man. That's why we had all of you motherfuckers, according to the 13 colonies, to go kill yourself. You were Minute Man. Women didn't need you. They needed niggas like me that was gonna stick around.
I don't like when you do that, Brother Law.
You Minute Man ass nigga.
Brother Law, and you be like, I'm out. Nah, don't be out, Brother Law. I do not like when you do that. Peace to you, brother, and the family. Brother Law, you always ready to roll. You be in just to say you out.
Sit your ass up.
I'm starting to think John a
Sit your
troll,
ass
y'all.
up.
I'm starting to think he a
Nigga.
troll, that he trolling. I'm starting to think that now. You trolling, John?
I got a channel we stream every day. I don't believe in that trolling shit.
Trolling.
I don't even.
Yeah, you don't believe in a lot of things. You half a homosexual. You're a half boy. You're a half boy.
He keep talking to me. Like he keep.
I know it. I can see it in your face now. You got that long ass jaw. So you've been smoking crack for about at least 10 years. Yeah, 15. Hold on, you said you was almost 50. So you was in this in 35 years almost. You can't give a percentage. So, bro, you was either bending over or smoking crack.
Can anybody control this wild nigga? Is this what y'all allow up here? Just nigga, just
you're a crack smoker. You're a crack baby.
He's part of the panel. I don't know. Is he part of the panel?
Ooh.
I mean, I said
That's just what it is. You can't get across it.
If I'm bothering him,
Did your mama smoke these?
He going all into my mama. If I'm bothering him, I ain't got no problem stepping down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just asking a platonic question because it was a crack epidemic. It was a crack pandemic at a certain time. You know this. I'm just asking, were you brought up in that era, and did your people in your family condone, doing that kind of, recreational drug, if you will? How about that? Huh? Because you got the long jaw. It look like you look like you might be a pipe user. You used to sucking. I don't know. I'm just asking a question.
All right. Let me play something real quick. Let me see if I even got it up here. All right. Because I was supposed to talk about this motherfucker. Hold on. Let me put his big head ass on the screen real quick. This motherfucker, y'all know who that is?
Shapiro.
Shapiro, wild level. So hold up, let me see if I could find his little comments, because Shapiro, I understand he's Jewish and everything, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I already know, like, they not gonna obviously have the same opinions about shit that we do as so-called Black Americans in America. But I know recently his wild ass came out about some shit, and I guess everybody hyping it up because Elon Musk was like, maybe we should reevaluate this shit or whatever. But hold up. Damn, I thought I had the original comment from his wild ass.
He's a paid personality.
Dang, John dipped out. As soon as I put the little thing up, see what you done did, smoke you the red cuz on.
I ain't do nothing. It ain't my fault he got a deep throat and long jaw and he been smoking the crack.
Oh, John gone?
Yeah, he gone.
He hit it.
Dad. You took it there, didn't you?
I ain't do nothing.
It's all right.
I done heard worse. I done heard worse.
Daddy gonna turn around and say, I ain't do nothing.
I say, y'all too proud.
God damn it.
God damn it.
For a few hours. I ain't gonna lie. He stayed in the lines then for a while.
Oh my God. Man. And when he went off, he was like, yeah, you mother you could look.
Hey, y'all did hear that? Y'all did hear that little islander in him though, right?
Yeah, I heard a little bit of that sound like some Geechee.
No, that was Islander. No. That dude was not from here.
Dude, man. He had a little accent there, but
yes, he did.
Yes, he from Alabama though, so.
No.
Didn't he say he was from Alabama?
And yeah, he said it was, but his accent suggests that he was from somewhere else.
What, like Africa?
No, Islander. That's why I said Islander.
Oh, you think he covering it up with American accent?
Trying to.
Oh, okay.
So it is slip in every certain word. That's what I'm saying. I listen to the verbiage of everybody. That's what tells you all what you need to know.
The other video.
Somebody said, nah, he probably on some moonshine. Well, he had the Coors Light in his hand. I was like, that's why I kept asking, was he smoking that Zaza pack? It must be real good.
Man, that man.
He was up there on Martin Luther King. Like, I know I get up there from DC. Like, what's up, man? Give me some weed. What you got going on?
I'm not stunned on the whole DC thing.
What'd you say?
I swear to you, I'm not stunting on none of the DC thing. I'm
Mm.
looking at the character of the business that he is doing.
Well, he not from DC because that's not how we move anyway. So like,
What I'm
I don't appreciate how he was going in about.
right.
Yeah, that
Yep.
was not.
I know what. Yeah,
Yeah, that
that
wasn't
was my
okay.
part.
Like all these Spanish people well, not Spanish, all the Latino people he rent from, they must be paying him on time.
No, it's not so much.
They don't do nothing wrong.
But it's 14 people in a unit. That's against the fucking fire law.
Mm-hmm.
It's straight smoke.
Okay.
Smoke, you be letting off though, Smoke. You know that.
I'm sorry.
Sure did.
I'm
He let them
sorry.
things off.
I love you though, but you know you let off. It's okay, but you know you let off.
He was
All right,
tired
let's
of that
listen to this
BS.
shit
He
real
was
quick,
tired
y'all.
of that mess.
Let's listen to this shit.
Is calling for President Trump to pardon former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin for federal crimes related to the murder of George Floyd in 2020. Floyd died after Chauvin kneeled on his neck for nearly 10 minutes. It was all caught on camera and sparked nationwide outrage and protests. Chauvin was found guilty of murder in state court and civil rights violations in federal court. Floyd's brother said he's not surprised by this request, but it's another painful ordeal for his family.
It's like a re-injuring a wound. You know, you had to go through this since 2020. We had to go through the whole trial of seeing his actions over and over and over again, and people claiming that it was the drugs, it was this, it wasn't Chauvin's knee on his neck. You know, we had to go through all of that, all the lies, all the different disgusting stuff on social media, and now to relive it, for them to bring it back up. This is the 50th.
All right, hold up. I thought it was the one with Ben Shapiro running his damn mouth.
He better. I don't want to hear. Play the video. Yeah.
Possible right now. The verdict is on so cumulative, or whether it is, or whether the sentencing is cumulative, or whether it is, they take the top sentence and then everything else falls under that. But because he doesn't have a criminal record, that means he maxes out at 12.5 years for second-degree murder, 12.5 years for third-degree murder, 4 years or so for the manslaughter charge. It was pretty obvious from how fast the jury came back that it was going to be guilty on all counts. As soon as they said the jury was coming back today, I immediately said to my producers and publicly that it was going to be guilty on all counts, because they were never going to acquit on all counts that quickly. If there had been an acquittal, it would have taken a while to get there. My own prediction was that if there had been any sort of real evidentiary consideration, which I frankly do not think that there probably was in this case, it was a 3-week trial. There were 10 hours of consideration. That is wildly disproportionate in a case that has this many conflicting fact patterns. That if they came back this fast, it would be a guilty verdict. I thought any jury that looked at this would probably have gone hung jury on the 2 murder charges, and then maybe convicted on the manslaughter charge. If you were going to get very aggressive, that would have been an aggressive jury. If you were not aggressive jury, you would have hung on all 3 counts. And if it had hung on all 3 counts, if it hung at all, then the judge would have instructed them to keep going back in the jury room, trying to beat it out, because the fact is that you need a unanimous verdict for either acquittal or for conviction in Minnesota. The fact that it was unanimous that quickly meant pretty clearly that it was going to be conviction on all charges coming out. You know, we'll have to see whether people who had, spent their nights planning for rioting and looting now actually go home, or whether they go ahead and hit the local Target in celebration, presumably.
Get this fool out of here. Get him out
I
of
think
here.
one thing is pretty clear for anybody who watched this case closely. I don't know how closely you watched it, Drew or Jeremy. I know, Matt, you watched it.
Right. Get this
Hold up.
fool out of here. Get him
This
out of
here
here.
you go right here. This is the one I was looking for.
From federal justice.
Stupid ass.
I think absolutely necessary. That person is Derek. President Trump should, in fact, pardon Derek Chauvin. He should. He should pardon him his federal
read it from a
charges.
script too?
If we are talking about reversing the evils of the last several years in American life, obviously COVID and its handling was a massive evil. Destroyed the economy, set us on a path to fiscal insanity, destroyed children, led to massive health-related cover-ups, just horrifying all the way around. And President Trump has taken on a lot of those things. But when it came to BLM, the inciting event for the BLM riots that caused $2 billion in property damage in the United States and set America's race relations on their worst footing in my lifetime, was in fact the railroading of Derek Chauvin in the death of George Floyd. The evidence demonstrates that Derek Chauvin did not, in fact, commit murder of George Floyd. George Floyd was high on. He had a significant pre-existing heart condition. George Floyd was saying he could not breathe before he was even out of the car. He was in the car saying he could not breathe. Derek Chauvin, for a large segment of even the tape that was shown, had his knee on George Floyd's shoulder or back, not on his neck. The autopsy of George Floyd showed that he had no damage to his trachea.
Like, if he
You're
don't
not
shut
gonna like the harsh
Probably
truth when I
George
tell
Floyd
you
died
that.
of excited delirium.
Get him off the screen. Get
There
him
were
out of
no
here.
accusations, even at trial, of Derek Chauvin.
Okay.
He committed a hate crime against George Floyd.
You're
They
not going
targeted
to
George
like what
Floyd
I'm
because
about
of
to
his
say.
race.
Your head looking
Nonetheless, on the
ridiculous.
basis of extraordinarily scanty evidence, and despite the fact there was massive pressure on the jury,
This
I'm
dude's
about to
a
make some
joke.
people
the
hate me.
mayor of Minneapolis paid a settlement
I'm
to the
about to
George
make some
Floyd
people
family
hate me.
This
immediately.
dude a joke.
That
I
the
can't
I'm about to make
stand
some
him.
president
people
of
hate
the
me.
United States suggested that Derek
Just
Chauvin was.
because you can put a mic in front of your face and speak, that don't mean you should talk all the time. He need to be quiet.
Hey, if I say this, I think you're gonna hate me.
He needs to be
Hey,
quiet.
why the fuck Ben Shapiro out here on this bullshit though? I don't even get it.
I'm so, as it
Was
relates to
guilty
George
right off the
Floyd,
bat.
I
He's
think he's
paid
crossing
for
the
it.
The
line a
jurors were
little
being
bit.
openly
No,
threatened and
he's
admitted
paid
as
to
much.
do this. What
Despite
don't
all
you
of that,
get?
Derek Chauvin was convicted on federal charges and pled guilty to federal charges.
Pause this, Sharice. When I
Derek
say
Chauvin,
this, you'll understand where I'm coming from. Okay? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Why would he lie and say that it was on his back but not his neck? Boy, who is you playing with?
Like, I
You
saw the
can,
video.
again, I'm
Saw
gonna
the
say
video,
this
so we're not
again.
about to lie.
I'm gonna say this
It's not
again.
lying on Trump. Nah, Mo. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you who is his older brother?
Who, Shapiro or George Floyd?
George Floyd.
Oh, yeah, that's the young man I was just showing in the last video. That was his
No,
brother.
I said his older brother. That's not
Oh,
his
I
older
don't
brother.
know. Oh, I don't
Oh,
know.
you don't know? I know. I know. His name is Steven Jackson. He used to play for the Indiana Pacers. His brother was in the NBA.
Oh, wow. Who you talking about? Big Tall Steve?
Did you hear what I said?
But the one that's always talking shit, Steven Jackson?
Steven Jackson is George Floyd's older brother.
I never knew that.
Yeah, you didn't know that. I'm not sitting here. I can't make this shit up. I'm gonna say this again. George Floyd and Steven Jackson, the NBA player, are first-hand brothers. Okay? What is Steven Jackson doing in the NBA? Hear me out. What is Steven Jackson doing in the NBA? He showed his ass, didn't he? Didn't he? Right?
Getting in that motherfucking fight.
But he was going across the country.
What they call that fight, Straight Smoke, that fight they was in? All of them was fighting in the fucking stadium. I mean, in the arena.
That was in Indiana.
Yeah, they was calling it something though. What was that fight called?
I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you. Him and Ron Artest went through the most.
Out there fighting down, okay?
So what I'm trying to get across to you is this. This is his, let's just say, this is his brother through mother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's wrong? Yes. I can hear you. What's wrong?
Yeah, hello.
You okay?
Oh, her little stuff going up.
No, I'm fine. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I don't know what's
Hey,
going
these
on. I'm gonna
niggas
log
do
out.
look alike.
Uh-oh.
They say they were close friends, not brothers. And they
I hear what everybody's saying.
To their strong resemblance and close bond.
I hear what everybody's saying, but no one remembers Steven Jackson's 30 for 30 that showed his brother and his family. Uh-oh. We got a problem, Houston. We got a problem. Nobody did none of the combine reports to where he was getting drafted. Nobody did. Nobody remembers who was on his draft night. Uh-oh. We got a problem. Uh-oh. You can say, oh, no, they were just close friends. Okay. How is the hypotheticals to that? Fuck the hypotheticals. Why did the same woman is both of their parents? How about that? Uh-oh. Go look it up. They probably scrubbed it by now. But everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. They were almost considered twins. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Can't make this shit up. So if I got a brother in the NBA that's bringing back this money, oh, you don't see how that work out? Or do you see how that work out? Right or wrong?
Hold up, we see now.
Just asking the question. Just asking the question. There it is. That's it. They're about to get down.
And Wallace did. Oh! This has potential to be serious if they don't get between. Wallace upset. Players trying to hold each other off. Steven Jackson and Rasheed Wallace trying to be peacemakers. Now Jackson yelling. Wallace still going. You need the coaches in there to get him away. Jackson challenging Derek Coleman. Somebody should just get Jackson out of there. That's what causes the problem. Rasheed Wallace did an excellent job trying to keep everybody away and trying to keep the peace. But it started after our test with a hard foul on Wallace after he got behind him. And then Ben Wallace came over with the shove. An ugly way for this one to wind down. Totally uncalled for. I want to see the foul again because it appeared Wallace was past him and our test shoved him. And that's what Wallace took exception to, but you still can't react that way. You've got to let it go. That's that hard of a foul. It's not a normal foul, but not that hard. And Ben Wallace can't react that way. Wallace is still charged up. Now Wallace, I would assume, has been ejected. The way Steven Jackson's
he know he a gay ass nigga.
They need to somehow find a way to get this game over with as quickly as possible. The problem is, if Wallace is ejected, I'm not sure he'd have to walk past the Pacer bench to go. Now Artest has jumped over the scorer's table and is trying to get down to the bench. Artest is in the stands. Oh, this is all the fans are getting involved. Steven Jackson's in the fans. Rasheed Wallace going into the stands. The security trying to somehow restore order. Fans and players are going at it. The players trying to help each other out. This is a disgrace.
You know what you're watching, right?
All the players now, they're jumping in there to try and get the other players out because the fans have come involved. Oh, what a sad scene here at the Palace. And now another fight's breaking out in front of the Pistons bench. It's a fan on. This is very, very dangerous. Fans are throwing cups with liquid in them now onto the court. Ron Artest has a look in his eye that's very scary right now. You wonder if the official's going to let this game continue. Now they're throwing bottles out onto the floor. They're trying to get the Pacers to go back to the locker room. What was maybe you could call a hard foul at best has turned into just an ugly, ugly scene. Chuck Person, the officials.
Yeah, that was crazy. All right, here we go.
Look at him right there. Look at him right there. Uh-oh.
All right. Shout out to Michael Ackermack Hurst.
Former NBA player Steven Jackson, known as George Floyd's twin brother, has something to say 2-year sentence that Derek Chauvin received this morning.
Please stop calling my phone. I don't give a damn about no 22 years. It ain't gonna bring my twin back. It ain't gonna bring Gigi daddy back. It ain't gonna stop nobody's tears. It ain't gonna stop Gigi for asking where her daddy at and how much she miss him. So.
Oh man. So what's the tea there? Hold on, let's replay that back.
You ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say.
Former NBA player Steven Jackson, known as George Floyd's twin brother, has something to say about the 22-year sentence that Derek Chauvin received this morning.
Please stop calling my phone. I don't give a damn about no 22
You
years.
gotta look like George
It ain't gonna
Floyd,
bring my
though. No
twin back.
cap.
It ain't gonna bring Gigi daddy back. It ain't gonna stop nobody's tears. It ain't gonna stop Gigi for asking where her daddy at and how much she miss him. So.
Are we gonna have an honest conversation or no?
What would you like to say about that? Because I am going to end
You
it in like.
you don't see it? Why was this man? What? Who? Hold on. Why did the Democratic Party donate so much money to this man's funeral?
You know they always involved in some shit.
But I'm asking a specific question. I'm doing this for a specific reason. Because I already knew about the insurance policy that, I don't know, Steven Jackson had on his brother. I don't know. And he went from failed to fine. Explain that.
You know those motherfuckers always got one foot in something. You know, I just can't put shit past the Democratic Party.
That's all I'm saying. If you think it's not possible, I think that you need to understand this. There's no such thing as coincidences no more.
Nah.
Right or wrong? I mean, come on. I said it. I said, hey, everybody know that these two dudes are related. And what did you do? You was able to pull that up. No problem. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the whole thing is that they have to portray it to you, show you what they're doing. That's what, doesn't the killer always monologue what he's about to do?
Uh-oh.
Just being honest. Sharice, you getting tired? You getting tired? You want to shut it down?
Yeah, I've been on this thing. God damn. I just realized 8 hours, 25 minutes. It's been a good little day. And I know Smoke over there got some heat going on, I'm sure. Because my shit is tired. I love you too. Because I figured maybe I'll just do something, you know, like I said, this Friday, I'm supposed to have BAP coming through for our 101 Fridays. And then, you know, I'm going to just keep moving accordingly with 101 Fridays. And I'm very excited about that. And for those of y'all who didn't see my Relisha Rudd video, check that out as well. And you know what I'm saying? Like, just stay up, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Thank you to everybody who came through, all the panelists. You know, everybody gave some good thoughts, some good opinions. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just real grateful for that. So I'm getting a little sleepy. I ain't gonna lie. Hi, Jeremy Voister. Carpa Goddess stayed with me the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Gigi. When you get off, I'm going to try to listen to Top Class Slow Slur. You know, he done had some drinks too, girl. Maybe not that Coors Light, but it might have been something else. Yeah. Shoot. Yeah, I hope y'all catch the replay. This shit was wild. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, I know some people probably was getting upset with me today by some stuff I was saying, but it's just like some things we gotta keep it in perspective, family. Like, I'm not about to be sitting over here co-signing a motherfucker because everybody like them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I gotta tell the truth about certain things. And like I said, 20 G's is diabolical as fuck. So I'm gonna just always keep it a buck on shit like that when I hear shit like that. So, and then also just all the other topics as well, you know, touching on this Black Militant Hypocrisy with Dr. Umar, and the stylist from my area. She out here dragging her 15-year-old client all through the salon, and just weird behavior. You know what I'm saying? That we need to do better with, and we have to. Yeah, like I said, we don't really show the best of ourselves when we go through and we post that certain rhetoric online and we do the shit that we do. So straight smoke. If you want close out, maybe we could talk on the back end. Maybe you can look at my video and give me some tips of what I could do better. But I did do it on my phone, so you know how that goes.
That's fine. I love that you're taking the steps to make everything better for you. All I'm saying is that I see certain things. Okay, you might think that I'm living a fantasy world, or however you may think it. I'm doing it though. How about that? I'm doing it. I can't make it up. Sharice, you know this. You've heard my wife. You talk to my wife. You know what I'm saying. You know all of this. That's my whole thing. It's like, okay, am I supposed to get a little loose sometimes? Of course I am. Look at the people that we come in contact with, right? The one thing that I find, I got to understand something. I don't always have to match energy with people. That's what it is. Then I'm just gonna talk. I'm sorry. I'm being long-winded. Thank you so much for allowing me to be up here. Thank you so much for you doing what you're doing. I love what you do. Any way I can help, please let me know. I'm always here for you, sis.
You already know. Shit, because my ass is definitely getting tired. Shoot, I got that little one. I done fed her dinner, did everything all in the in between while we've been live and everything. So shoot, I gotta kick her, not kick her, but get her going and get her ass in that bed. And we got a long week ahead of us as always. Lord knows I hate Monday through Friday, child. But business gotta be handled and we gotta get shit done. And we gonna stay on this Aboriginal business like y'all. I got a reading plan. So I hope to catch all of y'all when I do the reading. I actually was able to find John Hugo Johnston's dissertation. So now I could just do the reading on it on my channel versus having to go all the way to VSU to get a copy of the dissertation. I found a copy. So we're gonna do a lot and we're gonna make this shit shake. You know what I'm saying? So
Sheree, Sheree, you want me to show you how to make the people read it for you so you ain't got to say nothing?
Yeah, we're gonna have to get together on the back end. You can help me with the AI and them reading it.
I'm gonna have you letting them read that shit. You ain't got to do that no more. You done. You're done.
Yeah,
Savor your sweet American voice.
Yes. And shout out
That's
to
all.
my sister, my twin
Love
sister.
you so
She
much.
surprised me. I love you too. She surprised me coming up on the panel because she usually don't come up on the panel. So she surprised me when I saw her back there because normally she'll text or something, but when she popped up on the panel, I said, "Oh yeah, we talking in her lane." So I knew it would be a good stream, and it really was. And y'all stuck around for a minute, so shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the haters. Oh, hey, I'm just here for everybody that appreciate me and appreciate what I have to offer. And like today is Sunday, so yeah, I wasn't too much on our American Indian shit like I normally would be. But we gonna definitely get back to those bills, get back to those lessons. You make sure y'all check out me and Mama Carly. I did an awesome build with her. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just look out for more builds like that. And we just gonna keep this thing popping and keep this thing going. But just know, man, y'all know me, man. I'm not about to sit over here and co-sign BS. If I see some wild, stupid stuff going on in this community, I'm gonna speak on it. You know what I mean? And it just is what it is. So I don't have no problem with it. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me ever in life. Okay, baby? Until the good Lord is ready to take me home. Until then, I am here. And yeah, everybody, like Captain Crunch said, we riding with you. Everybody that's riding with me, fuck with me. And that's for that. I'm gonna play that motherfucking song too by motherfucking Juicy J. And that's how I'm gonna end y'all out, man. I hope they don't get
There
me
we
for playing
go.
Snoop Dogg.
I love you. I love you.
I lay you down, Straight Smoke. You already know we're gonna be on the back end with it because, like I said, there is a lot of things that I want to improve on and just keep working on. And you know, that's what this shit all about, man. We ain't perfect, man. We imperfect, but we do the best we can to make it shape. And that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. I'm up to 650 subscribers. So shout out to everybody that's subscribing to the platform. It really means a lot to me, you know, and I'm going to keep coming with more content so y'all could just, you know, subscribe and get into it, you know, and get into an authentic voice, an authentic woman. And, you know, like, I'm just going to speak up for the things that I believe in as a woman in this paradigm. You know what I mean? It's enough room for all of us. It's enough room for all of us. And like, we got to get out of that mindset. A lot of us got a messed up mindset, and we got to get back to the real, man, to the family, and get back home. And hopefully one day we can. I'm about to say, Gigi, I'm already subscribed to your channel. Don't play with me. I'm already subscribed. Everybody subscribe to Gigi's channel. Period. Gigi already subscribed to you, sis. Not a coincidence. Peace and love, Nat. Where you been? Because it's okay, because I know this your page. Somebody else was using your name then when I was on another live stream. They was using your name.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. They be out here cosplaying as you not. Straight up.
Yeah.
Right,
You need to know that, Nat.
And that's
You need to know that.
Because I want you to come on for one-on-one Fridays too. Because you know, Cuddy said you got the pissy paperwork. I got some pissy paperwork too. So we can make that shit shape. So that's my email right there in the chat, man. Screenshot it and like hit me up because I would love to schedule something with you if you got the time. You know what I'm saying? Just bring in different perspectives, different opinions, and you know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, we all still family, whatever you believe in, regardless of how you see the world or whatever. You know, it's all about the family coming back home. And that's what got to happen. Despite any ideology or narrative, the family got to come back home. Period. And we at home. And that's what got to happen. So, on that note.
Damn, you are just a wonderful person.
Thank you.
You are just a wonderful, beautiful, bright person.
Yeah, and it's sad that it intimidates people, you know, because I have such a genuine heart and spirit, you know, and sometimes I hate that things, you know, took the turn that they took. But, you know, it is what it is. You just got to keep going, keep pressing on, you know, and I know a lot of that shit kind of stifled my growth in the YouTube community. But, you know, it is people that can see that shit, can see the real me and understand that it's not just about me. It's about all of us. It's about all of us. And that's how we got to keep it.
I can't flirt. I can't flirt. I'm married. Stop that.
Yeah,
come on, man.
I'm married. Yeah, and I talk to his wife, man. You know what I'm saying? We all family.
This is for real. She know my wife. This is for real.
She know me. His wife listen to me too. Shit, she know what I do.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You ain't got. Don't even think like that. Don't think like that. This ain't that.
You know me. Yep, sure do. Shoot, I always send her my love. Every time we talk, me and Straight Smoke be on the phone for hours. Right there. She know what time it is.
Right there.
Yeah, she already know. I ain't we talking this American Indian business.
We gonna say it one more time. Say it one more time.
Hey, I said wife right there.
Wife right there.
You hearing it? Yep, shit. Yep. She do that. It's true.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? And because I'm not trying to hey, that's not what I'm in the business to do. You know, like Straight Smoke is my brother. Straight Smoke gave me my background and all that stuff. Like gave me my whole little starter pack. Okay, you know we can't forget.
Shit, I love you. I believe in you. I love you. I believe in you. You know what? Look at what you're doing.
Yep, you just gotta keep moving.
That's it.
Hey, you know you get let down in this world.
Now I know what we got to do. We got to do the 2025.
Yep.
We got to get rid of all the old stuff that you've been playing. We got to do it again. Exactly. They don't think it. They don't know. They don't know. It's okay.
Shit, we gotta get the whole little situation set up. You know, I like the community support thing, but we need to tweak that a little bit. You know, get at a fresh makeover. You know, because there's some people that I don't want on there. You know, but we'll chit chat about it.
We'll chit chat about it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Get that off of there. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that was just hey, guess what? Guess what happens? Life.
That's all. I always say maybe at some point the family will come back into the fold. But for now, you know, I'm just keeping it moving. I ain't about to be fucking with no fake shit because I will fucking cuss your ass out. Just like you think you could cuss me out, baby. You can't cuss me out. You know, you got the right one and the two. You know, people don't like the truth. That's why that 20G shit kind of irked me. I'm like, bro, come on now. Come on. It's supposed to be better than that. 20 G's to a Pan African? You crazy as fuck. A Pan African wouldn't touch my money.
Think about that.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's crazy.
It is. I couldn't believe that conversation was happening.
And that's why, again, I wasn't attacking the brother. I was attacking how he did his business.
Yep. That's the difference.
I kept saying that. Sharice, I'm not a bad guy. I can't help it. I'm a bad guy. My wife know I'm a good guy, but I'm a bad guy. Just because I'm a bad guy doesn't make me a bad guy, though.
I'm telling you.
You heard that before. Wreck-It Ralph.
It's facts. Gigi said, "Go to bed straight."
I know it. I'm just being honest. Take
your ass to bed. We both need to go to bed. It's 10 o'clock our time. We just like was rocking. You know, we had the Aboriginal community on lock today. Had everybody coming through. So shout out to everybody that made it in and enjoyed the live stream. You know, we had to cook Dr. Umar big head ass. You know, we can't be having people like that around. You know what I'm saying? Out here not taking care of their responsibilities. And then you out here trying to act like you some type of activist on the back end. Nah, we can't have that. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to end it on that. Peace and love. I'm going to end it with this song, Ride With 'Em. You know, and we going, yeah.
We got guns like Navy SEALs. Real niggas came with the kill. In the street with their word, trying to fuck hoes and pay some bills. Real shit when it's beat. We loading up the machine guns. Wait till you leave the club, turn the parking lot into Vietnam. Nigga pointing them pistols. Your mama and them gon' miss you. Put your ass in a coffin and a t-shirt and your picture. Don't give a fuck who you say you was. Lay your ass in a pool of blood. Now you wanna talk it out with your homeboys. You a super tough. Ain't with that loud talking. Number loud in my way set. Pistol in your mouth. Show me where them keys at. Acting up for ratchet hoes, keep on showing out. Gon' fuck around and wind up like my Chevy, brains blowed out. I got plenty guns and nigga, I'ma ride with 'em. I got plenty guns and nigga, I'ma ride with 'em. Fuck you and whoever that's riding with you. Ride your ass in a hearse and they can ride with you. I got plenty guns and nigga, I'ma ride with 'em. I got plenty guns and nigga, I'ma ride with 'em. Fuck you and whoever that's riding with you. Ride your ass in a hearse and they can ride with you.
Know some niggas pulling out choppers for some niggas singing like operas. All my propositions be toppers on my block. And I ain't never been no knocker, bitch. I'm busting down them doors. How you claiming you gonna be writing for me when you wasn't around for yours? Keep these bitches out of whiff. These suckers out of length. My distance ain't never remotely close, leave impressions that'll dent. Loyalty we live by, and respect is what we die for. They reflections never mirror real shit. They see pride more. Riding through with juicy, listening to Boosie. Ski mask and Gucci, the gunplay, the OZs. Pics and commissary, cause we real like that. Spilling for them pigs that get you killed like that.
I don't know why I'm not showing on the screen.
You ended it?
I didn't end it. Hold up, I'm about to end it now. I don't know why I couldn't. Oh, hold on. That's probably why. Oh, there I am. All right, y'all. I said, hold the fuck up. What was that? But shout out to Juicy J and that's Lola Monroe from DC. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, shout out to her and her, you know, rapping and everything like that. You know, I will say one thing about Shawty. She go with King Los. And I know a lot of y'all probably know who that is or whatever. Because I saw her write something, because I know she Ethiopian or some shit. But I saw her write, I'm gonna end it on this. I saw her write something in the chat on like the neighborhood talk or some shit. Something was going on about the conversation. And she was talking about how the Black Americans are indigenous to the land. So she know the truth too. She knows she ain't us, but she know that we are true to America. So shout out to her, shout out to King Lo, shout out to Juicy J. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, let's just keep this motherfucker rolling, okay? So good night, y'all. Stay safe, family.